This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, welcome into PSP's coverage of Championship Saturday here right on YouTube. Audio-only coverage throughout the day. My name is Dallas Hanson, joined along with Joe Cattell. Our first game of the day is going to feature the Legacy Sabres. They're going to face off against the Fargo Davies Eagles in this last game of the year for these two squads. We've covered the Legacy Sabres quite a few times this year, and Brooklyn Felkley, this will be her last time wearing a Sabre uniform. The outstanding South Dakota State bound player, 6'3" senior, is going to suit up for Coach Petrick one more time. And talking to Coach Petrick in the locker room, he said only a few teams get to end on a win. We want to be one of those teams. Well, standing in their way is going to be Fargo Davies Eagles, who, let's bring in our color guy right now, Joe Cattell. Joe, you know this team pretty well. We had them in the first round. They did fall short in that first round. But, I mean, this is a nice team. They've got some shooters, and they had Minot on the ropes the first night. They ended up losing that game 65-59. But you talk about a team that can light it up. I mean, it's the Fargo Davies Eagles.
Yeah, no question. Fargo Davies Eagles is a very good basketball team. Quinn Scarry is a phenomenal junior. Played really well last year in the state championship run that they had, and has really come off to play really well so far in this state tournament. Facing against a really good Legacy team, a team that was top 5 most of the year. A team with unbelievable size, does a really good job in their half-court defense, especially that little 2-3 zone they play. Yesterday they really brought it. We're dropping from the sky, everybody. Here we come.
Here comes the National Guard, literally from the ceiling.
Like they're gonna fall on top of you, Dallas.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Hey, how about this at 9:30 a.m.?
9:30
We're dropping out of the ceiling, Monty. Monty, the referee right here, he's trying to get out of the way. We're bringing the ball straight from the sky.
Straight from the sky. You got to love it. 9:30 a.m. How about this National Guard?
I hope he drank his coffee today.
This is all time. Here we go. All right, we're set for tip-off.
Two guys dropping from the sky, bringing the ball right to the middle of the floor.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show.
I have no idea what I was talking about before besides Legacy Sabres, and then someone fell from the sky. This is great.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. We know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Oil change takes about 15 minutes, so make sure to check them out at ValvolineInstantOilChange.com. My name is Dallas Hanson, sitting alongside Joe Cattell here at the Fargo Dome. It's the last day, championship day here.
No games tomorrow. This is it. Leave it all on the floor, empty the tank.
We are off. Davies controls the trip. Felkley, the tall 6'3" center, could not get that. Davies maintain it. They're going to set up their offense. Legacy's going to come out in a very, very strict 2-3 zone, very high up here, Joe.
Yeah, the really extending Berman came all the way out to the top of the key there from her bottom defensive spot.
Paciente puts up a 3, no dice there, and almost getting it back was Gigstad. So it will be Fargo Davies basketball. They get it in right over to Sarah Rinke. Rinke right back over to Gigstad. Gigstad waiting, gives it over to Paciente. Right back to Gigstad on the right elbow. Down over to a very nice player in Quinn Scarry. Scarry puts up a nice mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounds chased down by Whitney Welk, who was yesterday our Sports Clips MVP.
Yeah, kind of the miss to do everything for the Legacy Sabres. Starts off with a rebound there, gets her team ready near their offensive set. Today the Sabres started senior Sailor got the start tonight for the Sabres. She's Brooklyn Sailor. She's had a tremendous year off the bench shooting the 3 ball, and she gets the nod as the starter of the day on the last game of the year.
Marley Falcon puts up a 3. It's no good. Fargo Davies basketball now. They're heading the other way. Paciente quickly over to Tuchscher. Tuchscher waiting, right back to Paciente. Top of the key. She nails the 3. Paciente.
Yeah, Paciente knocks down her first shot of the game, hitting the long-range 3 from the top of the key against that 2-3 zone of the Sabres.
Coach Petrick screaming out a set here as the Eagles come out in man-to-man defense. Whitney Welk struggling to hold on to the basketball right now. Quickly over to Marley Falcon. Falcon's going to drive towards the hoop, loses her handle as well. This man-to-man defense getting in the Legacy Sabres' face, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. Those guards of Davies is up and guarding on the perimeter right now, trying to get into the bodies of this bigger Sabre team.
Will be Sabre basketball under their own hoop. Sabre slap the basketball. Whitney Welk gets it into Marley Falcon. No, she doesn't. It's picked off. Nice play there by Quinn Scari.
Yeah, Quinn Scari. We had her the first night when she was the absolute dominant force for Davies in a losing effort, but she did just about everything for her team.
Tukshire on the right wing gets it down low to Scari. Scari guarded all of a sudden by Brooklyn Felkley. Quickly over to Gigstad. Gigstad dribbles around, waiting, delegating. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They got to do something with it right now. Tukshire's going to drive, picks up her dribble out to Paciante for a three again. Oh my, it's 9:30 a.m., but Paciante's got 2 threes.
Yeah, Paciante must have had that early wake-up call today. She's ready to go. Knocks down 2 3-pointers, something she didn't even score in the first round game. She would have been able to knock down shots like this. They might be playing in the afternoon session.
On your BNC National Bank scoreboard right now, Eagles 6, Sabres 0, 15:45 to go here in the first half. Sabres have it tipped out of bounds by who other than Paciante. Checking in the basketball game for the Sabres going to be number 25, Sammy Watson, the outstanding sophomore. Down low to Brooklyn Felkley. They go right off the inbounds play. Felkley can't handle it. She travels it down, gets it over to Whitney Welk on the right wing. Welk's going to drive. Welk tries to get it to somebody, but it's this great defense. Oh, nice little step through by Whitney Welk.
Yeah, Whitney Welk. It's her first bucket of the game. Good job getting to the lane, finding some separation. Good fundamentals there. 1-2, knocked down the layup.
6-2 right now. Eagles still with a commanding lead. Sabres staying in that 2-3 zone. Paciante over to Quinn Scari in the right elbow. Nice high-low down over to Thul. Thul has it knocked out of bounds by Marley Falcon. Still going to be Eagle basketball into their own hoop. Excuse me, that was Toole. Sorry, my apologies. Paciante will bring it out under the Eagles hoop. 15 seconds on the shot clock. They get it inbounds to Quinn Scari, a fantastic player, but it's been Paciante's show so far. Paciante has it stolen. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against Sammy Watson, her first team foul.
Caught Watson with her hand in the cookie jar a little bit there. Nice drive from the Davies player. Legacy cut it off, and Watson was trying to get that early morning steal.
Taking out is going to be Gigstad. Gigstad slaps the basketball. Eagles start their offense right into Paciante. Quickly over to Tukshire. Tukshire down low to Scari. Scari trying to get her game going. She's going against Brooklyn Felkley. Back to Scari up top. Scari's going to drive again. Airballs this one. Hands right into the hands of Marley Falcon. Sabre basketball. Sabres who have been down this whole game due to Paciante's great shooting. Falcon just pulls up from 3, nails it. Marley Falcon.
Yeah, Marley Falcon. The defender goes under the ball screen, runs dead into the screen set by the Sabres. Marley Falcon wide open on the left wing, knocking down the big 3.
Eagles 6, Sabres 5. 14:30 to go here in the first half. Scari off the right elbow, tries to go down low somehow, someway, gets it to Toole. Toole's going to be fouled, and she'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, good early post feed there. Found Toole right in the post. Posting up against the middle of that 2-3 zone. A little high-low from about 17 feet in. She buries her defender and goes up and gets the foul.
So Tally Toole, the senior, stands 5'11", going against Felkley 6'3", but that time got the best of Felkley. She nails her first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Toole will get one more right now. Our BNC National Bank scoreboard, Eagles 7, Sabres 5. Toole's second attempt is up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound goes to Berman.
Kate Lockway checks into the game. Had a great first night as well defensively against Lily Bell. Just in a short effort.
How about Brooklyn Felkley playing bully ball on the other end? Gets an and one basket. The South Dakota State player is going to go up for one more. How about that, Joe?
Yeah, Brooklyn Felkley, kind of the same medicine as Davies just gave the Sabres. Come down the floor, throw it immediately into the post. That time Brooklyn Felkley was not to be denied as she buries her player, goes up, makes the layup, and has a chance for 3.
Brooklyn Felkley averaged 17 points per game in the regular season. Can't hit that free throw. Tries to get the rebound, but it's going to be picked up by the Eagles. Eagles heading the other way. Paciante has been red hot to start the game. 7-7 right now. 14-11 left in the first half. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell on the call. Paciante again from deep. Oh my, Joe! She's red hot!
Yeah, 3 for 3 from the three-point line. She's got 9 early points. She's throwing some haymakers here at the Fargo Dome this morning.
Whitney Welk loses the handle for the Sabres, and it's out of bounds, so a turnover on Legacy. Checking in the basketball game is going to be a player that's had a fantastic tournament. That's number 33, Gracie Watson, a freshman for the Sabres. She's going to pick up Paciante full court.
Yeah, she's kind of the energy bug, subbing her in to see if she can bring a little defensive intensity to the Sabres, see if they can't stop the scoring run by the Eagles.
Paciante over to Scari. Scari gets it picked off by Marley Falcon. She full court pass up to Ava Lucas. Lucas right back to Falcon. Falcon, big 3 without hesitation. Ooh, in and out. tipped around. Sammy Watson comes up with it, then she's drilled. We're going to have a foul here. Foul goes against, I believe that's Lockway.
Lockway, yep.
So Lockway going to pick up her first foul, second team foul. 10-7 right now. Eagles with a 3-point advantage, 13:32 to go in the first half. Coach Petrick of Legacy wants a 30-second timeout. We'll take time as well. PNC National Bank scoreboard, Eagles 10, Sabres 7. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Dallas Hanson, Joe Cattell bringing you coverage from the Super AA Championship Saturday. Right now, it's our game between the Legacy Sabres and the Fargo Davies Eagles. How did these two teams get here? Well, let me tell you. Fargo Davies Eagles lost their first game to Minot 65-59. Legacy lost their first one to Horace, who was an outstanding basketball team, 73-59. Then it was Legacy beating Red River 63-41, and then Fargo Davies beat Shanley, so these two are matching up right now, and both teams want to end on a win. It'll be Legacy basketball. Marley Falcon backing down Lockway. She hands over to Watson. Watson tries to get it into Felkley, but it went to nobody. Turnover again on Legacy.
Yeah, just kind of threw that out of bounds, threw that, trying to post feed there, not able to get it inside. Eagles basketball.
Head coach Matt Veit, who was the assistant coach for the boys basketball team, now takes over the reins for the Eagles, and he's done a nice job with this program. We're seeing a little bit of a 3-2 zone right now from Legacy. Over to Paciante again. Can she make it 4-4? No, she can't. So Paciante's first missed three comes with 13 minutes left to go in the first half. Still 10-7. Eagles, Ava Lucas, nice hezzy move. She goes up. Can't hit that one. Brooklyn Felkley gets the board. We're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow does show the Sabres.
Yeah, Brooklyn Felke there again, just kind of doing, like you said earlier, a little bit of bully ball. Being super physical in there, able to get both hands up, grab that rebound. Does get tied up for the jump ball, but the possession will retain with the Sabres.
Inbounds it right to Felkley. Felkley goes up again with the left hand. Brooklyn Felkley.
Yeah, really good fundamentals there. Able to keep that ball chinned, spins back to the middle, knocks down the layup. Brooklyn Felkley with 4 in the first half.
Nasa Nur checked in for the Eagles. Paciante up top. Quickly over to Quinn Scarry. Quinn Scarry just threw it right to Coach Petrick of the Legacy Sabres. Turnovers on the Eagles.
Yeah, Nasa Nur not in the spot where she was supposed to be against that zone. Started kind of cutting to the top of the key without really having any reason to go there. Quinn thought she was going to stay up at 3. Skips it all the way across into the first row of the bleachers.
Something to note today as Legacy brings up the court is the Sabres will be without Sadie Holler. Sadie Holler out with a back injury. Abby Berman's going to take it up top, hands it off to Ava Lucas. Lucas is going to drive right above the left elbow over to Gracie Watson. Watson loses the handle here. Quinn Scarry, great defense. 10-9 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles with a 1-point advantage. 12:16 left to go here in the first half. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network.
11 seconds on the shot clock here for the Sabres.
Holler inbounds it over to Lucas. Lucas, top of the key, make it 8 seconds. They try to get it down low to Falcon, but it's picked off. What a nice play there by Marie Hansen. Scarry brings it down quickly over to Paciante. Paciante right back to Scarry. These two just playing catch outside this zone.
Yeah,
now
didn't talk about Marie Hansen much the first night. 6'3" freshman comes into the basketball game.
Scarry gets that penetration inside that zone. A nice little jumper, and it's good to make our score 12-9 Eagles. Ava Lucas gets it picked off here by Nur. Nice defensive play again from the Eagles. Eagles off to the races here. Waiting, then she just hands off to Scarry. Scarry's going to drive baseline. Mid-range jumper's up, no good. Rebound, Marley Falcon.
Yeah, this game has a lot of tempo to it. These two teams woke up this morning ready to play basketball. Right nice. Now, the Davies Eagles got the advantage.
Nice give and go from Berman over to Watson. Watson had a wide open layup, but gets blocked there. Again, how about this Nur girl that comes in the basketball game off the bench and 2 defensive plays?
Yeah, Nur's coming in for her energy. She's definitely one of those quick players that can get her hands on a lot of basketballs if she has the chance. Comes in and gives the Eagles a spark off the bench.
Marie Hansen gets it on the top of the elbow, passes it back out to Paciante. Sabres starting to step it up a little defensively here, and it's going to be out of bounds. Eagles lost the handle here, but it was the Watson girls up top that made her lose it.
Yeah, Sabres picking up their pressure a little bit. Only trailed by 3 in this game. Eagles feel like they've done everything right, but don't have that big of an advantage.
Right now, 12-9. Eagles up 3, 11-14 to go in the first half.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back into PSP's audio-only coverage here. We'll be here all day. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are going to have the evening games. Myself and Joe Cattell are going to have some consolation games along with our third place. Right now it's the Sabres down by 3, 11 minutes to go in the first half. They get it up top to Felkley. Felkley plays down low. Nice pass into Marley Falcon for 2, and the 2 bigs for the Sabres playing game of catch.
Yeah, Marley Falcon taking a page out of Felkley's book there with the post catch and the Billy ball and getting that easy layup.
Paciente beats the press. She's going to put up a wild 3 here. That air balls goes into Lockway. Lockway goes up. She's going to be fouled. One of our officials tonight, Monty Lund, of the northwest side of the state, calls that foul. And
also have Mr. Farkas out of Fargo and Mr. Qualley out of Bismarck. So good little crew here for the 9:30 a.m. game.
Very good crew. Lockway's first attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is good. I want to thank First International Bank for coming on board to make today possible. They've got banks across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota, or you can simply find them online at FIBT.com. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Lockway's second attempt for the Serve Pro free throw line is good to make our score 14-11 right now. Sabres still down by 3. They get it down low to Felkley again. Felkley, she goes up, and good basketball, Brooklyn Felkley.
Yeah, Brooklyn Felkley with an early 6 points here in the first 8 minutes game. We got 10:30 left, 14-13 Eagles.
Scary gets it back to Marie Hansen, who's done a great job against this zone at the top, just playing catch with these guards. She turns and faces and tries to do it again, but she's going to have to hand it off to Scary. Scary, deep 3. She puts up the tickles the twine. Oh, my, Quinn Scary.
Tickle the twine from 19-9 is the Sabres Quinn Scary from behind the three-point arc.
17-13 right now. Eagles with the advantage. 10 minutes left in the first half. Brooke Felkley got away with the travel. No, she didn't. They're going to call her. She got double-teamed there and gave a little left elbow to get around, but she moved the feet. The puppies were moving there, to quote Todd Domries.
Suitcase violation.
Suitcase violation. Quinn Scary, outstanding player here for the Eagles. She's going to bring it down. Hands it off over to Gigstad. Gigstad top of the key, right back to Marie Hansen. Nice pass from Marie Hansen to Lockway for 2.
Yeah, I don't remember much of Marie Hansen in that first game that you and I did this week.
No.
But she's coming off the bench, 6'3" freshman, getting some minutes here for Coach Veit in the last game of the season, getting a little experience at the state tournament.
Welk gets it down low to Felkley again. Felkley guarded by Hansen. Felkley's got to kick it back out, and she just falls down, and looks like she hurt her ankle a little bit here, and she's going to get the offensive board, though, grimacing in pain. Felkley, she's going to have it picked off here. It's going to be Whitney Welk that gathers it up. 9:18 left, 22 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, still plenty of time on the shot clock there after the missed shot. Good job by Felkley, just keeping that basketball alive, and Whitney Welk chasing it down.
Marley Falcon right in front of us, 3, no good. Rebounds tipped around, finally picked up by Gigstad. Bring it down for the Eagles. 9 minutes left, 19-13. Eagles have looked good early on here in our opening game on Championship Saturday. Up top to Marie again. It's tipped out of bounds, though. Lockway couldn't come up with it. Nice defensive play there from Marley Falcon.
Yeah, Hansen that time got the ball in the high post. Thought she'd have an easy pass down to the low block, but not so much. Sabres knock it out of bounds, keep the defensive possession alive for them.
Aniston Gigstad gets it into Quinn Scary. Scary puts up another 3. This one air balls after she just nailed the first one.
Yeah, wide left on that one. A little deep. Didn't really have her feet quite underneath her.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Someone opened the door, and the wind blew that one a little left.
That's right. 2-3 zone right now from the Eagles. Watson gathers herself, gives it over to Marley Falcon in the corner. Falcon right back to Watson, down low to Berman, but it's picked off by Quinn Scarry and the Eagles. Quinn Scarry going 2-on-1 against Welk and Watson. She gathers it back out. Now she drives baseline. Scarry goes up. Yes! Quinn Scarry for 2.
Quinn Scarry is an absolute stud. 11th grader, 5'10", just a really athletic long wing that can absolutely score the basketball. Quinn Scarry showing up this morning, already has 7.
21-13 right now. Eagles with the advantage. 8:08 left. Watson back over to Saylor. Saylor 3. Ooh, looked good. Rebound Marley Falcon. Marley Falcon give and go to Saylor. Saylor, 2 girls hit the deck hard. But Saylor's going to earn a trip to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
You have to call your insurance agent for a car accident like that one. Good offensive rebound there. Saylor with the back cut on the rebound. Gets knocked down, gets pushed from behind, which led to her running into a player in the front of her. 3-car pile up, but Saylor goes to the free throw line.
She hits her first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Also want to thank BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. 21-14 right now. Eagles with the advantage. 8:01 left. Saylor's second attempt, good. So she goes 2 for 2. And how about Saylor and the fantastic shooting she has shown in this tournament?
Yeah, nice player in her own right. She's heading off to play D3 basketball out in Minnesota. You know, just a girl that wanted to keep playing. So that's really cool that she found a spot, found a home to go play her college career out in Minnesota. And, you know, we talk about Welk going to Mayville and Falcon getting recruited and Falcon going to SDSU. But, you know, Brooklyn Saylor herself is going to keep this basketball dream alive for a few more years at the college level.
Got a little 1-2-2 zone press here from Legacy. Davies beats it. Fargo Davies, that is, beats it. Paciante is going to be fouled. Foul will go against Marley Falcon. So Eagles take the basketball out under their own hoop. It's going to be Gigstad that inbounds it. Gigstad right back in over to Toole. Toole hands it off to Quinn Scarry. Scarry's going to try to drive around Felkley, and this is a mismatch here. Felkley's now guarding Scarry. They get it over to the right-hand side. Nice three-point shot here by Rinke.
Yeah, Sierra Rinke knocking down the 3. Her brother will play later tonight in the championship game. Just the Rinke family living the dream this week at the state A.
Saylor,
state AA.
Saylor pump fakes, drives in, gives a nice give and go to Felkley for 2. 24-17, 7:18 to go.
Yeah, Sabres haven't played great basketball yet, but they're hanging in there, doing a good job of just attacking and doing some scoring. Eagles have been absolutely flawless already this morning with only 7:15 left, 24 points. Playing great basketball so far in the first half.
Ava Lucas checks in for Whitney Welk. Paciante will take it inbounds here under their own hoop. Ooh, it's tipped right off the bat. How about this freshman? Watson, that's Gracie it is. She's going to pick off the basketball, head the other way. Euro step, goes in. Oh, can't get it to fall, but Joe, a nice athletic play.
Everything but the finish there. Gracie Watson with the steal, the take, and the score. I was about to say if she would have made it, Dallas Hansen might start the Facebook page of the Gracie Watson fan club.
We're going to have to. Felkley gets a nice steal here, gives it right up court to Saylor. Legacy with the basketball. Saylor, big 3, top of the key, off the left iron, no good. Rebound goes to Quinn Scarry. 6:45 left in the first half, 24-17. Ooh, Paciante traveled there, and just a little too much forward momentum there for Paciante.
Yeah, definitely. And really good transition defense again for the Sabres, getting back, getting their feet planted, and stopping that penetration, forcing the travel. Sabres won the basketball game last night by how aggressive they were defensively, and that continues here this morning.
Legacy deals down by 7. Oh, nice pick off here by Paciante and the Eagles. Paciante left-hand layup, good.
Paciante with 11 points now. Her first bucket inside the 3-point line. 11 early points here in the first 12 minutes of this first half.
Eagles stay in that 2-3 zone. They get it. Legacy gets it down low to Felkley, and Felkley nails the 2.
Yeah, Brooklyn Felkley with 10 now. 10 of the 19 Sabre points. 26-19, 6 to go in the first half.
Ooh, Paciante, a little physical there with the freshman Watson as Paciante throws it out of bounds. Checking in is going to be Sammy Watson along with Abby Berman. Checking out is going to be Saylor and Marley Falcon.
You think those National Guard guys can drop from the sky and bring me another coffee? You think that would
Time
be
will
okay?
tell, my friend.
Is that something that you can ask? Like, is that like Uber Eats? Can I just get another coffee from them? They got to have something up in the sky up there.
Ava Lucas right back over to Sammy Watson. Watson waiting, just kind of playing that corner position against this 2-3 zone. Get it to Abby Berman on the left elbow. Berman quickly over to Ava Lucas. Went through Ava's hands. Turnover on Legacy.
Yeah, give credit to this Davies team, man. They have came out flying around early in this first half. First half feels like it's flying by only 5.5 minutes to go. Both teams running up and down the court right now. Advantage Eagles.
Paciante is going to go above the left elbow. A lot of contact here. Yes, so it's going to be a foul on Ava Lucas and the Sabres. So that's going to be their 6th team foul. Eagles have 3 team fouls. 26-19 right now. Eagles look good early. 5:38 to go in the first half. Gigstad brings it in for Fargo Davies, wearing their maroon jerseys with gold trim. Legacy's in the white jerseys with gold trim. Paciante's going to drive above the left elbow. Kicks back out over to Gigstad. Gigstad 3 in the corner. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Gigstad knocks down the 5th three-pointer of the first half of the Davies Eagles, and they got their biggest lead at 10.
They go down low to Ava Lucas. Ava Lucas kicks out to Sammy Watson. Watson mid-range jumper, no good. Rebound's going to go to, who are they going to credit here? They're going to credit Rinke. So Rinke right back over to Gigstad. Gigstad quickly up to Paciante. Paciante, nice hizzy move. Ooh, step back J for Paciante. She almost got it to fall. Looked like Trace Eaglestaff out there. Berman almost gets it picked off, but she gets the rebound. Up to Gracie Watson. Gracie over to Sammy Watson. Watson above that left block. It's down to the low block to Felkley. What about the move from Brooklyn Felkley, Joe?
That's one of the better moves I've ever seen her put. She spins back to her left hand and then steps through all the way to the right side, making the right-handed layup. 12 points this morning for Brooklyn Felkley here in the first half.
Lockway goes up. She's blocked. Brooklyn Felkley's hosting the block party here at 10 a.m. at the Fargo Dome. Nice block, Brooklyn. Legacy gets the basketball. Ava Lucas down low. Ooh, picked off here by Lockway. Bad offensive set there.
Yeah, unfortunately, great defense by the Legacy Sabres on one side of the floor, but just a quick turnover, unnecessary turnover on the other end.
29-21, 4:08 to go here in the first half. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. Quinn Scari's step back 3, no good. It's going to be rebounded here by Gracie Watson. Watson full court pass. Oh, Marie Hansen had it in her hands, and then it went through, and Abby Berman gathers up, and we're going to have a foul here, foul on the Eagles, and we've got an Eagle down on the court right now.
Yeah, that pass reminded me of when you used to play 21 or when you used to play 500 with your brothers in the backyard, just throwing a ball up in the air and saying 200, whoever catches it gets the points. And that time, the Legacy Sabres, Berman, was fortunate enough to grab it. She did get fouled, but Sabres ball underneath, long ways away from the bonus still.
Sierra Rinke was slow to get up there. She's going to head to the Eagles bench here, and Coach Matt Veit's going to take a look at her. As
we were talking last night about this Davies athletic training crew. Last night they got the MVP. Mason Claybo, I think, busted at least one knee brace, maybe 2. They had other guys go out with injuries. I talked to the athletic trainer after the game. He was sweating bullets about how much work he had to get done in that 36-minute contest.
Marley Falcon puts up a shot, no good. Rebound goes to the Eagles. 3:45 to go. 29-21, advantage Eagles. Over to Nur, who's got a lot of time in this first half. Pump fakes, gives it right back over to Tuchscher. Tuchscher quickly over to Gigstad. Gigstad right back to Nur. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Eagles. Eagles down low to Scari. Nice pump fake by Scari, but it's blocked by Marley Falcon.
Yeah, Marley Falcon sends that one back into the standard of the basketball hoop. Good job of blocking Quinn Scari's layup attempt.
It's going to be Eagle basketball under their own hoop. Inbounding, it's going to be Gigstad. Gigstad, nice pass inside to Tuchscher. Tuchscher right back to Gigstad. These two playing catch. 2 seconds. The Eagles got to put one up here. I don't think they know it's going to be a shot clock violation against Fargo Davies.
Yeah, Gigstad just not aware of the shot clock. Really had nowhere to go and just started dribbling. And then when she picked it up, obviously you lose your dribble. So she was stuck and had nowhere to go and no plan to get that ball off before the shot clock ran out.
Marley Falcon inbounds it over to Whitney Welk. Welk, the senior who's Mayville State bound after this year, gathers it back out. Fargo Davies now switched to a man-to-man defense. Sammy Watson over to Brooklyn Saylor. Saylor waiting. She's going to drive baseline. Nice move by Saylor. She threw the basketball behind the backboard, though. You can't do that. That's a new rule this year, Joe.
Yeah, I can't throw it behind the backboard. Right out of bounds. New rule, like you said. I think that was in the 2025 handbook.
It was actually tipped out of bounds by the Eagles, so it will be Legacy basketball. Welk inbounds it. She's going to get it inside to Abby Berman. Berman right back to Welk. Welk in the corner. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Welk's going to drive in. Nice little left-hand runner, no good. Rebounds tipped around, gathered up by Tuchscher. Eagles have numbers, heading quickly the other way. The outstanding Quinn Scari with the basketball right now. 29-21, Eagles beating the Sabres. 2:45 to go. Tuchscher off the right elbow over to Paciante. Paciante, nice little move on Welk here. Look at Paciante. A lot of contact. She's holding her left knee now. We're going to have a foul. Foul will go against Lockway of the Fargo Davies Eagles.
Yeah, we mentioned this the other night when we had the Davies game, but Paciante is not afraid to hit the floor, not afraid to stick her nose into sometimes where it doesn't belong. She's got a nice little shiner, little little stitches or a little Band-Aid on her left eye still. She is not afraid to lay it all on the line for her team.
Paciante's got 11 points already. Quinn Scari's got 7. Those are the 2 leaders for the Eagles right now. Oh, my goodness. Hail Mary full of grace to the other end. Whitney Welk gathers it up, and she scores. How about that? And how about the pass from Berman?
Yeah, touchdown pass there. Dante Culpepper to Randy Moss all the way to the other side of the floor. Welk was able to catch the basketball, stop, lets the defense run by her, and hits a little 10-foot teardrop.
Lockway gathers it up.
I'm not even a Vikings fan.
Me neither, but
and I threw a little Randy Moss out there at you this morning.
Marie Hansen has it picked off here by Sammy Watson. The Sabres are starting to gather it up defensively. Watson up for 2 to make our score 29-25, 2:05 to go.
Yeah, nice play there from Sammy Watson. You know, Davies has pretty much been flawless this first half, and you look up at the scoreboard and all you see is a 4-point lead. Good job from the Sabres staying in this fight and throwing a few jabs of their own here in the last 2 minutes.
Paciante going against Marley Falcon, top of the key. Paciante tries to hesitate. Marley playing great defense, tips it out of bounds, still will be Eagle basketball. Checking into the game for Fargo Davies is going to be Gigstad alongside of Carter Ford. They come in for Marie Hansen and Paciante.
Paciante.
I love that last name, all-time name. 29-25 Eagles.
All team name?
All-team name, 29-25.
State AA all-team name.
1:45 left here in the first half. You're listening to PSP Network. Thank you for choosing us wherever, however. Quinn Scari, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Scari going against Falcon. She got it off somehow. Rebound, Felkley. Here come the Sabres. Felkley quickly up to Welk. Welk in the corner. Tries to gather it up. She will. Over to Sammy Watson. Watson, she traveled. Oh, my. And Marley Falcon was wide open before the travel.
Sammy Watson, just a little quick feet there. Gets called for the travel by the trail official. She knew it. Everybody knew it. Unfortunate there. Just her mind was a little faster than her feet were.
You know what everybody else knows? How great Planet Pizza is. Make sure to check them out. They're in the Magic City, a.k.a. Minot. Give them a call today, 701-852-1700. That's Planet Pizza.
Does Planet Pizza have a breakfast pizza?
We're going to have to ask Tony Mueller.
Yeah, let's text Tony right now. I might come up to the State Class B if the Planet Pizza has a breakfast. I just got a phone call this morning. There may be a Joe Cattell Dallas sighting next week and then Bismarck. I got asked if I would come up and maybe do the State Class B championship game with you in Minot.
You're going to have to do that.
I told Hallberg only if I get Planet Pizza. So we'll see. This might not be over yet. Today might not be the end of this, Dallas. We might have another day left in us.
Let's go, partner. Quinn Scari is going to drive towards the hoop, gets it picked off by Whitney Welk, and then Welk is fouled. So Welk is going to inbounds it here. 58 seconds left in the first half. Eagles 29, Sabres 25. It's been a great push here in the last 2 minutes by the Legacy Sabres to cut into this lead. Now trying to get it back down even more. Oh, nice move by Marley Falcon inside. Ooh, a lot of contact. No call there, Joe.
Yeah, got a lot of body there. Referees, let's say, play on. Marley fakes the handoff and takes it down the lane line with her right hand. Probably should have got a call there.
Over to the right wing, it's going to be Sierra Rinke. She puts up a 3, in and out, rebounds tipped around. Felkley's trying to battle for it, and Felkley gets it picked off by Quinn Scari. This girl's amazing. Quinn Scari again for 2.
Yeah, Quinn Scari picks the pocket of Felkley, goes right up for the layup. Quinn has 9 now in the first half, 31-25, 20 seconds left.
Shot clock is off. Welk brings it down for Coach Petrick. Man-on-man defense here for the Eagles. Up top to Berman. Trying to get it to Marley Falcon, but Falcon's being face guarded right now by Carter Ford. 3-point shot by Whitney Welk, no good. Rebound goes to the Eagles. Quinn Scari, she's got a chance at this for the Eagles. She's going to drive full court length. It's good if it goes. Quinn Scari doesn't get it to fall. So your score at half on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fargo Davies Eagles 31, Legacy Sabres 25. We'll be back with our Magic Towing halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Shout out.
Welcome into our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell, opening game here on Championship Saturday. Joe, hit me with some of those numbers, my friend.
Yeah, the Legacy Sabres trail by 6 here at halftime. They trailed by as many as 10, so they made a nice little run there at the end. They shot 42% from the field. They were 1 for 8 from the three-point line. The Sabres were led in scoring by the 12 points of Brooklyn Falkley. She was 6 for 6 from the field in the first half, also added 5 rebounds. Got 5 points out of Marley Falcon, knocking down a three-pointer. Got 4 points out of Whitney Welk. Got 2 points from both Brooklyn Saylor and Sammy Watson for a total of 25 points in the first half. For the Fargo Davies Eagles, they shot 42% from the field. They knocked down 6 three-pointers at 46% there in the first half. They were led in scoring by Fallon Pacientes, 11 points. A large part of that with her 3 threes that she knocked down. She's 3 for 6 from the arc. They got 9 points out of Quinn Scarry. Nice first half for Quinn. She's got 2 rebounds and 2 steals. 4 points apiece for Kate Lockway. 4 points from Aniston Gigstead. And 3 points from Sierra Ranke. The defense or the rebounding margin right now, Legacy wins the margin by 3, thanks in part to their 4 offensive rebounds, and the turnover margin. Legacy Sabres 11, the Davies Eagles 7. So really good first half of the Davies, but honestly, I thought it was a really good fight out of the Legacy Sabres. I thought there was a chance for them to kind of bow down and back down to Davies. Davies came out hot, but they did not, and they, with their efforts, they're able to keep this thing within arm's length.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Give them a call today. They serve Western North Dakota. That's 701-509-4011. And hey, name PSP Network. We need a tow and save $50. Right now, your halftime score: Eagles 31, Sabres 25. We appreciate you joining us today, wherever. However, this is our battle for 5th place.
And if your friends ask, we are on the air, so feel free to text a couple more friends.
Yeah,
have them listen. We might say something funny.
Share this one with friends and family. Also, don't feel bad hitting that subscribe button to our YouTube channel. Or also on Facebook and Twitter at PSP Network. Also, we've got some really outstanding basketball games. It's play-in day for Class B and Class A boys. We're going to have all that action more on PSP Plus. All you have to do to order that is go to psp.network. Right there, you can make your selection on which games you'd like to watch. I know there's a lot of big action today at the Minot Auditorium, along with some other couple spots here among the state. But we're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, second half action between the Fargo Davies Eagles and Legacy Sabres. Will the Eagles keep flying, or will the Sabres strike back?
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Championship Saturday is here. So is Dallas Hansen and Joe Cattell, bringing you coverage all day long. Also, Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont. They're having breakfast right now, but they'll be here after
They're
a while.
probably in the hot tub.
They're in the hot tub.
You think they're in the hot tub? I think they're in the hot tub.
I know Woodmansey, he needs to loosen up those joints.
Yeah, I got that bum knee he's got to take care of, so golf season's right around the corner.
31-25, Eagles with the advantage, and they have the basketball to kick us off. Scary going against Falcon, hands off, nice handoff over here to Rinky. Rinky now going against Falcon. Rinky puts up a very weird shot there, and it goes almost out of bounds. Paciante gathers it up. She goes against Falcon now. Paciante can't get it. Brooklyn Felkley, huge rebound. She gets it up to Marley Falcon. Appreciate Magic Towing sponsoring that halftime report. Sabres with the basketball. Whitney Welk gathering up for Coach Petrick. Coach Petrick, who's got some outstanding seniors, and he's starting them this second half. Felkley, Welk, and Saylor out there along with Berman. Welk gets it up top to Felkley. Felkley top of the key, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Felkley gets it ripped away there. Nice play by the Eagles. Berman gets a three as the shot clock was expiring and hits it. 31-28, Eagles still with the advantage.
Yeah, Abby Berman on that all-hustle team. If you were to have that award, she definitely brings her hard hat to every game, knocks down the big shot there.
Lockway in the corner. She's going to try to drive against Felkley. You're seeing man-to-man defense right now from the Sabres. Paciante going against Welk. Paciante gets by her up for two.
Yeah, Paciante had her coffee this morning because she's played really well. 11 in the first half. Gets off to a quick start here in the second.
33-28, Eagles with the advantage. 16:33 left in the second half. Falcon with the basketball up top to Berman, who she just hit a three. Berman takes a screen from Felkley. Kicks back out to the corner to Whitney Welk. Welk thought about shooting that one. Instead, she's going to drive baseline. Welk's going to now get a foul. Foul will be charged to Aniston Gigstad of the Eagles. Fresh shot clock now for the Sabres. Felkley takes it out, slaps the basketball. The ladies start moving. Whitney Welk now in the corner, looking down low for Felkley, but Quinn Scary fronting her right now. Welk's going to drive, then she gets it down low to Felkley. Nice feed, Welk to Felkley for two.
Yeah, Felkley 7 for 7 now from the field today, 14 points.
Davies brings it down. Quinn Scary, outstanding first half. Quinn Had 9 points, but the little thing she's done that doesn't register on the stat sheet. Paciante drives and good. Nice job by Paciante. She's got 15 already here.
Yeah, played really well. Early in the game, it was all the three-point line. First 2 possessions here for her, attacking hard to the rim.
Well, Marley Falcon downloaded Felkley. Felkley starting off red hot, but what a feed from Marley Falcon.
Felkley, Paciante, Felkley. Really good battle right now between those two. We got to solve a 3-point basketball game.
35-32. Fargo Davies has had the lead most of this game, and they've retained it, even though Legacy's had a nice comeback. Paciante, deep 3 off the front arm, no good. Rebound, Marley Falcon. Marley Falcon quickly up to Whitney Welk. Welk's going to drive on the left-hand side. She puts up a runner. Yes, Whitney Welk.
Whitney Welk, good job there. Just getting her head down, getting on that left side, dribbling with the left hand, finishing with the left hand. Whitney Welk with 6 in the first half. 15 to go. Sabres down 1.
Scary going against Falcon. Scari's going to drive. Nice little move. Look at her. Couple pivots. Marley Falcon blocks it, though. What a play from the sophomore.
Yeah, Marley Falcon shut off the door there as the drive comes down the lane. Marley gets her, slides over, shuts it off on the pivot, blocks the shot.
Be Aniston Gigstad that takes it out for Fargo Davies. Second-year coach Matt Vike. First-year coach Matt Vike, who's done a great job with this program, telling his girls, let's go out with a win here. You can see him a few times. It looks like he's coaching in a championship game, but speaking of championship plays, Felkley with a big block here, quickly up to Sammy Watson. Watson right back to Lucas. Lucas kicks back out to Watson. Watson's going to drive right above the free throw line, outside to the corner to Lucas. Lucas 3, yes, Ava Lucas fills the cup.
Yeah, first lead of the game now for the Sabres. The Davies Eagles came out hot to start the game, but this second half has been all Sabres. Roar.
37-35, 14:37 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell here on the call live from the Fargo Dome. It's Championship Saturday. Listening to our Super AA audio-only coverage. The girls right now out there battling for 5th place. It's the Fargo Davies Eagles playing the Legacy Sabres. Sabres who battled back to get their first lead of the basketball game, 37-35, 14:30 to go here in the basketball game. Scary is going to go against Falcon. Scary pump fakes, kicks back out. Over to Gigstad. Gigstad picks up her dribble in no man's land. Back over to Paciante. Paciante is going to drive on the left-hand side. She goes up, blocked by Sammy Watson.
Yeah, good defense again from the Sabres. Come out with a whole new edge here in the second half, using their length to block a few shots, and then they're very aggressive on the defense, on the offensive end. So Sabres woke up at halftime. Here they come.
Aniston Gigstad, the senior, gets it inbound to Paciante. She can't hit that 3. Rebound Abby Berman and the Sabres. Berman up to Sammy Watson. Watson, mid-range jumper, no. Rebound's going to be picked up by Lockway. Lockway, who did the outstanding defensive effort in the first round against Lily Bell. She's trying to do the same thing now against Felkley. Paciante above the right elbow, hands off to Scary. Nice 1-2 punch here. Scary can't get that one to go. Rebound Marley Falcon. We got 4-on-5 basketball if the Sabres want it. Falcon's going to take it. She's going to dribble down to Berman. Berman, 3, yes, didn't even touch the rim. Abby Berman, red hot.
Abby Berman touches the sky where the National Guard comes down from tonight and buries the 3, nothing but bottom of the net.
40-35, 13:33 to go. Sabres looking good. 3-point shot is up here by Paciante, no good. Paciante rocking without the eye bandage now. You can really see that left eye. She must have taken a shot early on in practice this week because there's a lot of bruising there going without the bandage. Lucas now, she's going to try to get it down to Felkley. She will. Felkley turns, faces, goes up. Oh, but she traveled. Turnover on the Sabres.
Yeah, just moved her pivot foot just a little bit and doesn't able to get the bucket. But big-time lead right now. The Sabres were down 5 at halftime, and they come, or I'm sorry, they were down 6 at halftime, and they came roaring back so far in this second half. They have the 11-5 advantage.
Tally Tool
11-4 advantage.
Tally Tool comes in for Marie Hansen for the Eagles. A couple substitutions as well for along there. They're going to get it right down to Tool. Tool trying to go to work against Watson. Kicks back out Over to Tuchscher. Tuchscher drives, no good, off the front iron. Toole couldn't handle it. It's going to be out of bounds, though, off the Sabres. Checking in the basketball game for Coach Petrick and the Sabres is going to be Gracie Watson. Coach Petrick doing his substitutions the best he can. He's in his 10th year, an outstanding head coach. Sabres came into this basketball game with a regular season record of 17-8, so a very good year in a talent-loaded west side of basketball. It's going to be out of bounds here. The Eagles will have the basketball again. They get it inbounds to Lockway. Lockway in the corner. Going against Ava Lucas. Lockway's going to drive. Very versatile player. Nice shot there. No dice as Ava Lucas gets the rebound. Lucas quickly up the floor up to Gracie Watson. Watson's going to give it right back to Lucas in the corner. Lucas guarded by Quinn Scarry. Lucas playing one-on-one ball right now. Picks up a dribble on the baseline. Nice feed down low to Sammy Watson. Can't get it. Tipped right back to Ava Lucas.
Only 10 on the shot clock. The last layup did not hit the rim.
Steal here by the Eagles up to Quinn Scarry. Scarry's going to cross half court. Scarry's going to drive coast to coast. Quinn Scarry again for two.
Quinn Scarry, nobody gets in front of her. She takes the ball all the way down the left side, snaking through some Sabre defenders, and makes the left-handed layup.
Ava Lucas over to Abby Berman, 40-37 right now. Sabres with the advantage. Gracie Watson's going to drive, puts up a shot, and it's going to be blocked. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against the Eagles. This is going to be their third team foul of the half. 12:02 to go here. That sends the freshman that is Gracie Watson to the free throw line. Watson shot 43% from the free throw line in the regular season. Can't hit the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Also want to thank Ryan Family Dealership for 50 years. Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Check them out online. That's driveryan.com. 0 for 2, but they get the offensive rebound now. Marley Falcon puts up a big three. That's long. Rebound goes to Quinn Scarry and the Eagles. Scarry's going to be fouled here by Sammy Watson. That's the first team foul for the Sabres. So now the Eagles with the basketball, a chance to tie the basketball game. It will be Quinn Scarry, who had the tournament of her life so far. She's got 11 points today, but has handled the basketball a lot for the Eagles. She throws it over to Rinke. Rinke top of the key. Over to the right side to Lockway. Lockway picks up a dribble. Ooh, she was juggling the basketball. Not a travel. Good call there by officials. And it's going to be a foul now on the Sabres as driving towards the hole was Tuchscher.
Whitney Welk will check back into the game here. 11:34. Sabres 40. Eagles 37.
Welk comes in for Sammy Watson. Taken out is going to be Rinke. Rinke waiting close to 5 seconds. Ooh, but a nice play inside to Toole. It was at 4, and she somehow, someway got the back door into Toole.
Yeah, last second of the 5-second count there. Toole gets the little bit of a run around and gets wide open right next to the hoop, bounce pass layup.
Watson juggles that catch and can't come up with a turnover on the Sabres. 40-39, Sabres still clinging to 1-point lead. Quinn Scarry brings it down, guarded closely by Marley Falcon. Scarry's going to drive on the right-hand wing. Nothing there, so she hands it off to Tuchscher. Tuchscher over to Lockway on the left-hand side. Right over to Rinke. Rinke now in the corner, guarded closely by Watson. Rinke drives baseline, gets it to count. Nice move by Rinke.
Yeah, Rinke knocks it down, and the Eagles regain the lead by 1.
Ava Lucas trying to go coast to coast. She went out of bounds, so back-to-back turnovers for the Sabres. Brooklyn Felkley's going to check into the basketball game right now. She comes in for Gracie Watson. Felkley, the 6'3" senior, outstanding career for Legacy. It will come to a draw today, and she will be headed to South Dakota State after this game. Rinke brings it down for the Eagles. Over to the right-hand side to Tuchscher. Tuchscher takes a Toole screen. Tuchscher waiting. Tries to get it to Lockway. Picked off by Abby Berman. Berman heading over to Welk. Welk, nice way to play trailer, and she goes up for 2. But how about the hustle for Whitney Welk, and she's awarded with 2 points?
Yeah, Abby Berman. She's probably one of my favorite players. The senior trying to go on a high note. She's knocked down a couple shots today, but her defense has been key to all the Sabres' success, not only today, but all year long.
Down low to Lockway. They go. Good touch from Tuchscher to Lockway.
Yeah, good job there. Good ball movement for the Davies Eagle. Good response. The Sabres have come out throwing punches this second half, and Eagles have responded.
They go down low to the big girl, Felkley, but she's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Toole, as they're lucky there because Felkley turned double team, and she had nowhere to go.
Yeah, nowhere to go. She's trying to split the defense. Did get grabbed on the arm as she was trying to split it, but like you said, Felkley got a little lucky there because she was going to no man's land.
Legacy will have the basketball under their own hoop, 43-42. Eagles with a 1-point lead, 10-10 to go in the second half. Welk gets it into Falcon. Falcon, three off the back iron, no good. Rebound goes to Paciente. She's heading the other way. Paciente over to Lockway. Lockway driving very quickly. Goes against Marley Falcon. We're going to have a foul on the drive as Falcon committed the crime. Lockway is going to head to the Serve Pro free throw line. No, it's going to be out of bounds. Excuse me. Eagles will take it out under their own hoop. Paciente. She's going to get the inbounds here. Little cross screen here to Scari. Scari looking for the ball in the corner. Paciente gets it into Lockway. It's tipped around here by Ava Lucas. Scari still comes up with it. Scari takes a tool screen, puts up a mid-range jumper. Quinn Scari good again.
Quinn Scari, 13 points now in this game. She's really been the aggressor. She's the engine for this Eagles team, finding ways to continuously score. Eagles up 3.
Scari's got 13, Paciente 15. Speaking of a good player, Felkley gets it down low on the right block. She goes up, can't get it to fall. Scari gets the rebound up to Lockway. Lockway, she's going to slow it down and wait for a guard here. She finds that guard in Sierra Rinke. Rinke goes up. She's going to be fouled. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. And Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, but it feels like momentum's starting to switch to the Eagles.
Yeah, definitely. Davies got punched there to start the half. Sabres came roaring back, took a big lead, but it's been nothing but Eagles here for the last 3 minutes. Sierra Rinke, the sister of the other Rinke that's going to play here in the championship game for the Davies Eagles. The Rinke's having a nice state tournament.
Well, I think the UPS store located in Minot, they do packing and shipping needs, also posters, banners, flyers, business cards. They're located in Minot, North Dakota, right off of Marketplace Foods Plaza and South Broadway in Minot. Also, Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Again, that's Dylan, 222-2155. No good there as Whitney Welk gathers it up quickly up to Sammy Watson. 9:21 left in the basketball game. Falcon on the left-hand wing, down low, right back to Sammy Watson on the block. Watson tries to kick it back out. Quinn Scari, nice steal.
Quinn Scari's been everywhere today. Not only scoring the basketball, but defensively, she has numerous steals and rebounds.
Rinke hits a top of the key three from Scari.
Yeah, Rinke now having a nice second half, 6 points in the half, 9 points for the game. We're at the 9-minute mark. Eagles up 5.
Coach Petrick wants time. Great timeout by Coach. It's going to be a full timeout. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fargo Davies Eagles 49. Legacy Sabres 42. 8:55 to go.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
I want to give a major shout out to the Fargo Dome and everybody who's helped make today possible. It's been a long 3 days, but we're in the home stretch now. Dallas Sanson, Joe Cattell on the call. Thank you for choosing PSP Network. Appreciate tuning in early in on this Saturday morning. Berman mid-range jumper. Yes, Abby's half continues.
Yeah, Abby Berman knocking down the big shot there, helping the Sabres cut this lead.
49-44, 8:32 to go. Legacy trying to battle back. Lockway going against Felkley. Felkley, nice block, tipped out of bounds by Legacy. But as I was saying, the Fargo Dome done a great job. It's a nice venue here. They've given us these stat sheets that have been a big help to our broadcast. So appreciate everybody. We're now going to pick a tournament team. Going to have to talk to Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont about that as well. But it's going to be a fun day of basketball. Excellent championship games coming up, both girls and boys. Scott and Chuck will be on that call. They are very fantastic at doing their job. It's going to be Legacy. Speaking of fantastic, Whitney Welk, she's going to drive off the elbow. She's going to be fouled there. Foul will go against Paciente. And what do you think, Joe? Coach Petrick was talking about in that huddle saying, hey, we got to get going. We played right with them, but we're down now.
Yeah, just lost a little momentum there. They came out really well in the first half and the second half, but a few turnovers, few travels. Just haven't been as sharp here the last 3 or 4 minutes. And just trying to regroup and get Uncle Mole back on their side.
Berman's streak cannot continue as she missed that jumper. It's going to be Eagle basketball. Scary almost gets it picked off there by Marley Falcon. Scari's going to drive on the right-hand wing. Scary again in the corner now, guarded by Felkley. She's going to drive in the key, puts up a jumper, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Nice play by Toole to gather that up.
Yeah, Toole there just outworking, being really physical down low. Marley Falcon basically got shoved out of the way there in order to go get that rebound. Toole with the aggressive play. Eagles by 7.
Abby Berman, deep three. Oh, she banked it in. Abby Berman, hello. The bank's open on a Saturday at 10:30.
The bank is open till noon on Saturday usually, and she gets her third 3 of the first half. 11 points in the second half here for Abby Berman, the senior.
Legacy lucky there as Lockway had a wide open Tool, but Felkley tips it out of bounds. 7:20 to go. Eagles 51, Sabres 47.
Marley Falcon been quiet in this game. Only 5 points, only knocking down 2 shots so far. The Eagles have done a really good job of eliminating her from the offensive game plan.
Lockway's going to drive going against Berman. She gets it to count. And how about the tournament Lockway's at?
Yeah, Lockway, 5'6", junior, son of a daughter of a football coach, and she's had a great tournament. Had to guard Lily Bell the whole night, the first night, and tonight the aggressor on the offensive end.
Felkley catches a full court pass, goes up on the right block, and is fouled, so she'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Felkley with 16 points here in her last game in the white and gold of the Sabres.
Today's basketball has been brought to you by Centennial Collision. They offer same-day estimates in our drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. Find them online at ccnpaint.com. They're a locally owned and operated auto body repair facility in Bismarck. So make sure to check out Centennial Collision. Felkley, second attempt is up here and good to make our score 53-49, 7:07 to go. Paciente and the Eagles going to bring it down. Press now being brought by the Sabres. They get through it very easy. Down low to Lockway. Lockway goes up and good for 2. Back-to-back buckets for Lockway.
Yeah, Lockway now with 10 points in this game. She has played a tremendous basketball game so far.
Down low to Felkley. Felkley goes up, blocked by Paciente. Paciente now, 3-on-2 basketball. Sabres doing a good job getting back. Paciente on the left wing. Goes up on that block. She's going to be blocked. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against Gracie Watson and the Sabres.
Yeah, Paciente not afraid to put her nose in there and goes right at Felkley, gets the block shot, takes it to the other end, and she'll be rewarded for her efforts at going to the free throw line. 15 points for her so far in this game.
We also want to thank Selly Family Dental. Healthy smile start here. Paciente's first attempt is good from the Serve Pro free throw line. And also Starion Bank, Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes today. The Gas Stop in Minot. They've got bait and tackle there. They're off 31st and Broadway and Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Paciente's second attempt, 2 for 2 for Paciente. 57-49 all of a sudden, Joe. 8-point game.
Yeah, the Sabres came out hot, took a big lead. They were coming out of the second half, but it's been all Eagles since.
Rinke gets the steal, and then she's fouled hard. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line to 2. 6:32 to go, and the Sabres, the wheels might be starting to come off here.
Yeah, 6.5 to go. Is there anything left in the tank for the Sabres to lean into, see if they can make one more run before their season comes to an end?
First attempt is good from Sierra Rinke. Sierra's a freshman, 5'9" guard. Sierra's got 10 points today, but as of late, it's been the Lockway show.
Davies has got a lot coming back next year.
They do.
Quinn Scari, Rinke, Paciente. Just going to have a good basketball team. Lockway's only a junior. Marie Hansen, who we've seen a little bit of, the big post. She's only a freshman as well. Matt Veit, something to be note for the future if you're doing preseason predictions.
Berman and the Sabres down 59-49, 6:15 to go. Welk airballs a 3 there, and it's going to be Eagle basketball, and Coach Petrick saying, ladies, keep moving the basketball here. Ball reversals wouldn't hurt us.
Yeah, no doubt. Right now, the Eagles have got them frustrated on the defensive end, and they really have got no freedom. Falkley's kind of gotten taken out of this basketball game here in the second half, and Marley Falcon just has not got this thing going yet.
Scari's going to drive off the right wing. Nice play by Quinn Scari. My, oh my, is she fun to watch.
Yeah, Quinn Scari is absolutely dominating right now. She has 15 points. She's made 3 buckets here in the second half. Playing a great basketball game. She's been excellent this whole tournament.
Whitney Welk quickly the other way. She's going to be blocked, though. No, they're going to call a foul. Foul will go against Toole, so Whitney Welk not wasting any time, and she'll earn 2 shots from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, we're at the 5:45 mark. The Eagles have stretched this thing to a 12-point lead, 61-49.
Whitney Welk, one of those seniors that Coach Pichik has really relied on a lot this year. First attempt is good as she gets the shooter's roll. That makes it 61-50, 5:45 to go here. Eagles with an 11-point advantage. Velk is going to check out of the basketball game right now. Coming in is the freshman Gracie Watson. Quinn Scarry running over to Coach Veit, getting some last-minute instructions here. Welk hits that one. Ava Lucas is going to come in for Abby Berman, and Coach Pichik wants to take a 30-second timeout. We will as well. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. It's a 10-point game. Eagles 61, Sabres 51.
Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Welcome back into PSP's coverage here, audio only on YouTube. Appreciate you joining us today at the Super AA. This is our 5th place game. Following this one, we're going to have our boys' 5th place game, and then girls 3rd and boys 3rd, and then the championship. Saturday continues on. It'll be a fun day of basketball here at the Fargo Dome. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell, courtside. 61-51, Sabres down 10.
Yeah, all Eagles here in the second half. Sabres came out with a good start to it. They threw the first punch, but the Davies Eagles have been throwing haymakers ever since.
Scarry goes up. She's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Ava Lucas. And we knew in this first game, after watching this Fargo Davies Eagles girls basketball team, that Quinn Scarry was good. But I feel like, Joe, all throughout these games, she just keeps getting better.
I've been super surprised and very excited for her. She's, I know her dad very well. Her dad, a Minot State basketball standout in his own right now, an assistant coach for this Eagles squad. But she has turned into a tremendous player. She got quite a few minutes last year in that tournament run coming off the bench, but she has really stepped up her game this year and had an excellent tournament.
Rebound goes to Toole after Scarry missed both those. Speaking of Minot State, we want to thank them for their sponsorship today. The only way to predict your future is to create it. Minot State, be seen, be heard, be you. Oh, wow, hard foul there as both players go tumbling to the ground. You hate to see this. It's going to be Ava Lucas, very slow to get up.
Yeah, got taken out, ran into the standard there, the basketball hoop standard, and she'll end up going to the free throw line after taking the tough hit.
So Ava Lucas to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service trained technicians. Lucas's first attempt is good to make our score 61-52. Right now, the only player in double figures scoring-wise for the Sabres is Whitney Welk. She's got 10, and as my partner Joe Cattell mentioned, it's been a weird day for Marley Falcon. She's only got 5 points usually.
Oakley does have 18 as well. She's just not in, so she's not up on the board. But yeah, 2 players in double digits. And Marley Falcon, I don't know if she's taking a jump shot here in the second half. She's been pretty much taken out of this basketball game.
Scarry at the top of the key. Coach Veit calling out a set play. Eagles will run it.
Sabres did cut it to 8 here, 53-61. See if they got one more run in them before the season comes to an end.
Paciante going to go up. She's going to be blocked here, blocked by Ava Lucas. It's going to go out of bounds. Eagles basketball under their own hoop. Here comes Brooklyn Felkley. She's going to check in for Ava Lucas. We could be in the last 5 minutes of Brooklyn Felkley's career for the Sabres right now at the Fargo Dome. Nice move by Toole, backdoor cut, no dice. And they're still trying to get it in. We're going to have a timeout, great timeout by Coach Veit. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds after a quick break and a word from our trusted sponsors.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins. your agents with answers in Mandan.
Hey, there you are. Welcome back into PSP Network. Dal Sanson alongside Joe Cattell. We want to thank a few of our sponsors today, one of them being Ryan Family Dealership. Ryan Dealership's commitment and respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of our 5 locations in Minot and Williston, North Dakota, or shop online at driveryan.com. 4:56 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles 61, Sabres 53. Coach Veit called a timeout there as time was expiring on them getting the ball inbounds. They're going to have it again right under their own hoop. Paciante this time to inbounds it. Scary takes a shot, but she gets it inbounds. Scary right up top to Paciante. Paciante is going to drive to the left elbow, puts up a very ill-advised shot. It's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Brooklyn Felkley.
Yeah, Brooklyn just not able to gather that shot there. The ball came off awkwardly, and she wasn't able to get 2 hands on it and secure it. It'll still be Eagles ball. A little conversation with the refs. Let's see if something gets changed here.
Coach Veit talking to our officials today a little bit here. It's a little quiet here in the dome so we can hear what the conversations are like.
Matt Veit he's got that loud coach's voice, and let's just say the crowd isn't hopping right now, and they're all kind of just watching their daughters play their last game of the season here. We got a sub.
2 seconds now on the shot clock for Fargo Davies.
Yeah, Fargo Davies did not touch the rim on that shot attempt, so there is no reset.
They get inbounds to Paciante in the corner. Paciante didn't hit that one, but Marley Falcon gathered it up, so no matter which way you cut it, it's going to be Sabre basketball. Up to Whitney Welk on the right wing. Welk drives out to Sammy Watson. Watson kicks back out to Berman. Berman launches up a 3 again. Abby Berman!
Little life in the Sabres team right now. Abby Berman with her 4 3-pointer of the second half. She now has 14 points. 5-point lead for the Eagles, 61-56, 4:20 to go.
Lockway at the free throw line, hands it off to Scary. Scary guarded by Marley Falcon. What a matchup this is. Scary picks up her dribble. Falcon recognizes it, puts on a lot more pressure. Out to Paciante. Paciante takes the Tool screen. Paciante's going to drive. Oh, gets it over Felkley somehow, someway. Tipped out of bounds by Tool. Legacy basketball.
Yeah, right now, little life in the Sabre team. Down 5, 4 minutes to go. Get a score, get a stop. Let's see if they got a couple more plays left in them. Season's on the line, 4 minutes left. See if they can finish with a W.
We got 11-man defense right now, man-on-man from the Eagles. Welk's going to get it to Berman. Berman looks down low to Felkley. Felkley waiting for the basketball. Falcon recognizes it, but it's tipped out of bounds by Tool and saved by Lockway.
Yeah, great defense from Lockway. Again, 5'6" junior, but she has a huge responsibility most nights guarding post players, and she's done a good job here again. I think they're just fixing the shot clock there. No timeout. A little shot clock issues here this morning at 9:30. Everybody needs one more sip of coffee. Get this thing rolling.
The inbound to Sierra Rinke. Rinke top of the key over to the left-hand side. That's Quinn Scary, player to watch. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Scary ran into her own player. Now it's Felkley versus Scary. This is a mismatch from heaven for if you're an Eagles fan. Never mind. Felkley blocks it over to Whitney Welk.
The eraser right there. Get downhill did Quinn Scary, but Felkley was there.
Berman for 3. Yes! Abby Berman, and the Legacy crowd is on fire now.
5 threes in the second half for Abby Berman. She's got 17 points, and Whitney Welk's facial expression, she hit that one. They could have called an intentional foul over how hard she pushed her teammate.
Paciante blocked by Felkley. It's going to be tipped out of bounds by the Sabres. 61-59. Sabres come prowling right back. 2:59 to go in the basketball game.
Yeah, 15 seconds on the shot clock here. Eagles up 2.
Davies inbounded to Paciante. Paciante takes the Tool screen. She's now going to go. Kicks it back out to Scary. Scary in the corner. Waiting. She's going to drive now. Drive in the middle of the key. Nowhere to go. Great defense. Oh, what a nice give and go. Felkley with another block. Berman's off to the races. Up to Welk. Welk can't handle it. Oh, there goes the momentum, and Berman knows it.
Yeah, just a tough angle to make that pass there. Whitney Welk and Berman were stacked on top of each other on the right side. Berman tried to get the ball to her. Whitney just not able to gather that one.
2:42 and counting here in the first half. Our first game of this day in Championship Saturday, live from the Dome. Quinn Scary, she's been outstanding. Does she have anything left in the tank? She's going to drive right around that right elbow mark. Give and go to Lockway. Lockway goes up. No good. Rebound goes right back to Lockway. But she was out of bounds when she caught it, so a turnover.
Yeah, great job, Marley Falcon coming over to contest Lockway's layup. She missed it. Ball gets tipped right back to Lockway, but she had 2 heels on the line. Falcon, Sabres ball, down 2.5 to go.
Berman gets it right into Sammy Watson. Watson picked up her dribble, gives it right back to Abby Berman, who's been red hot this second half. Over to Marley Falcon. Marley guarded very tightly by Lockway. Look at this defense, Joe. Lockway still on Falcon, and we're going to have a timeout here. Coach Petrick's going to want time. We'll take time as well. It's a full timeout. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Eagles 61, Sabres 59, 2:10 to go.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to PSP Network. Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell here in the Fargo Dome of Championship Saturday. You're listening to the 5th place girls game between the Legacy Sabres and Fargo Davies Eagles. Right now, Eagles 61, Sabres 59, 2:10 to go. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. With locations in North Dakota and Arizona, visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. And how about First International Bank? They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built in the bond between our employees and customers. Find them online at fibt.com. Abby Berman's going to take it out for the Sabres. They're down by 2, have a chance to take the lead. Berman inbounds it, trying to find somebody. It's close to 5 here. She gets it into Welk. Welk's going to drive on that right elbow side. She loses the handle. Quinn Scarry with another steal. Scarry heading the other way. 2-on-2 basketball for the Eagles. Scarry picks up her dribble. Guarded by Falcon. Over to Lockway. Lockway right back to Scarry. Coach Veit saying, let's use the clock here. Use the clock. Scarry's going to take a tool screen and then a Paciente screen. Nice job by Sammy Watson to fight through both of those. Paciente's now at the top of the key, driving against Felkley. Felkley goes up, and we're going to have a foul here as Paciente will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, Paciente's having a great basketball game right now. 17 points, has a chance to stretch the Eagle lead to 2 possessions.
Paciente, 17 points today. Started off the game red hot. Her first attempt is good.
Stretches it to 3. Let's go. Got ourselves a ball game with 1:30 left. Eagles up 3.
Appreciate everybody tuning in to PSP Network today. Joe and I will have the game after this as well. It's the men's 5th place game. Welk.
Excited for that one. There's going to be some points put up in that ball game, boy, with North and Bismarck High.
It's going to be an excellent basketball game. 63-59 right now. 1:35 to go, and Legacy just threw it out of bounds. Oh, no.
Yeah, not what they needed there. Bad turnover there. Marley Falcon was zigging, and Whitney Welk thought she was zagging, and ball goes out of bounds. Down 4 minutes, 30 left. The Sabres need a stop.
Quinn Scarry, can she close this one out? Guarded very tightly by Falcon. Scarry takes a tool screen. She's now above the right wing. Ooh, Sammy Watson commits the crime there. She went to try to steal the basketball. 1:23 to go now. That brings Quinn Scarry to the Serve Pro free throw line. Team fouls, if you're thinking or wondering about it, Sabres have 9. Eagles have 7. Eagles got 2 timeouts left. Coach Petrick and the Sabres have 1. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Brooklyn Saylor. She comes in for Sammy Watson. Again, Sadie Haller, the outstanding 6'3" sophomore for Legacy, out today with a back injury. Quinn's first attempt is good to make our score 64-59. She'll get 1 more. Taking her time, the outstanding junior puts up the shot here, gets another one, goes 2 for 2. 65-59, 120 and counting here. Legacy basketball, they are down. Coach Petrick yelling out a set play here.
Need a bucket, need to make a big play here if you're a Sabre.
They go down low to Marley Falcon. Marley Falcon throws it out of bounds. Was it tipped though? No, it was not. So it will be Fargo Davies basketball. Coach Petrick, good job acting there. He said no, it was tipped.
He tried to do a little bit of convincing to the Stripes, but the Stripes weren't having it this morning.
1:06 now in the basketball game. Quinn Scarry brings it down. Trying to take a little time off the clock here as they get it up top to Paciente. Paciente jukes and jives, puts up a shot, no good. Rebound Tool. Tool going against Falcon. Tool, we're gonna have a timeout here with Coach Veit.
Yeah, Coach Veit coaching his butt off over there, trying to get his second win at the state tournament.
Full timeout, your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Eagles 65, Sabres 59, 51 seconds to go.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Hey folks, don't forget about PSP Plus. We've got some Challenge Day games here in Class A and Class B. How do you find PSP Plus? Well, let me tell you, go to psp.network. Right there we'll have a list of our games available. I believe it's $15. For $15 you get all of the challenge games, so make sure to check that out on psp.network.
Sure to see some great basketball today. I'm looking forward to watching that Four Winds Wahpeton matchup down here in Fargo today. I'm going to have to plug into PSP Plus myself and watch that one. I know the Four Wind boys want to get to that state tournament. It should be a great battle. Central Cass and Thompson also have a rematch in Fargo today, and PSP Plus has all the games up in lineup.
Quinn Scarry gets it inbounds, takes a Lockway and Tool screen. Now it's Abby Berman versus Quinn Scarry. 42 seconds to go in the ball game. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Matt Veit saying clear out, let Scarry go to work. Abby Berman commits the foul there, so that'll bring Scarry to the Serpro free throw line again, and not the player you want to foul.
No, Quinn Scarry's been excellent from the free throw line. She's got 11 points already in the first half. Oh, excuse me, she has 17 points here in the first half, or in the game. Going to the line to see if she can get 18 and 19.
Don't forget about our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Also going to have our Sports Clubs Player of the Game, an interview with the winning coach and the MVP. Brooklyn Felkley comes in, along with Saylor.
If this thing sticks, should I ask Matt Veit why he didn't commit to me at UMary?
Yes.
Should that be the first question?
Question one.
Okay.
I've been wondering that all weekend, to be honest with you. Scarry hits that one. 35 seconds on the game clock, 30 on the shot clock. Berman yelling, help, help. She'll get help now from Welk. Ooh, Welk almost traveled there. She's going to bring it down. About a 5 seconds difference between the shot clock and game clock. Eagles 67, Sabres 59. Welk, they got to go, and it's got to be quick. Saylor, 3, no. Rebound is going to be Lockway, and that'll just about do it here.
No foul from the Sabres, and the Davies Eagles will go 2-1 this year at the state tournament.
Quinn Scarry dribbles it out. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard, what a way to tip off Championship Saturday. The Fargo Davies Eagles will take 5th at state with a big win against the Legacy Sabres, 67-59 ball game. So the Legacy Sabres, very emotional, and got to pay tribute to Abby Berman, Brooklyn Felkley. A lot of these seniors done playing along with Whitney Welk. Coach Petrick done a great job with this team, and they're showing some emotions right now on the court. They fall short, but their season was very successful. As Joe Cattell is going to get our MVP of the game. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll have that MVP interview with our Sports Clubs Player of the Game.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Welcome back into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Joe Cattell has tracked down Matt Veit. He's got some questions he needs answered. Go ahead, Joe.
I told him that asked you why you didn't commit to me to UMary.
that question for a different time. But hey, congrats on the first year as the head coach of this Davies Eagles team, going 2-1 in this tournament. How did you get your girls up and ready for this ball game today?
I'm super proud. I think, we just talked about using a 9:30 game as an opportunity for us, and I think we talked about before the locker room came out with all those summer games. You're used to going and you have 8 a.m.s, 9 a.m.s. We're the same way. We're going and playing those games. We're going to pick up 50 goals if it's 9 a.m., 3 in the afternoon, or if we're starting at midnight. It's been so awesome. I mean, there's only going to be a couple teams that finish this year with 20 wins. And, that's a testament to one, just Tona Safransky and everything she's done for me. Martinez and everything they've done, Kurt Starry and our whole staff. It helps to have the best player in the tournament. Quinn Starry was the best player in the state tournament.
Awesome. Hey, I appreciate you a lot, Matt. Congrats on your first year. Congrats on getting to this place in the state tournament. Quinn, come on over. Coach said it as you were walking over here. He just said it on the mic. He said you're the best player in the state tournament. I'm sure that feels good to have a coach at your back like that. What did it take this morning to be a very good legacy here at the championship?
We just came out with a lot of energy, especially for us being so early in the morning. And then we just knew that we wanted to go out our last game and our last game with our seniors. Just give it our all.
5-1 the last 2 years at the state tournament, winning the last game on Saturday. What was this year like? You guys won 20 games, had a great year, first time head coach. What lessons did you learn going into next year and that you can build off of it?
I just learned to enjoy it. We have a great team last year, and I love playing with them every year, so it's just been really fun this year to get to play with them.
Awesome. Congrats on a great state.
Thank you.
Great job there, Joe. Sorry to our listeners about our microphone there. We're going to try to figure that out here. We got a few technical difficulties. We just heard from Matt Veit talking a little bit about how well his team performs throughout the state tournament. And then Quinn Scarry, our Sports Clips MVP, talking about how much fun she's had playing with this team. She's really going to miss those seniors. Aniston Gigstad along with Tukeshire. And then we've got Kate Lockway and then Tally Toole. They're going to graduate and leave this Fargo Davies Eagles program. And Coach Veit, they'll be back next year. They've got a lot of nice juniors, sophomores, freshmen. They're going to be a good basketball team for years to come. One thing, Plan Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning to help for farm or business success, Planning Team Financial Advisors are here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com and also Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Team buses are always welcome, and check them out online at shotscrossroads.com. Just heard from Quinn Scarry, our Sports Clips MVP of the game. Right now we're going to bring you some numbers here. A final, it was 67-59 Davies. They were led by Quinn Scarry, 19 points. Sierra Rinke had 11. Fallon Paciente had 19. Aniston Gigstad had 4. Kate Lockway had 10. Tally Toole had 4. And that was the players that scored for Fargo Davies. How about Legacy? Who scored for them? Well, Whitney Welk had 10. Ava Lucas had 5. Marley Falcon had 5. Brooklyn Saylor had 2. Sammy Watson had 2. Abby Berman had 17. And Brooklyn Felkley finished his career with 18 points. What a game that was, Joe. We didn't quite catch all your interviews with some of the mics, but we'll have to go to the headsets from here on out. It was okay, but there was just a lot of feed from the announcer up top.
Oh, gotcha.
So we'll figure that out here for the next game. But you just heard some of the numbers brought to you by Plan Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Joe, let's talk about your move of the game. It's brought to you by Spas Etc. They're out of Bismarck, North Dakota, and they've been in business for over 22 years. They provide top-notch spas, hot tubs, saunas, tanning beds, and they install it all. They also offer an extensive selection of pool tables, gazebos, and they'll bring it to you right in the Bismarck, North Dakota area. They really value their customer service, so make sure to check out Spas Etc. Tonight's Spas Etc. move of the game, Joe, is?
I'm just going to go with the Paciente barrage from three-pointers at the start of the game. She knocked down 3 threes in the first half. Really got this team off to a hot start, knocking down those perimeter jumpers. And the Davies Eagles go 2-1 and soar on as a consolation champions.
All right, that concludes our coverage here for our first game. We got the boys' 5th place game coming up here live from the Dome, which is going to be a fun one here right now. That's a final for our first game of the game. It was Bismarck Legacy falling short to Fargo Davies 67-59. We're going to get our mics tested out here and be back. And we're going to have our pregame show brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships we start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back into our coverage here at the Fargo Dome of Super AA. Right now we're going to watch the boys' 5th place game. We just watched Fargo Davies Eagles beat the Legacy Girls. They get 5th. Legacy falls to 6th. Thank you for joining us here on PSP Network. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel right here at PSP. That way, even for next year, you'll get notifications when we go live. We're also on Facebook, and not to mention Twitter, aka X, and also Instagram. I know we've got a lot of great pictures taken here by Tyler Hagen, so if you are a fan of student athletes, you're going to want to see those. Right now, you're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. 15-minute oil changes, something you can't beat. Your time is valuable, so is ours. We know that. We'll make sure to get you in and out as quick as possible. Fargo North Spartans, they're on the court alongside the Bismarck Demons. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. Joe, we covered the Demons yesterday, and it was an interesting game. They played Dickinson High. It was kind of back and forth in the first half, and then the Demons started lighting it up. And It was a big charge led by the Austin brothers, Kalik and Andre. This will be Andre Austin's last game, the fantastic senior athlete looking to try to get all-state perhaps, maybe all-tournament team, and today might be a big part of that.
Yeah, no question. I think this Demons team has had a great year so far, finishing second in WA in the championship, losing the championship game last week. I had a heartbreak loss to Davies Eagles, who are playing in the championship tonight in the first round. Probably had dreams of playing the night game tonight, but came out really well yesterday, got that W, and they have a chance to play on the last day here and take a 5th-place title. So really excited to see them come out, the high-flying Demon team versus this high-flying Fargo North team. Anybody watching this one or listening to this one is about to get a bunch of buckets watched, because both of these teams can really light it up and light up that scoreboard.
Well, if you know Fargo North basketball, you know this last name, and that's Sem. And then the youngest brother is now a senior. That's Matthew Sem. He averages 17 points per game. A fantastic player and a guy that dribbles the basketball a lot for head coach Travis Hogue.
Yeah, Matt Sem is a tremendous basketball player. You know, he played with his brother Jerry last couple of years, and his oldest brother Simon, who played at Moorhead State. The Sem family has been a last name that Fargo North and the state of North Dakota has known for a long time. And Matthew Sem has had a tremendous career, won a state title as a sophomore last year, runner-up, heartbreaking loss to Cheyenne. Cheyenne came back late in that game to dim the hopes and the dreams of the back-to-back state tournament run for Fargo North. But Matthew Sem has had a tremendous year, like you said, averaging 17 points a game. He's an electrifying scorer. He's a high hopper. He's a quick bounce guy that we're bound to see at least one dunk tonight out of him. He's a tremendous player with the ball in his hand, and just really looking forward to this matchup. I think this is going to be something very entertaining to watch.
The Bismarck Demons, led by head coach Jordan Wilhelm, was in his 10th year. Fargo North Spartans are under Travis Hogue in his 3rd year. The seniors for the Demons in their last game, it's going to be Jaeger Meschke along with Andre Austin. Ross Fisher, also a senior. Grady Swanson, been a starter for a long time here for the Demons. He's also a senior. Some of these seniors in this game, Joe, their last time suiting up, and they get an opportunity to end the year on a win.
Yeah, Ross Fisher, Grady Swanson, Andre Austin, three big seniors that have had a tremendous impact. McNichols coming off the bench. These guys have had a tremendous impact on the Demon team, and definitely, you know, guys, and there's a lot left in the tank for the Demons, but you know that all these other players are going to step up for their seniors tonight. Andre Austin has been nothing short of a tremendous leader. He's the team's leader in assists. He's the team's leader in scoring. Like you said, he was a All-WDA senior athlete, nominated for the Senior Player of the Year. Chance for him to be a Mr. Basketball candidate. He's just an outstanding basketball player, outstanding leader, an outstanding example of a high school player, and an outstanding example of a Bismarck Demon.
You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Check them out online. That's VIOC.com, or also their locations in Minot and Bismarck. Don't forget about PSP Plus. Go to PSP.network. Right there, you'll see all the plethora of basketball games. That's right, plethora of basketball games we have today. It's Challenge Day here in the great state of North Dakota. It's not only Championship Day here in AA basketball, but A and B Challenge game, which means they get an opportunity to go to state. I love what the North Dakota High School Activities Association did with that. So not only, it used to be if you win your region, you get to go automatically, but now that rule is still in play. But hold the phone, because if you get 2nd and 3rd, you get to battle it out for a championship try at the state tournament.
Yeah, 4 teams are in. 4 teams are trying to get in today. We have some really fun matchups. We got Bottineau up there, who took 3rd in their region. They're gonna play Beulah Miners up in Minot today. We have
how about the defending champions, West Hope Newburgh Sioux in Class B?
West Hope Newburgh is going to have to go up against Central McLean, who won their district and lost in the championship game to Wilton. Garrison's going to go against Bishop Ryan. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah, Garrison will play Bishop Ryan. And then the last one of the night will be the Killdeer Cowboys, and they'll play the Belcourt Braves. So, or actually, I might have that mixed around. But, yeah, Killdeer and Belcourt are also in those challenge games. It might be Belcourt versus – it's Belcourt versus Killdeer. That's correct.
No, you had it right.
Because Killdeer took 3rd. So, yeah, it should be a fun day up there. Owen Patterson will be on the call up there. And Minot should be rocking tonight to see who can go to the state tournament.
Yeah, if you can't make it to the auditorium, join us on PSP Plus. Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey, they're gearing up to come here. We're going to switch out the headsets after this one.
You think they're getting out of the hot tub yet?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think
Probably
so.
having a little breakfast, having a little coffee.
Why not some peanut butter and jelly on the toast this morning for Woodmansey and Claremont? But we got a championship game tonight that I want to talk about a little bit, Joe, because we covered all the girls' games first day. How good is this Horace basketball team? They're going to face off against Century in the championship here in AA. And Horace, one of those teams that was known throughout the year, but hold the phone, because the Century Patriots, who struggled early on in this season, now they're making the run of a lifetime, and now they're competing for a state championship.
Yeah, I mean, if you would have said the Century Patriots are going to the state championship game back in December, people would have probably looked at you a little goofy. But Nate Wellstead has done just a tremendous job of helping this team grow. really finding an identity as the year went on. Talk about a team getting better every day, every game, and he's really helped them find an identity. The seniors and have led them the charge, and that half-court defense is absolutely suffocating that the Century Patriots throw out there, and their offense has really come a long way. They got some girls that can really get it done on that end too, but there's no question that they're probably the best defensive team in the state right now, and their momentum is flowing them not only to a WDA championship, but now they have a chance for a state title, which has eluded them for the last couple of years.
And then our nightcap will be the boys' championship between the Fargo Davies Eagles and the Century Patriots. So the Century Patriots not only competed for a WDA championship with both boys and girls, but now they translate it to a state title for both the boys and girls. The boys team, one loss this year, but what Coach Darren Mattern has established there between Nisley, Kinnebrew, Kemple, I mean, they have that wear-down mentality, but tonight they're going against probably the greatest player to ever play, the most points scored in AA history. Your thoughts on that championship game?
Yeah, arguably, I mean, I don't want to offend anybody by saying this, but they've been the number one team all year long, pretty much. The Century Patriots, only with one loss this whole season. So you got arguably the best team in the state playing against the best scorer that the state has ever seen in Mason Claybo. Mason is one of those special players. Unfortunately, he's had some injuries, had one this year, but, I mean, that kid is gutting it out there and still playing at a tremendous level. I mean, his 80% is most people's 110. So should be an unbelievable battle with the best player in the state versus arguably the best team. It should just be a wild night. I'm sure the Davies crowd will be here on full force. I'm sure there's people driving over from Bismarck right now to watch those girls and the boys playing the state title game. So we should have a great representation from Bismarck here tonight to watch the Patriots, and that those Davies Eagles fans and the Horace fans are going to be out in full force as well. So hopefully the Dome is a rocking tonight, and should be two great battles. And it's excuse me, it's very rare we get in the East-West, right? And it's been a few years now that we haven't had, especially on the boys' side, we haven't had an East-West championship game. It's very rarely that the two teams that you expect to play in that championship are also playing too. There's usually an upset in there or something goofy. And Davies Eagles has been the one team out of the number one seed out of the East most of the year. They did get upset in the semis of the EDC, but everyone kind of expected, if you had to chalk it from the beginning of the year, that it would be Davies Century. And we're going to get that tonight. So that boys' game is going to be really, really fun to watch. And Darren Mattern versus Bart Manson. I mean, we're talking about two coaching legends in the state of North Dakota that have been doing it for a long time, both with state titles under their belt. So we got experienced coaches and coaching staff. We got seniors out there that with Mason Claybo and Kemple that are going to show up. And then we got some tremendous young players as well. So I can't wait to watch that basketball game. It's going to be electric in here in the Dome.
I love the picture that somebody put up on Twitter yesterday. It was Mason Claybo sitting by himself in a section, just sitting there staring. And all the caption said was, Claybo looks ready.
Yeah, and the only thing eluding Mason Claybo is the state championship. Right. I mean, he's done pretty much everything else that he possibly can in high school basketball with all the awards he's received and getting the scoring record. I think he's the leader in assists as well in the state of North Dakota right now, or at least in the East, I think. And he's done everything. He's done everything possible for Bart Manson and that Davies team over the last 5 years. Playing as an 8th grader just a few years ago. The only thing he hasn't done is win that state title. So Mr. Mason Claybo is going to be ready to go today, and it's going to be awesome. Obviously the Century Patriots are going to be ready as well, but I think we're going to see fireworks all night long.
You've been listening to Joe Cattell's Thoughts. My name is Dallas Hansen. Appreciate Valvoline Instant Oil Change coming up with this pregame sponsorship. Check them out online. That's VIOC.com. And if you can't find them online, go to one of their locations in Minot in the capital city, Bismarck. We've got about 2:30 left here before tip-off. We're going to take a quick break. And when we come back, it's the Bismarck Demons versus the Fargo North Spartans. The battle for 5th goes down at the Dome.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Thank you for joining us on our Super AA coverage from Championship Saturday. My name is Dallas Hanson alongside Joe Cattell. Appreciate Valvoline Instant Oil Change sponsoring that pregame show. We also want to thank the great folks at Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates in our drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. Check them out online. That's ccandpaint.com. Also, tournament coverage is brought to you by Selly Family Dental. Healthy smile start here. Starion Bank. Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes soon. Summer's coming. So is Raging Rivers. The gas stop in Minot, North Dakota. A Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle on the corner of 31st and Broadway in Minot, North Dakota. And also our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Prairie Coatings, they're bringing you tournament coverage and the game action shots from our very own Tyler Hagan. Check out Prairie Coatings. Appreciate everybody that made today possible. This is our second game. We just watched the Legacy Girls fall to Fargo Davies Eagles. So the Eagles get 5th, Legacy Girls get 6th. What a game it was by our Sports Clips MVP, Quinn Scarry, who came out firing, had a fantastic year. She's just a junior, so she'll be back next year. That brings us to this ball game that we're going to watch right now. It's the Fargo North Spartans versus the Bismarck Demons. Bismarck Demons starting lineup is going to go a little bit like this. Number 0, Jager Meshke. He's a 5'10" senior. Jager averages 7 points per game. Then they're going to go with the great and powerful Andre Austin. Andre wears number 1. He's a 6'4" senior. He's heading to the University of Mary next year. Andre averages 18 points a game. Then they're going to go with number 2, Artie Carlo, a 6'1" junior. Carlo averages 9 points a game. A nice role player here for Coach Wilhelm. And then number 13, Ross Fisher, 5'11" senior. Ross averages 4 points a game. And last but not least, the 6'2" senior. Where's number 14, Grady Swanson? Joe, you want to go ahead with those Fargo North starters?
For the Fargo North Spartans, they'll start senior 6'4" Trey Kanoki. Alongside him will be senior 6 foot Victor Busanga. For also senior 6 foot number 11 Matthew Sem, the electric 17-point a game scorer. Another senior in the lineup, number 14 Eric DeBoer, and another senior number 22 Aiden Nojang. So should be a pretty fun basketball game tonight with these two teams, and looking forward to a lot of seniors on that roster. A lot of guys that have played in the state title games the last 2 years for the Fargo North Spartans, coached by Travis Hogue, and so should be an exciting. Travis Hogue's record as a head coach in the state tournament is 5-1. You know, he won the state title his first year, went 2-1 last year. This year they're 1-1. So so he's 6-2 right now, and we're dropping from the ceiling again.
Here comes the National Guard. Look out! It's a great time for a thank you. A thank you from all of us here at PSP Network for all your support this past year on our mission to promote local student athletes. And hey, PSP is expanding. Look for us in Dickinson and Williston, North Dakota for many seasons to come, and make sure to like and follow all PSP Network on social medias, including YouTube. The National Guard is in the house tonight, flying from the rafters. Second game in a row. Love what they do here. Appreciate the National Guard. Without them, they wouldn't be here. They didn't bring you a Mountain Dew this time, Joe.
Yeah, they still haven't brought me my Starbucks like I requested the last time. So
what's going on here? But
come on.
We're gearing up here for the Bismarck Demons versus the Fargo North Spartans. Fargo North Spartans in the regular season 10-15. Bismarck Demons were 18-7. Demons had a wild WDA championship where they did fall 1 point short to the Century Patriots. They lost their first game here at the Shack, the Shields Arena. Then they won their second, and now they're looking to win their third and get fifth here at state. It's going to be Andre Austin at the tip, going against Trey Kanoki. Kanoki tips it right back, and it's going to be right off the tip. Victor Busanga with the basketball, going against Meshki. Clicking it over to DeBoer. DeBoer's going to drive. Picked off by Jagger Meshki. Nice play by the Demons. Jagger's off to the races. 3-on-2 basketball for the Demons. Meshki goes up, left-hand finish, good.
Yeah, what a play from Meshki. Kind of just being active right away, getting on the basketball, getting the steal, taking it coast to coast, finishing with the left.
Here comes Matthew Sem, the outstanding player for the Spartans. Click it over to the corner to Busanga. Busanga three, no good. Rebound, Meshki again, and he hands off to Austin. Austin up to Artie Carlo. Carlo thought about shooting the tray. Spin move here for Carlo. Kicks back out to Meshki. Meshki, ooh, I might have traveled there, but kicks back out over to Ross Fisher. Fisher quickly to Austin. Austin's going to drive over to Grady. Grady Swanson, that is for three. Yes, sir! Grady Swanson dialing it in.
Yeah, great ball movement out of Bismarck High right away. That touched all 5 players before finding Grady Swanson at the end of the shot clock to knock down the 3.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Demons 5, Spartans 0, 17 minutes to go in the first half. Nice move down low there by Busanga, and he nails that one for 2.
Yeah, Busanga breaks the press, one-man press break, gets it in the middle of the lane, knocks on the teardrop.
Grady Swanson in the corner now for the Demons, wearing their white jerseys with maroon trim. The Spartans in the blue with the gold trim. Big 3 here again, and Ross Fisher, and here come the Demons.
Yeah, Ross Fisher knocks down the 3, gets a little pin down screen, and buries it from the left wing.
Coach Hoke's seen enough. He wants a 30-second timeout. Demons 8, Spartans 2, 16:41 to go in the first half.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
If you just now join us, the Demons have come out balling. They're up 8-2 already in this very young basketball game. Coach Wilhelm very happy with the play that his players have shown so far. I mean, that's when you play the Demons. It's no secret. They're going to put up threes, and they're going to put up plethora. And here the press working for them as they get another turnover here on the Spartans.
Yeah, big steal from Schumacher there, the senior, getting some early minutes in this basketball game.
Andre Austin's going to drive on the left-hand wing. He goes up and good, 10-2 all of a sudden.
Yeah, 10-2, 4 for 4 from the field are the Demons, and they have come out on fire in this one.
Matthew Sem brings the ball up. They break the press quickly over to Busanga. Busanga down low, nice play. That was into Trey Kanoki.
Yeah, Trey Kanoki, good job, good ball movement there. Sem is a one-man press break, skips it across inside to Kanoki. Kanoki with the layup.
Big 3 here by Kalik Austin, no good. Ooh, my goodness, Matthew Sem skies for that. Full court pass up to DeBoer. He goes up and good.
Yeah, nice job again. Matthew Sem clearing the defensive rebound, throwing ahead to the high school hideout. DeBoer with the layup.
We're going to have off the knee of a Bismarck Demon as they're already back. That was off Najee Boyd's knee, and very interesting how quickly the basketball is going up and down the court, Joe, which we knew was going to happen.
Yeah, this is more of a track meet than it's going to be a basketball game at times. These guys are going to get up and down the basketball floor. Both teams like to run. Both teams like to score. This is going to be a plethora of points for sure tonight.
Meshki almost gets the steal, but it's going to be tipped back to Victor Busanga. Busanga struggling right now. Gets it up court. Ooh, right in front of the Bismarck Demon bench, gathered up by DeBoer. DeBoer's going to go down low. Oh, we almost seen a dunk. What a great play there by Trey Kanoki.
Yeah, good dime from DeBoer. DeBoer driving left, drops to the short corner to Kanoki. Kanoki goes up for the two-handed slam, but gets fouled. Kanoki will go to the free throw line.
Kanoki rocking the Kobe Bryant shoes. You got to love it. Kanoki wears number 3, 13 points per game. He shoots 45% from the free throw line. His first attempt from the Serve Pro. Free throw line is no good.
It's really what I appreciate about you on the call is you're a big shoe guy.
Yeah.
You know the shoe game of these kids, and that's what I appreciate about you.
Well, I appreciate you too, Joe. Thanks for bringing me over a coffee. It's early here at the Dome, but we're ready to go here at PSP Network. Kanoki nails that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians. Go ahead, Joe.
I was going to say, great answer from Fargo North coming out of that timeout, getting their offense going a little bit, breaking that press and getting a couple stops.
Andre Austin's going to go up, but he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against number 22. That's and Aiden Nojang.
Nojang, yep.
Nojang picks up his first personal. That's the first team foul for the Spartans, 1 team foul for the Demons. 10-7 right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 15:28 to go in the first half. Meshke gets his pocket pick there, heading the other way. DeBoer quickly up to Kanoke, oh my goodness.
DeBoer trying to get another slam dunk in transition there, just wasn't able to, didn't have his legs under him. It gets called for the offensive goal time and grabbing the rim and flipping the ball up into the air. Wow,
10-7 still. Andre Austin brings it down in his last game wearing a Demon jersey. Kicks back out to former MVP of Sports Clips. That's Grant Bieber. Austin gathers it back up, goes in the key, and good. And Andre Austin looks like a man possessed.
Yeah, Andre Austin with 4 early points. He gets a nice screen there from Kalik. Austin drives right downhill with his right hand and gets the floater. 12-7, 15 minutes to go. Demons lead.
They get it into Sem. Sem breaks this press. 1 man, 1 show. Kicks back out over to Eric DeBoer. DeBoer top of the key. Tries to take a screen, and Kalik Austin's going to commit the crime here as he gets a block foul.
Yeah, Kalik gets the block call there, just not able to get in front of DeBoer as he's driving down the lane there. Picks up the quick foul.
4 subs coming in now for the Demons. Artie Carlo, Boyd, and Swanson, a couple of them. Andre Austin will stay in the game, along with Ross Fisher. Spartans get it inbounds. Victor Busanga, top of the key. Still dribbling around, guarded by Boyd. Busanga's going to go up towards the cup. Nice defense here from the Demons. Andre Austin gets the board, and then he's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Andrew Nojang.
Yeah, Nojang grabs the arm of Andre Austin as Andre's about to clear himself and sprint down the floor. Nojang with the foul.
Into the game is going to be number 4, George. Bismarck Demons with the basketball. Andre Austin brings it down. He's going to try to drive. No, he's going to kick out to Swanson. Swanson, top of the key, 3. Yes, sir! Swanson for 3.
Yeah, Swanson's second 3 of the game. Nice little set play there. Swanson coming up from the middle of the lane, knocks down the 3 at the top of the key.
Artie Carlo almost gets the steal, but it's going to be George heading full steam ahead. Puts up a layup, heavily contested, no good. Swanson and the Demons get the board. 15-7 right now. Demons with the advantage. Austin brings it down, going against George. Kicks back out. 3-point attempt here. No, Fisher decides to bring it back out. A rare no shot taken there. Andre Austin over under. Beautiful play from Andre Austin.
Yeah, Andre Austin drives left. Defense not ready for his penetration. He goes to the left side, up and under to the right side with the reverse layup.
DeBoer tries to bring it up. He gets it up to George. George on the right-hand wing. He's going to push off a little bit, gets away with it, and gets the 2 for good.
Yeah, George gets a little Michael Jordan push off there, gets away with it, and knocks down the layup.
Bismarck High already up the other side. Ross Fisher gets a layup. Don't blink, you might miss.
Yeah, you can't put your head down on this one for a minute. These guys are going up and down. This is a basketball game on a track meet.
19-9. Advantage Demons deep 3 here by Sem. No good. Tipped around. Carlo comes up with it. Hands it off rather quickly to Ross Fisher. Fisher brings it down for the Demons. Right back to Carlo on the left wing. Tipped out of bounds by Sem. Ninth athletic move there by Sem.
Yeah, Matthew Sem basically guarded 2 players there. Bluffed at Carlo. Got in the passing lane. Knocks the ball out of bounds.
KP Eaglestaff comes in the game for the first time. He's joined alongside Hayden Bonley and also Grant Bieber. Andre Austin and Artie Carlo stay in the game for the Demons. Austin takes the screen, kicks out to Carlo. Carlo, big 3 here. Artie's going to fall short there, tipped around. Eaglestaff battles for it, but how about that rebound by Eric DeBoer?
Yeah, DeBoer just steals it out of Bonley's hands there and then brings it up himself. The big forward playing a little point guard right now.
Back up top to George. George guarded by Eaglestaff. George takes a DeBoer screen. He's going to go towards the cup now. George again, very powerful play. What a nice pass down to Kanoki. and he'll be fouled and head to the serve pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, George is just a bully in there, just absolutely bully balling right now, getting himself in the lane, that time with a nice dish to Kanoki. Kanoki will go to the free throw line.
19-9 right now. Spartans looking to dig in that lead, and they will make it 19-10 after Kanoki hits that serve pro free throw line. We want to thank First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Check them out online at FIBT.com. Kanoki can't hit that one. Almost gets his own board, though. It's going to be rebounded by Bonley. Bonley up to Carlo. Carlo cross-court pass over to Bieber. Bieber guarded very closely by DeBoer, and that's going to be a foul any day of the week. Excuse me, that was Kanoki, so Kanoki picks up the crime.
Yeah, Bieber, a long closeoff from Kanoki. Bieber puts it on the ground and gets bumped off his feet. Foul on the Fargo North. Demons ball underneath. We got 12 and a half minutes here. Demons 19, Spartans 10.
Andre Austin slaps the basketball. Demons start moving. They get it into Bieber. 12:34 to go in the first half. Bieber drives, puts up a layup, but it's somehow airballed there. Not sure if it was blocked. Spartans heading the other way. It's going to be George. George right back up top to Busanga. Busanga drives. Nice little mid-range jumper. Yes!
Yeah, good job from George there. Gets trapped in the corner, able to pivot out of it. Finds Busanga. Busanga right down Broadway. Hits the floater.
19-12. Demons with the advantage. Artie Carlo up top. Sends it over the corner to Hayden Bonley. Bonley drives, kicks out to Austin. Now he's going to shoot a 3. Andre Austin. Oh, my! Andre Austin connects.
Yeah, Andre Austin's on a mission right now. 9 first-half points already. We're only 6 minutes into this ball game.
Andre Austin playing with his brother Kalik for the last time here in a Bismarck Demon uniform. Spartans get it up court to DeBoer. DeBoer hits that one. Nice play. And Andre Austin already up to Grant Bieber. Don't blink, Grant Bieber again. Oh, my.
We talked to the Fargo North coach before the game. He said, we're attacking this zone. And they have done that. But Demons come right back at them and score their own layup.
24-14 right now. Demons with a lead. 11:43 to go in the first half. We'll be back after a short break.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell here, guiding you through the Demons and Spartans going at it. The track meet continues on as it's going to be the Spartans quickly inbounding a full court pass up to DeBoer, and he scores.
Yeah, they entered that ball from the end line to the half court line. DeBoer takes it right down Broadway again and makes the layup.
Meshke gets blocked by DeBoer this time. Up to George. Spartans off to the races now. George going to drive, and he gets it to not go. Rebound's going to go to A-Rop. Rop's going to be fouled here, and he'll head to the serve pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, this Fargo North team is not afraid to run with the Demons right now. They are attacking that press and getting to the 10.
So George will head to the free throw line for 2. Serve pro, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's serve pro. George, who had a nice first round game and a really good semifinal game, a loser out game yesterday at the Shack, which we watched to get them to today. He's a big piece of Coach Hoag's bench, if you will. He comes off and provides some good minutes.
Yeah, one of the only juniors, him and A-Rop both coming off the bench as juniors. They start 5 seniors, so nice pieces to add for next year's roster is George and A-Rop.
24-17 now, Demons with the advantage. 11:18 to go in the first half. Andre Austin brings it down, kicks it out over to Ross Fisher. Some miscommunication there by the Demons as Fisher put up the 3, but Eaglestaff and Meshke kind of took each other out on that one.
Yeah, just a little, not the best spacing in the world. A couple Demons running into each other, trying to get that rebound, and Fargo North basketball here, 17-24, 11 to go.
Coach Wilhelm's going to sub 4 people in. The only person that stays in is Andre Austin. Nice drive here by Matthew Sem. He goes up and good.
Yeah, funny part of that play was happened right in front of us, and you hear the Fargo North player go, I got him. Matt Sem kind of smiled, went right to the rim, scores the layup.
Sem gets the steal on the other end, heading quickly the other way, 24-19. Demons still up, but Matt Sem's show is starting to take place here. Sem's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Bismarck High.
Yeah, nice job from Sem there. Kind of hesitation dribble, bringing it down the left side. Hezzy's just a little bit, then explodes to the rim, picks up the foul.
McNichols gets his first personal foul. McNichols, a senior, 6'1", playing his last game for the Demons. Down low over to DeBoer. DeBoer going against Kalik Austin. DeBoer, he's going to be fouled. And hearing 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, DeBoer already with 6 points in this game. Good job there of just backing Kalik Austin down, giving a little shot fake. Kalik leaves his feet. DeBoer is going to the free throw line.
I want to thank Minot State for being a sponsor today. The best way to predict your future is to create it. Minot State grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. DeBoer hits his first one. He'll get one more, 24-20 right now. Chance to cut the lead to 3. DeBoer's second attempt is good as well. Big 3 throws there from the Spartans.
Yeah, DeBoer leading the team in scoring right now, 8 points here in the first 8 minutes.
Najee Boyd brings it down, the outstanding sophomore. They hand it off to Kalik Austin. Austin over to Bieber. Bieber, top of the key, is going to drive. Puts up a layup. Oh, it's blocked. Blocked again by George.
Yeah, George all over the place there. Carter Anderson, the senior that comes off the bench, takes a little bit of a shot there from Bieber. Bieber goes up for the layup, and Anderson got the worst of it. Takes a little bit of an elbow to the chin.
Boyd takes it out for the Demons under their own hoop. 18 seconds on the shot clock, 10:25 on the game clock. They get inbounds to Andre Austin. Austin's going to drive baseline. Andre, nice move. Can't get it to fall. Heck of a rebound there by McNichols. He goes up and one. Basketball, Lucas McNichols.
Yeah, McNichols, big rebound there. Andre Austin goes and flies in the air, gets bumped a little bit, misses the layup, but McNichols is the right man, right time. Gets the rebound and makes the layup.
So McNichols for one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Kind of interesting right in front of us, Joe, is Kalik and Andre Austin, the Austin brothers, talking amongst themselves, saying, we got to get this thing going. Let's expand on this lead. And here's a good way to help it. Boyd picks off George, and George is down on the floor, grimacing in a lot of pain. You hate to see this last game of the year. Yeah, George is down.
Hopefully just a funny bone issue. He's kind of holding his arm. Hopefully he just kind of fell on his arm awkwardly. But they are going to take a good peek at him because he's, like you said, grimacing in pain right now in the middle of the floor.
Today's tournament coverage has been brought to you by Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates in our drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. Find them online at ccnpaint.com. Also, how about Raging River? Summer is coming, hopefully. Get your 2025 passes today. Starian Bank as well, and Selly Family Dental. Healthy Smiles start here. The gas stop in Minot, they got bait and tackle there. They're on the corner of 31st and Broadway in Minot. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings, they brought Tyler Hagan here as well. It was a fantastic photographer. If you have us on social media, if you don't, make sure to add us. Tyler's photos are out every day. He does a great job. I was sitting with him yesterday during the semifinal boys game, and just to watch him work and the angles he picks and then the editing he does right here courtside is amazing. A true artist.
Yeah, true artist, true professional in the business, Tyler Hagan. THP, we like to call him.
THP, baby. They're going to get it inbounds over to Busanga. Busanga cross-court pass picked off by Kalik Austin. 3-on-1 basketball for the Demons. Ooh, Matthew Sem, nice play. Goes off Boyd's fingertips. Boyd somehow, some way gets it to Kalik Austin, and then Matt Sem gets it.
Yeah, Matthew Sem made a heck of a couple plays there. He getting a deflection, getting the rebound, bringing it down the floor, and he's going to get fouled on the corner.
Foul will go against number 4. That's Grant Bieber.
Sem will go to the free throw line here for the 1-and-1.
7th team foul already for Bismarck High. So Matt Sem to the Serve Pro free throw line. Sem, outstanding player, 17 points per game, 4 rebounds per game.
And usually at least 2 or 3 highlight dunks to go with all that. He had a big one last night, just smashing it over the Red River defenders.
He also averages 2 steals per game, so a nice player that Coach Hogue has. First attempt is good, and I mean the Spartans, granted they are in bonus, but they've made their money at the free throw line today.
Yeah, right now they are made about 5 of the last 8, so doing a good job of knocking down free throws.
Sem's second attempt is up and good. Nice job there by Matthew Sem. Bismarck Demons now with the basketball, 28-23. Demons, they've been in the lead this whole game. Carlo is gonna drive, going against Sem. We're gonna have a foul here. Carlo, good job to go against Sem and create a lot of contact.
Yeah, Sem just not straight vertical on that one. Kind of had that downward arm, and Carlo does a good job of jumping right into Sem's arms, and he's gonna get a couple free throws for his efforts.
Coach Wilhelm talking a lot about how much Artie Carlo has improved his game. 9 points per game, 69% free throw shooter. Tickles the twine on that one. Didn't even touch the rim at all. Barely the bottom of the net.
Yeah, just a pure shooter is Artie Carlo, and give him a chance at an open three or an open free throw. He's going to probably knock it down more times than he isn't.
Same story for that second free throw to make our score 30-23, 9:37 to go in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Demons in control of this one. Sem, top of the key. Hands it back off over to Busanga. Busanga going against Meshki. Kicks back out over to Elijah. Elijah's going to go up. It's going to be blocked there. Nice block by Carlo. Eagle Staff now with the basketball. Crosses half court. KP over to Meshki. Meshki over to Kalik Austin. Nice pump fake here by Kalik. Kicks out to Carlo. Carlo's going to drive. Mid-range jumper for Artie. No good. Rebound goes to the Spartans. Spartans lose the handle on it. Artie Carlo gets the steal. All of a sudden, it's 4-on-1 for the Demons. Corner three. Put up here by Fisher. In and out. Rebound goes to the smallest kid on the court. That's Meshki. Meshki's going to drive. Look at the defense here, though, from Elijah as they get it up top. Over to Ross Fisher. Starting to slow it down now a little bit, believe it or not. The Demons are. Carlo out to Meshki. Meshki three. No. Rebound to Kalik Austin again. Kalik goes diving into the Fargo North bench, but he stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, great hustle by the Demons there. Got 2 or 3 extra opportunities at that, chasing down offensive rebounds. Fargo North just a little slow to the basketball right now. Demons are out pursuing it.
8:40 left here in the first half. I want to thank BNC Bank for coming on board. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easier with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. It's going to be Spartan basketball. Matthew Sem. He's going to drive off of a screen. Kicks out to Busanga. Busanga driving.
Wow.
Oh, nice play by Trey Kanoke.
Trey Kanoke right there with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar finish. Catches the ball on the bounce, gets it high on his right hand, and able to finish it.
Andre Austin goes up, but he's fouled by Kanoke, so Andre Austin will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2, and it's like Joe Kanoke. Andre Austin sees Kanoke make the play, and Austin goes, now watch me.
And it probably took about 2.5 seconds to get down the floor and get to the rim for Andre Austin. He's just attacking the rim right now, really playing a good basketball game. Demons up 5, 8:18 left.
Austin's first attempt is no good. DeBoer checks back in for Sem. DeBoer, a very tall player, 6'5", a senior for Coach Hogue, who doing a little substituting himself. He's going to bring in number 32. That's Matthew Cragnis. A little miscommunication right now for the Spartans as Trey Kanoke will take a seat on the bench rather than Sem. Now Sem heads to the bench. What's going on, Joe?
Yeah, they haven't entered the ball yet. Just had 6 guys on the floor. No one told Matthew to come out, and he'll take a little breather. They got 5 now. Ball will be entered. Everything good.
This is our 5th place game here. Both teams trying to end the season on a win. Andre Austin nails that one to make our score 31-25. Demons, 8:18 to go in the first half. George inbounds it for the Spartans. Ooh, nice play there by Hayden Bonley, who tips it out of bounds, and it goes off of a Spartan, so Demon basketball under their own hoop.
Yeah, Ross Fisher did a good job of there, just denying the entry pass, gets a hand on it, but knocks it off the Spartan player. Demon ball underneath the hoop, full shot clock.
Austin going to try to inbounds it here. He will. He'll get it to Hayden Bonley, and then Andre Austin off his foot. So now it's Spartan basketball. A little sloppy play here the last few possessions.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of hands on the basketball right now. Nothing getting hand off clean, and Spartans will get the ball down 6.
Busanga inbounds it, picked off by Najee Boyd. Nice play by Boyd.
Yeah, Boyd and Fisher and Meshki have just been absolute menaces right now in the front end of that press.
Left wing, it goes to Andre Austin. Austin nails that 3 right in front of us.
Yeah, no hesitation there. Andre Austin now with 13 here in the first half, knocked down 2 threes.
We're going to have an offensive foul as George pushed off and Boyd went flying, so the offensive foul goes against George.
Yeah, good to see George back into the game. He went down with that injury earlier, pinged his arm a little bit, but he is back in. Matthew Sem checks back in, see if he can't stop this Demon run.
Grady Swanson takes it out for the Demons, 34-25. Demons up by 9, 8 minutes to go. Swanson inbounds it over to Andre Austin, right back to Swanson. Swanson puts up a 3. Great defense from the Spartans. It goes almost out of bounds. Great save there by DeBoer. He gets it over to Sem. Sem tries to split the defenders. He will. Sem picks up his dribble top of the key, kicks over to DeBoer in the corner. DeBoer goes up. Good for 2. Nice move.
Yeah, DeBoer with good shot fake, attacks with his left hand, finishes with his right. 10 points to DeBoer here in the first half.
Andre Austin kicks out over to Hayden Bonley. Bonley quickly over to Andre Austin. Austin, the outstanding super senior. Ooh, gets it picked off. What an aggressive move by Matthew Sem.
Looked like a prize fighter on that one.
Seriously.
Just jabbing at the basketball, catching it clean, knocking it out of bounds. Matthew Sem all over Andre Austin on that possession.
7:30 to go here in the first half, 34-27. Dallas Hanson, Joe Cattell on the call. Thank you for joining us wherever, however, today on PSP. They get it inbounds to Andre Austin.
Demons got 18 on the shot clock.
Joe, what a matchup this is. Andre Austin
with Matthew Sem. It's pretty two high-profile players going one-on-one, mano-a-mano right now.
Grant Bieber kicks back out over to Carson Schumacher. Schumacher back over to Andre Austin for 3. No. Rebound's going to be tipped around, picked up by Meshke. Meshke right back to Andre Austin. Austin dives, jukes and jives, gets it up and good. Andre Austin makes it a 9-point game.
Andre Austin crossed over 2 times there, drove hard left on the right side, comes back to his right hand, hits the teardrop. He has a 15-point first half right now.
Busanga brings it down for the Spartans. Spartans need a spark offensively with 6:53 to go. You hear Coach Hogue saying, guys, ball reversal, ball reversal. Busanga kicks out to George in the corner. George on the baseline. Yes, sir. And 1 basketball for George.
Yeah, big-time play there. George shot fakes, drives, gets it out to the finger roll, and he's going to get the charge called. He's going to get the and 1 opportunity. Demon defender in the arc on that charge attempt.
So George will try for the old school and 1 3-point play.
George is a physical presence
out
there. Junior 6'1", probably about 220. Just a physical, broad shoulder, big arms boy. And he's playing bully ball out there right now on the Demons.
His attempt rims around and gets it to fall. So all of a sudden, 36-30. Demons still have a 6-point lead, but you're kind of sensing the momentum starting to switch to the Spartans. And Meshke and Austin, they're going to play a little passing as it's going to be head out to the corner to Schumacher. The lefty can't hit that one. Rebound to Borg. Quickly up to Busanga. Busanga thought about throwing an alley-oop to George.
Yeah,
and
George was asking for the oop on that one. I was kind of hoping he was going to get it.
Matthew Sem, deep 3. No good. KP Eaglestaff on the rebound. KP, he's heading the other way. Demons trying to push the basketball. It's going to be Matthew Sem picks up the steal as he is very frustrated with that one.
Yeah, he thought he got that one clean, and he was off to the races with George. One of those two, we're going to have a highlight on that play. The pick was called the foul, though.
I was kind of hoping for a dunk there, to be honest with you.
I was kind of hoping to wake everybody up. It's lunchtime now. Breakfast is over.
I know. But KP Eaglestaff will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 18 fouls for the Spartans. 18 fouls for the Demons. Checking into the game is going to be number 12, Samuel Chase for the Spartans.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was Sam's second foul, so he's going to probably take a little rest here, make sure he doesn't pick up his third. I don't know if Coach Hogue will sit out the whole half, but he's definitely going to give him a little break here.
I really like what Coach Hogue did there. He grabbed a very not happy
frustrated
Sam, and he goes, hey, you need to calm down. We're still in this game. You're going to relax a little bit. That's great coaching by Coach Hogue.
Yeah, he's really got a great rapport with his team and knows exactly what they need and when.
Busanga hits one right in front of the Bismarck high bench and then turns and says something to the Demon bench. It's getting awfully physical around here, and it's going to be Eaglestaff. Puts up a 3, no good, 36-33, 3-point game, and we're going to have a foul against Najee Boyd with 6 minutes to go. So now it's coming into a free throw contest.
Yeah, both teams in the bonus now. Great rebound from Fargo North, and we're going to get some free throws here. Busanga, the coach is saying, hey, try not to talk to the bench to Busanga. Busanga's saying, hey, they were talking to me first. We're just having a conversation over there, coach. No big deal.
Something going on between Aiden Rokowski for the Demon bench and also Trey Busanga. They're still talking over there. As it's going to be Craigness. Can't hit that free throw. Andre Austin, nice board. Austin almost loses the handle. Now he brings it down. 36-33. Demons with a 3-point lead. 5:54 to go in the first half. Austin goes up, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2, and both teams still talking.
Yeah, tough to keep Andre Austin in front of you right now. Like I said a minute ago, he has 15 first half points, 15 of the 36 Demon points, and he's getting downhill. And like I said, things are getting a little chippy out here in this 5th place game. Both teams want this victory. Both teams playing with a little bit of edge right now.
I want to thank the UPS store for their sponsorship today to make it all possible. They're located in Marketplace Foods Plaza off South Broadway in Minot. They've got packaging and shipping needs, but also they do posters, banners, flyers, and business cards. Check them out today. That's the UPS store in Minot, North Dakota. 5:52 to go in the first half. Andre Austin hits that second free throw to make it 37-33. Spartans with the basketball. Victor Busanga who's done a lot of great facilitating today. That time gets picked off by Bieber. Bieber, 3-on-1 basketball up to Carlo. Carlo can't handle it. Missed opportunity there, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. Good steal by Bieber. Carlo's out in the outlet and running and just threw it a little bit too far. Demons still up 4, 5.5 to go, 37-33.
Busanga inbounds it for the Spartans over to George, right back to Busanga. We're still seeing that Demon press. If you watch the Demons play basketball this year, you know exactly what I'm talking about. George back over to Matthew Craignis. Craignis back up top to Busanga. Busanga guarded by Meshke. Nice pass down low over to DeBoer. DeBoer playing bully ball against Kalik Austin. Good for 2. What a hook shot by DeBoer.
Yeah, DeBoer really patient in there. Catches it, makes sure he's got single coverages. Bounces it once to the middle. Lets a nice little right-handed hook shot. 12 points in the first half for DeBoer.
Meshke's going to drive against George. I wouldn't do that if I was Meshke. Back outside to Andre Austin. Austin for 3, no good. Rebound George, 37-35. 5 minutes to go here in the first half. George high flying, kicks out to DeBoer. DeBoer 3, no, but he's going to be fouled. Foul will go on Artie Carlo.
Yeah, Carlo took out DeBoer on that three-pointer. Good job from George breaking the press, getting downhill, inside-out kick, and DeBoer will go to the free throw line to shoot 3.
So Eric DeBoer to the Serve Pro free throw line. He averages 17 points per game. Right now he's got 12, so he can get closer to his average. 3 free throws, Joe.
Yeah, free throws, 12 points, like you said a minute ago. Playing a really good first half. Super patient inside, and then shows a little bit of range there on that three-point attempt.
Can't hit that one. That was off the front of the rim. Don't forget, after this one, we're going to have the Minot High Jets going against the Mandan Braves. That's for the girls' third-place game. It's going to be a fun one. DeBoer, he's going to shoot. Hits that one, so 1 of 2 right now, but he'll have one more. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Boyd alongside of
Samuel Chase. Yeah, Samuel Chase, the sophomore, 5'10 sophomore, also checked in at the last break.
DeBoer's last attempt will be up and good to make our score. Knotted up at 37-37.
Yeah,
Buckle up, folks. This is going to be a fun one.
We've seen back and forth. We're going to see about 40-some points here in the first half from both teams. We've still got 4.5 to go, and we're at 37-37.
Carlo shimmy shakes. He's going to go up for 2. A lot of contact, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. These refs' whistles are going to be worn out.
Yeah, easy call there for the official. Taking the charge right in the arc was Craignis. Craignis not able to get outside the lane. Carlo's going to the free throw line for 2. This is probably most of these officials' last game of the season, and they're going to get their money's worth out of this last one for sure, because these two teams are running up and down, and a lot of contact, a lot of physical basketball.
Artie Carlo might be the best free throw shooter in the state, as he's went 3 for 3, but they haven't even touched the rim.
Yeah, nothing but the bottom of the net on these first 3 attempts for the Demons. I was about to say he's for sure missing that after he's
I
on
know.
The best free
the
throw
Tony
shooter
Romo
this
jinx
day.
lives on.
Oh, yeah. There's
DeBoer.
no doubt about that.
DeBoer, he's going to go coast to coast. How about DeBoer for 2?
DeBoer playing a little point guard with Matthew Sem on the bench. He goes behind his back, wrap around, makes the left-handed layup, and then the Demons turn it over on the other end, much to the applause of Coach Travis Hogue as he gives a little bit of a flex there, and the Demons call the timeout.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, 4:31 left in the first half. It's been a fun one. Spartans 39, Demons 38. Don't touch that dial.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Welcome back to PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. You're listening to our Super AA audio-only coverage here. We're going to have this one and then the next one, the Jets versus the Braves. That's the girls' third-place game. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont gearing up to join us on the airwaves. Always good to have 2 legendary voices alongside. But right now, we've got a heck of a ball game. 4:24 left in the first half. Spartans 39, Demons 38. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Demons. And Joe, we know both teams coming in, they like to go back and forth, but so far it's kind of like the Spartans starting to figure this out offensively.
Yeah, definitely, and they're getting to the free throw line too, which is huge. The Demons already have 10 fouls here in the first half, and they've been making hay at the free throw line, able to stay in this game, and now they've been able to take the lead because of that free throw line.
Craig nails that one from the Serve Pro free throw line.
You know, they always say you can't bully a bully, and I think Fargo North likes to play this way. So the Demons and the Fargo North, both bullies on their side of the state, and that's where we're getting this high-flying action game.
Craigness gets that one to rolling, so goes 2 for 2. All of a sudden, Spartans 41, Demons 38. Andre Austin up top. He's going to get around his defender, kicks out to Boyd. Boyd, nice extra pass to Carlo. Carlo, corner 3, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Basanga grabs it for the Spartans. All of a sudden, Spartans 3-on-1. Nice pass down low, tipped out of bounds. It was Aiden Nojang who threw it out of bounds, so Demons able to escape out of 3-on-1.
Yeah, not many people can beat Najee Boyd to a basketball and then beat him down the floor, but Busanga right there, he flew at that loose ball offensive rebound, takes it all the way down the floor. Good defense from the Demons catching up and knocking that ball out of bounds.
4 minutes left in the first half. Demons 38, Spartans 41. Andre Austin. What a play by Andre Austin, and we're sitting, if you can hear it, I don't know if you can or can't, but by the BHS fans, and they're saying every time, Andre, every time.
Andre Austin is just having a fabulous game right now. Has 15 points, has a chance for 16 and 17 here. And like we said, this has almost come to a halt as far as the clock goes with all the free throws. We've still got 4 minutes left. Spartans 41, Demons 39.
The championship game might start at 11 p.m. tonight. So far today, it's been Andre Austin's world. We're just living in it. He's got 17 points, make it 18.
Yeah, easy free throws there. He's now knocked down 3 of his 6 free throws. Good shooting from Andre Austin, along with his 2 3-pointers.
Demons still down by 1. Usanga brings it down for the Spartans. Go ahead, Joe.
Is this the first to 100? Is that what we're going with?
I hope so. We're due for a good game here. In and out there. Nice shot attempt by Samuel Chase, but offensive board here. George goes up, and he'll be fouled, but how about the offensive board by Eric DeBoer that led the charge for that George free throws?
I love DeBoer's patience in there. He gets the ball, and he kind of just looks around, has it secured, makes sure the double doesn't come, takes his time. That time finds a cutting George. George goes up and gets fouled, but I just really like DeBoer's patience right now.
George has 6 points tonight. Can't make it 7 there as he misses from the Serve Pro free throw line. I want to thank Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now. Tony Mueller and his family would appreciate it. 701-852-1700. By the way, Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Checking in the basketball game is going to be Reese Carlson. He comes in for Craigness, and Craigness providing good minutes for Coach Hogue.
Yeah, Coach Hogue did a good job there getting Craigness in there. He's had to go to his bench a little bit with the foul trouble, and the bench has stepped up for him.
George's second attempt, he missed them both. Rebound goes to who other than Jagger Meshke. What a fantastic player.
Yeah, Jagger Meshke, the most undersized guy on the floor, but he gets the job done, getting that big rebound there. And Andre Austin, too, the rack attack.
We're going to have a foul here as Andre went up against George, and George not happy with one of our officials tonight, Perry Olson. And again, Coach Hogue saying, calm down, calm down.
I think that's George's 3rd foul, too, so they're going to have to go back to their little bit deeper in their bench. Carter Anderson going to come back into the game here. Little handoff play. Andre Austin throws it ahead and then comes off the handoff downhill to the rim. Gets fouled on that attack. Will miss his first free throw.
3:29 left to go in the first half. Andre Austin at the Serve Pro free throw line. Demons down by 1, 41-40.
I'm already on the second half scoring for Andre Austin. I didn't do a very good job of writing small letters for Andre. I didn't expect him to throw up 20 in the first half. I should have known better.
Spartans get it inbounds here. Over to Victor Busanga. Busanga quickly over to DeBoer. So not only can DeBoer play down low, he plays a little guard duty as well.
Yeah, might need him to play point guard with the foul trouble the North has right now.
Holy cow, is that a deep 3 from DeBoer? He was like right by Coach Wilhelm. That was
deep. That was a deep one. That was a little bit how much credit we've given him for his patience and calmness in the post. That one was a little bit quick. Quick trigger there.
Tie basketball game. Swanson, 3-pointer for the Demons. In and out, no good. Rebound goes to the human magnet for the basketball. That's DeBoer. DeBoer heading up again, guarded very tightly by the Demons. We're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against Hayden Bonley and the Demons.
Yeah, Bonley just tries to stop with DeBoer from coming downhill. DeBoer gathers himself. Bonley puts 2 hands on him, and DeBoer will be rewarded with some free throws here. The bonus is definitely coming into play. I'm not very good at counting, so I won't even want to tell you how many free throws have been shot in this game, but we're getting close to already over 20 in the first half.
DeBoer's got 16 points, make it 17 in the first half alone. Might go for a 40-piece the way this one's going.
Yeah, I'm calling it right now. I think the first to 95 wins this basketball game because we are on pace, 42-41, 3 minutes left. The referees are calling it tight. Both teams are playing fast and up and down, and we have ourselves a really entertaining basketball game right now.
DeBoer's second attempt is up and good. Make it 43-41.
Yeah,
Advantage to the Spartans.
DeBoer 6 for 7 from the free throw line, and he has 18 points already as well.
Austin's going to drive. Look at Andre go. Oh, my. Nice reverse layup. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Spartans.
Yeah, Andre goes up with the left hand, a little north pressure, and he goes all the way back to the other side.
Nice pick off here by Najee Boyd. Najee Boyd with the steal and 2 to tie us up at 43.
Yeah, DeBoer just doing a little bit too much point guard play there. Try to cross over Najee Boyd, the quicker, shorter defender, picks that off.
Coach Hogue wants time. I don't blame him. It's an interesting one here at the Fargo Dome. Demons 43, Spartans 43, 2:33 to go in the first half. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell will be back after a quick break.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Hey. It's PSP Network. Hey. Super AA Saturday coverage. Right now you're listening to the boys' 5th place game between the Spartans and Demons. It's tied up. Just now joining us, it's been a plethora of basketball scoring. Not much defense here as both teams tied up at 43 in our last game. It was opposite between the girls of Legacy and it was kind of first team to 40. This one's first one to 90 perhaps. Spartans with the basketball heading the other way. Great defense here from the Demons. Spartans struggling with the basketball right now as it's going to be DeBoer top of the key. DeBoer's going to drive right above that left elbow, gets it picked off. No, they get it back somehow, some way. Nice job there by Samuel Chase to gather it up. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Spartans got to put one up. They will. It's a mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound goes to DeBoer. DeBoer goes up, and he's going to go back to the second home, the Serve Pro free throw line.
Yeah, Quick-Q getting into the lane, shooting a little bit of a floater, hits the rim. DeBoer all over that offensive rebound, goes up and gets grabbed by a Demon. 43-43, 2:05 left. DeBoer going for 19, 20 points already. He's at 18. He's going for his 19th 20 point of the first half.
Can't hit that one. Coach Wilhelm is going to send in 4 subs. He'll leave Andre Austin out on the floor, but he's going to bring in Kalik Austin, Jaeger Meshki, Artie Carlo. Last but not least, Ross Fisher. So DeBoer, 2:05 left, trying to get a 1-point lead for the Spartans. And he'll nail that one to make it 44-43.
19 first half points, 7 for 9 from the free throw line is DeBoer.
Jaeger Meshki brings it down for the Demons, hands it off over to Artie Carlo. Carlo's going to drive, kicks out to Kalik Austin. Kalik Austin for 3, no. Rebounds picked up by Fargo North. Quickly up over to Elijah. Elijah can't come up with that, and I'm not sure what happened as the...
Yeah, Carter Anderson, good job getting that rebound, and then Kawiki was sprinting down the right side, throws it up to him, but it's just a little bit out of bounds. Arid pass. Spartans lead by 1, minute and a half left.
Andre Austin's going to drive baseline behind the back, kicks out to a wide open Artie Carlo. Carlo for 3. We'll call it a pass to Kalik Austin. Kalik can't gather that one up. Rebound to the Spartans. Samuel Chase brings it down for the boys in blue and gold.
Yeah, Spartans deep into their bench right now. 3 bench players on the floor for them with all the foul trouble they've gone through here in the first half.
Busanga on the left wing, over to Chase, right back to Busanga. Busanga waiting for a screen here. He'll get it granted, and he'll shoot a 3. No good. Rebound to Andre Austin. Austin and the Demons off to the races here. Over to Kalik Austin. Kalik kicks out, but it's picked off. Nice job there by Kawiku as he gets the steal. Spartans up 44-43, 1 minute left here in the first half. It's been a fun one, but a foul-filled one as both teams very physical. Trying to get it to DeBoer, who's going against the smaller Artie Carlo. It's out to Busanga. Busanga top of the key above that left elbow. Now dribbles it back out. Kicks over to a Samuel Chase who puts up a 3. No dice there as Kalik Austin gets it. Quickly up the floor up to Ross Fisher. Fisher goes up. Good.
Yeah, good transition there. Clear the rebound. Get it ahead to Ross Fisher. Ross Fisher scores on the left-handed contested layup.
Demons 45, Spartans 44. 33 seconds left, 23 on the shot clock. Busanga pump fakes, puts up a left-hand shot off the elbow. No good. DeBoer gets the board. DeBoer goes up. Physical, gets it to fall. DeBoer's night continues. 21 points in the first half.
Yeah, they needed that bucket there. DeBoer with the big offensive rebound off the Busanga miss. Gathers it, scores it when contested by 2 Demons. Demons will hold for 1 shot here, 10 seconds left into the half.
Great point, partner. Shot clock is off. Kalik Austin, top of the key. He's probably going to shoot this one. Oh, look at the reverse by Andre Austin. Can't get it. DeBoer gets it. He's going to put up a full court shot. Good if it goes. It won't. So your BNC National Bank scoreboard after one half of play. The Fargo North Spartans 46, Bismarck High Demons 45. We'll be back after a quick break with our Magic Towing halftime report.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We are live from the Fargo Dome. You're listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing. Remember the name and number when you need a tow. No job too big or small. 701-509-4011, serving Western North Dakota. And hey, name PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Joe Catel's got some numbers to run by us. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, Bismarck High, Fargo North right now, 45-46, North with the advantage. In the first half, the Bismarck High Demons, they shot 41% from the field. They knocked down 5 3-pointers, 5 of 19. 8 for 14 from the free throw line, 57%. Leading scorer for the Bismarck Demons, 19 points from Andre Austin. He also added 3 rebounds and 3 assists. 7 points for Ross Fisher, 6 points for Grady Swanson, 4 points for Najee Boyd, 3 for Artie Carlo, 2 apiece for Jager Meshke, 2 for Grant Bieber, and 2 for Lucas McNichols. Cleek Austin did add 4 rebounds, did not score in the first half, but had 4 rebounds. Artie Carlo with 3 big steals, and Jager Meshke, the little man out there, not getting 4 rebounds for his squad. For the Fargo North Spartans, they shot 15 of 30 in the first half for 50%. They only knocked down 1 3, 1 of 9. They got 23 free throw attempts, 15 for 23 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by the 21 points of Eric DeBoer. Eric also added 8 rebounds in that first half. They got 7 points out of Victor Busanga. Victor also added 3 assists. 6 points for Trey Kanoki, 6 points for George, 2 points for Matthew Craigness, 4 points for Matthew Sem. He does have the foul trouble. He has 2 personal, so he got out of there without getting his third, which is good for the team. So right now, the rebounding advantage is in Fargo North, 22-18. And the turnover margin is in favor of Bismarck High. They had 8 turnovers. Fargo North had 12. So wild basketball game, a lot of free throws, a lot of fouls, a lot of points, 46-45 the score.
When I look at this stat sheet, Joe, one thing I noticed that just jumps out at me is 19 attempted threes for Bismarck High. We know they love shooting threes, but only 9 for Fargo North.
Yep.
And then also the rebounding, 22-18 in favor of Fargo North. But how about the free throws? 15 for 23 from Fargo North, only 8 of 14 for Bismarck High. I mean, that's a big advantage. 25 free throws attempted?
Yeah, no doubt. And one of the stats some coaches like to use is I want to make more free throws than the other team attempts. And so right now, Fargo North making 15 and Bismarck High only shooting 14. So that's really definitely in favor of the Spartans. And not only to mention that, but they're making their free throws too. They're almost to 70%. And the Demons are only shooting 57% from the free throw line. 25 fouls called in that first half. So, like you said, they might need new whistles after this one. And that's no knock on the refs. They've had to call every one of them.
Yeah.
Both teams are running up and down the floor, making lots of contact. People are contesting shots all over the place. Both teams are being aggressive defensively. The Demons with their press and the Fargo Spartans with their guard play. So, fun, entertaining first half of basketball, and get Matthew Sem on the floor here with only 2 fouls, so we should see even more fireworks here in the second half.
You've been listening to our Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, give them a call today, 701-509-4011. The teams are coming on the court. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. After this, we're going to have our girls' third-place game between the Mandan Braves and Minot High Majets. Will Lily Blair play today? Yes, no, maybe. We don't know. You're going to have to listen to us to find that part out, but we've got a whole second half of action coming before that. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, the conclusion to this great Spartan versus Demon basketball game.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank,
offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Welcome back into PSP Network's coverage of the Super Double A. Right now we're listening to our fifth place game for the boys between the Bismarck High Demons and the Fargo North Spartans. We kicked off our coverage here today with the Legacy Sabres going against Fargo Davies Eagles. It was the Fargo Davies Eagles who outlasted the Sabres, so the Eagles get fifth in the girls' side of things. Legacy comes up sixth. We got a fun second half action here to go. Perry Olson, one of our officials, right in front of us today. It's going to be Demon basketball to kick us off. Demons are down by 1, 46-45 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Thank you, Magic Towing, for sponsoring that halftime report. Make sure to check out Magic Towing. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Joe Cattell. Andre Austin's going to kick us off here in the second half. Austin right back to Jager Meschke. Coach Wilhelm going with the original starting 5 here to kick off the second half. Andre Austin, backdoor cut by Austin. Andre Austin, thought he was going to go up for a dunk, but he just lays it in. Come on, Andre.
Come on, Andre. We need some fireworks in this game. Nice backup from Andre, though. Wide open right-handed layup on the left side.
Busanga brings it down. He's picked off by Meschke. How about Jager Meschke? And Busanga showing some frustration there, committing the foul.
Yeah, Meschke just a fly in the ointment there all over Busanga. Take away the steal. Busanga grabs him. We get our first foul of the second half.
Jager Meschke, a fantastic senior player, 5'10", but he's got the heart of a lion here as Meschke will inbound the basketball over to Andre Austin. 17:34 to go in the second half. Demons take back the lead, 47-46. Deep three from Grady Swanson, no good. Tipped around, it's going to be gathered up by the Spartans. Nice job by Andrew Nojang.
Yeah, Andrew Nojang.
Ooh, Artie Carlo almost gets the steal. Good job, Artie. Right in front of us, Joe. They're coming in live.
I got the kick save underneath the
Did you?
ball, yeah.
All right,
I was
let's
ready
go.
for that one. What I wasn't ready for is if Artie Carlo would have jumped on me,
I
my
know.
coffee would have been all over my lap. That's what I wasn't ready for. But luckily we got away without any damage to the scores table here.
If you were betting the over-under on coffees by Joe Cattell, I hope you hammered the over.
Yeah, hammer the over right now. This is the third cup. It's a little cold. Should have got a warmer on top of it at halftime there, and I just got lazy and didn't want to walk to the media room and get another one.
Spartans with the basketball. The great and powerful Matthew Sem right now with it. He's going to get a double team, but he finds a wide open Nojang. Nojang quickly over the corner back to Busanga. Busanga puts up a 3, no good. Rebound goes to Rosh Fisher and the Demons. Demons up by 1. 17 minutes to go in the ballgame. Kick out to Meschke. Top of the key 3, no good. Rebound, Nojang. He skied for that one.
Yeah, Nojang playing really possessed right now coming out of this half. He was one of those players with a few fouls. He had 3 fouls in the first half, so not a lot of minutes. Matthew Sem takes the pass from Nojang, drives it, scores. Matthew Sem now has 6.
Very athletic move. Andre Austin quickly the other way, puts up the layup, no good. Jager Meschke, another offensive board. How about the pass from Meschke, but it's picked off there by Matthew Sem. Sem's going to head the other way quickly up. Well, heads up, Kanok's going up, and he just dunked it.
Yeah.
Kanoki makes him go doki.
What a play. Sam gets the loose ball, throws it ahead to Kanoki, and Kanoki with the donkey? Is that what you just said?
Yes.
I love that. Kanoki with the big slam, knocks it down.
Ooh, Grady Swanson hits the tray to silence the Fargo North crowd. 50-50 here, tie ball game. What are the referees going to call here as it was tipped out of bounds by, they're going to say, Ross Fisher.
Yeah, Ross Fisher got a hand on it. He was chasing it down, trying to get the steal. Didn't realize how close he was to the sideline. Good play from the Demons. But, yeah, great answer from Grady Swanson, knocking down the big 3 after the big dunk from the Spartans.
I wish we could have a dunk contest before the championship. Trey Kanoki would be right up there.
Trey Kanoki, Matthew Sem, Andre Austin. We could see some highlights. The kid on the bench for the kid on the bench for the Demons who had the big slam dunk last night at the end of the game.
Eric, we got a 3-point attempt here and then a mass chaos for the rebound. Andre Austin comes up with it. Austin kicks out to Kalik Austin. Kalik Austin for three. Yes, sir. Kalik Austin right in front of Coach Wilhelm makes it 53-50 Demons.
Kalik's first bucket of the game, knocks on the left three in transition there. DeBoer missed the three on the other end, and we got a back and forth battle here between the Spartans and the Demons. 15.5 to go, 53-50.
Busanga. Busanga top of the key, right above that left elbow, puts up a mid-range jumper, no good. Nice job here by Nojang to get the offensive board. He goes up for two.
Yeah, Nojang, no fear out there right there. No, he with the big offensive rebound, put back, scores his first bucket of the game. Like I said, 3 fouls in the first half. You got to sit and watch a lot of that first half.
Nice give and go from Austin to Harris for two.
Najee Boyd with the layup there.
Excuse me, Boyd. I was thinking Najee Harris, the new Los Angeles Charger player, as Kanoki's going to go up for two, and he has been a force to reckon with. Trey Kanoki will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for two.
He's a menace around the rim right now. Kanoki playing hard. They're getting the ball down the floor. Both teams getting the ball down the floor. Kanoki was also one of those players that had 2 fouls in the first half, so he had to sit much of the end of that half too. So coming out with a little fire in his belly here to start the half.
Kanoki just banked in a free throw. He's got 9 points tonight. How about that?
They don't draw pictures in the scorecard. A make is a make.
That's right. They don't ask how, they ask how many. Kanoki will head again to the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians. Fire and water cleanup and restoration. Nice play here by DeBoer to get the offensive board. He's going to go up with the left hand and good.
How did DeBoer get any space there? He gets the rebound. He was double teamed, goes baseline, reverse layup. 23 points for DeBoer in this ball game.
Bieber gathers it up, hands it off to Kalik Austin. Buckle up because this one's going to be fun. 55-55, 14:43 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Bieber, deep three. That's way short. DeBoer gathers up the long rebound. DeBoer heading quickly the other way. He's been on fire tonight. He's got 23 points. DeBoer might have got away with the traveler. He goes up and one basketball for DeBoer, and Bismarck High is very upset.
How did DeBoer get himself clear again? Takes it coast to coast, playing a little point guard. Had the double team, goes baseline again, finds a little bit of a crack, makes the layup and gets the foul. DeBoer with 25, has a chance for 26 here.
DeBoer's attempt is up, off the front iron, no good. Rebound, Kalik Austin, 57-55. Spartans clean to a 2-point lead. Kalik, the freshman. Ooh, just a shimmy shake, make them bake, and take that one in the face of DeBoer. Kalik Austin nails a three.
Yeah, Kalik Austin knocks down his second three-pointer of this half. 6 points now for Kalik.
Sem brings it down quickly over to Busanga. Busanga on the left-hand wing. Busanga resets the offense. Coach Hogue yelling, fellas, let's work our offense here. Half-court set coming. Busanga over to DeBoer. DeBoer, three-pointer. Oh, my, in and out. Nice board here. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Very physical play there as Bieber was trying to box out Nojang.
Nojang is just a man possessed right now going after rebounding.
Jeez.
Again, had all those fouls in the first half. Didn't get to play a lot, but he's come out possessed in the second half. No fear at all, and he's chasing after every loose ball.
Mass substitutions coming for the Demons. They're going to leave Andre Austin out there. DeBoer, sideline three, no good. Rebound goes to Busanga and the Spartans. Fresh shot clock. Matthew Sem gathers it up top of the key. Matthew Sem takes a screen from Nojang, kicks out to Busanga now in the corner. Busanga is going to drive baseline. Busanga goes up, no good. Oh my, Nojang tipped it back, but it's no good. And Boyd comes up with the rebound, 58-57. Demons up by one. Boyd kicks out. Swanson. Right back to Andre Austin. Austin guarded very closely. Andre gets away to the cup. I don't know, somehow he gets it to go.
Yeah, Andre Austin, 23 points now in the first half. Playing a great basketball game. Playing center field on the other end, not getting the steal right in front of DeBoer.
Three-point attempt is put up here by Ross Fisher. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Busanga, 60-57. Demons up, 13:05 to go and counting. Watch out, here goes DeBoer. DeBoer down. Kanoki with the donkey again. Kanoki.
Kanoki bringing it down the house again. Good pass from DeBoer. Another wide open dunk for Kanoki.
Boyd, 60-59. Boyd now with the basketball, hands it off over to Fisher. Fisher's going to drive. Be careful, Ross. It's deep down there. Busanga gets the steal. Busanga throwing off the backboard to Kanoki. Come on. No, he just lays it up. Look at Kanoki smile, Joe. He's like, I told you I was right here. Toss it to him.
What great play by Busanga. Gets the steal and then gets the defender on his back. Really took his time. Dribbles back in front of the defender so he wasn't able to catch up to him. Makes the wide open layup.
Right now on your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Spartans 61, Demons 60, 12:42 to go in the basketball game. My name is Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell. We got a timeout. Demons will be back in 30 seconds.
Fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Right now it's Spartans 61, Demons 60. Andre Austin goes up, threw it off of the backboard, but it was tipped out of bounds by who other than the great and powerful Eric DeBoer. 25 tonight for DeBoer. And he's a menace on defense, too. Meshke takes it out for the Demons, gets it inbounds to Austin, right back to Meshke, a little handoff. Meshke's going to drive amongst the trees. He goes up left-handed, gets it to fall, Yeager.
Yeah, Meshke now with the second bucket of the game. He's got 4. Great play from him, scoring amongst the trees, like you said.
DeBoer down low to Kanoki. Kanoki goes up and good, and this kid is fun to watch. Trey Kanoki, the 6'4" senior.
Yeah, the bouncy, real bouncy down there. DeBoer with a great post feed, Kanoki with a great finish.
Bieber puts up the 3. Eagle staff tries to tip it back in, but DeBoer gets the rebound quickly up to Matt Sem. Sem heading. How about the defense here from Hayden Bonley? Bonley going toe-to-toe with with Sem, and now Bonley's going to commit the foul as Sem went tossing to the hardwood, and good sportsmanship there as Austin and Eagle staff help Matt Sem up.
Yeah, just almost an impossible task Bonley has there.
Checking into the ball game. Here we go.
Oh, Slack. We got the bouncy one.
The bouncy Slack is going to guard the bouncy Trey Canoke. I love the substitution here by Coach Wilhelm. Jumpy for Jumpy. DeBoer, he's going to go against Austin. Austin commits the foul as DeBoer went up. And that'll mean DeBoer will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2 more, 63-62. Spartans with a lead.
Yeah.
Thoughts?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I love that one. I don't think Coach Wilhelm loves that one. Andre Austin gets the foul there. Maybe stepped into the blower half of DeBoer as he was shooting it, but how physical this game has gone, they might have been able to get away with not calling that one.
Today's basketball is brought to you by Centennial Collision. They're an excellent repair facility in Bismarck, North Dakota. They have state-of-the-art auto body repair equipment for precise and efficient repairs. Find them online at ccandpaint.com. DeBoer's second attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line is up and good. So he goes 1 for 2 to make our score 64-62.
Yeah, 26 on the game now for DeBoer. He's had and the assists too. He's found Kanoki 2 or 3 times in the low block. Just having a great game.
Meshke spins around, no good. Rebound Slack, and he goes up. How about Slack?
Yeah, our favorite player from yesterday's game. Only got about 45 seconds, but had the biggest highlight dunk of the day. Slack getting a good play there, taking advantage of his minutes right now.
Slack's going to guard Sem here. Very 2 athletic players. Kicks back out over to Carter Anderson. Anderson very short. Rebound goes to Slack. He hands it off to Meshke. Meshke's tie basketball game right now, 64s. Meshke's going to get fouled here. Foul will go against the Spartans, and that will go against number 10, Carter Anderson.
Yeah, Carter Anderson just grabs Meshke as he made a little stutter step move. Gets grabbed. Foul on Carter Anderson. Get a sub here. Crew Ricard, the sophomore, checks into the game.
Artie Carlo's going to take it out right in front of the press here. Carlo gets it inbounds to Meshke. 11-18 and counting here left in the basketball game. Bieber, deep 3. Can he make it count? No. Meshke gets another offensive board right back to Bieber. Bieber goes charging against DeBoer, and 1 for Bieber.
Yeah, great job from Bieber, just sticking with his shot. Long closeout for Kanoki. Kanoki gets out of the play, is in the BHS bench. Bieber gets the rebound, takes it to the rack, and DeBoer picks up the foul.
Demons 66-64. Up by 2. We also want to thank our friends at Selly Family Dental, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, the gas stop in Minot, and our friends at Prairie Coatings. So Grant Bieber yesterday was our Sports Clips MVP. He nails that one to make our score 67-64. And Joe, Bieber is one of those players that has had some open threes, and I just get the feeling if he starts hitting those, they're going to start to get this lead a little bit more.
Yeah, he's had a great tournament, had a great end of the year, actually. He's been playing really well, played a couple big buckets in the WDA tournament as well. So Grant Bieber, one of those guys that if you give him any freedom, he's going to probably knock down a shot for you.
Oh, my goodness. Sem! Oh, my goodness, Matt Sem!
Oh, my heavens! Sem just threw down the house.
Yeah, you might want to stop him from driving right down the lane and dunking on your entire defense. Matthew Sem with the hammer in the half court.
KP Eagle staff silences the Fargo crowd as he goes up for two, 69-66, but wow, Matt Sem.
Slamma-jamma from Matthew Sem.
George now, he's going to hand off over to Matthew Craigness, and Craigness traveled, but the athleticism you see from Matt Sem, who they gave him one step.
He got it. He kind of a Demons try to go for the steal. He was able to catch it, sweep it. No help defender comes, except for a little late, and Matthew Sem puts the whole Demon defense on a poster.
69-66, 10:33 to go. Artie Carlo goes up for two, and he gets fouled, so Carlo head to the Serve Pro free throw line now. And how about Artie Carlo? I mean, a nice player, just a junior. He'll be back next year.
Yeah, Artie Carlo with 3 points, 3 for 4 from the free throw line in the beginning of this game. We'll go to the free throw line here. Demons up by 3, 10.5 to go.
The Fargo North fans not happy as Carlo nails that free throw, 70-66 now. Demons in the lead. Carlo again from the Serve Pro free throw line. Second attempt is, of course, good. 71-66 now. Demons starting to pull away a little bit. George off the left wing, kicks back out over to Ricard. Ricard, yes! How about Crew Ricard?
Crew Ricard, the sophomore, popping into the game, cutting this lead to 2. Nice bucket there from Crew Ricard, knocking down the big three-pointer.
Kalik Austin gonna drive baseline for the Demons. Kalik goes up, answers it. Every time the Spartans have a big play, the Demons answer.
Yeah, what a great move from Kalik Austin with the stutter step dribble, the crossover, and then finishes the layup high.
Matt Sem goes up. We're gonna have a block before the shot, a blocking foul. It's gonna go against the Demons. I believe they're gonna call Lucas McNichols.
Just not much you can do. Matthew Sem gets ahead of Seamania, gets into that stutter step move. McNichols just not able to stay with Matthew Sem on that play.
McNichols is gonna take a seat. Hayden Bonley checks back in the basketball game along with Jaeger Meshke. They get it inbounds to DeBoer. Oh, backdoor to Sem, and Sem thought about dunking that one, but what a pass from DeBoer to Sem.
Yeah, they're coming off a handoff. Sem decides to back cut it instead.
Kalik Austin nails the three. How about Kalik?
Kalik with 11 second half points now, knocking down 3 3-pointers, having himself a ball game.
76-71, Demons in charge right now. Demons playing some D against DeBoer, who's been red hot. Right now he's got 26. DeBoer on the baseline. Takes a lot of contact. Kalik Austin just blocked him. What a block, Joe.
Hey, what a play from Kalik Austin. Not only can he do it on the offensive end, he's doing it on the defensive end with the big block shot on DeBoer.
Meshke kicks out to Artie Carlo. Yes, Artie's night continues. How about Carlo? And the Demon bench is on fire.
What a draw-in kick to Carlo. You got to know where these shooters are at for the Demons, and right now they've taken an 8-point lead, starting to stretch it out a little bit.
79-71. 9:05 to go here. Sem deep three, no. Rebound Artie Carlo. Carlo brings it down for the Demons. Demons starting to heat up a little bit. Meshke, top of the key, very deep over to Kalik Austin. This is a deep three from Kalik. Oh my goodness, they're unconscious. Kalik Austin, everybody, 82-71.
You better get a hand up on Kalik. That's 4 threes in the second half. 14 points for Kalik. 82-71, 8:51 left in this ball game. Demons by 11.
Here at Centennial Collision and Paint, Chad and I have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Wow, welcome back to PSP Network. If you're not with us here, you better get with us because it's a fantastic basketball game. I just said to you off air, Joe, you and I have covered, 8 games so far, 9 here at the State AA, and this is our best one so far without a doubt. It's been the Demons 82, Spartans 71, but Joe, what were you telling me? We've seen threes, we've seen dunks, we've seen trash talking, we've seen coaches yelling and trying to get everybody going. I mean, this is the game.
Yeah, we've seen the coaches flexing. We've seen the coaches raising their hands and cheering with their squad. We've seen the crowds get into it. I mean, if you want entertaining basketball, this is the place to be right now. The Fargo North Spartans and the Bismarck Demons, the bullies from the east against the bullies from the west. Can't bully a bully, and the Demons right now have pushed this lead out to 11.
Taking it out of bounds is going to be Victor Busanga. Busanga inbounds it. They get it right back to him. He's going to bring it up. Make that George. George is going to bring it up. He's on the left-hand wing. George going against Bieber. George, he's going to play, and we're going to have a foul here. Foul will go against the Demons, and that's Ross Fisher.
Yeah, just not trying to switch on there. Did move their feet, knocked down George on the drive, and looks like we're going to start shooting free throws again. We're in the bonus.
8:40 to go, and we're in bonus here. It's very physical. George, who's got 6 points tonight. Can he make it 7? No, he can't. Rebound, Kalik Austin. And if you're from Bismarck, or excuse me, it's going to be Grant Bieber. Bieber quickly up over to Ross Fisher. Ross Fisher waiting. Get back to Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff, nice move by KP Eaglestaff. Oh, he couldn't finish it, but he gets his own board. KP kicks out. Back to Ross Fisher. Fisher for 3, no good. All air there. Busanga gets it for the Spartans. 82-71, 8:16 and counting. Busanga kicks back out to George. George, shimmy shake here. He's going to drive in. George goes up. KP Eaglestaff with the block. 4-on-5 basketball. George is still down. Eaglestaff, he's going to drive. Ooh, that's a foul any day of the week. And that's going to go against Aiden Nojang.
Yeah, Nojang with his 4th foul now, knocking KP Eaglestaff to the floor. Demons will get the ball underneath. Full shot clock, 8 minutes to go. Demons really have picked up their defensive intensity right now. They have shut the door on all the Fargo Spartans drives and really getting to the closeouts on the shooters as well.
It's going to Najee Boyd taking it out for the Demons under their own hoop. 8:05 here on the game clock. Boyd, ooh, very lucky there as he threw the ball in, and it was a nice play by Knoke, but Boyd almost grabbed that last second, then he ripped his hands away, luckily.
Just reaction, caught the ball after the tip, deflection.
They get it inbounds over to Fisher. Fisher's going to drive. Thinks about kicking out. He will. Bieber, this is a deep one. Bieber, ooh, in and out. Rebound goes to Sem. Quickly up. Watch out. Here he goes. Knoke. Oh, he couldn't dunk that one. The legs must be a little tired, but 82-73. Demons with a 9-point advantage.
Knoke with the freebie layup there. Knocks it down. Cuts it back to 9.
They kick it back out to Bieber. Bieber's going to drive. Middle of the key. Bieber goes up. He gathers a lot of contact. He'll head to the Serb Pro free throw line for 2. The Fargo North fans, credit to them, they are here.
They're here and they're loud. They want the refs to stay out of this one. Every foul call, it seems like there's a boo from somebody.
I want to thank Ryan Family Dealership for 50 years. Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or check them out online at driveryan.com. Bieber makes good on that Serb Pro free throw. Here they come. 4 in.
Including
for Coach
Slack.
Wilhelm. Yeah, Slack getting some time here. He checks in. Andre Austin checks in. Meshke, Artie Carlo. So Bieber, the only one that's going to stay in. He hits that one, and then he's going to be subbed out. Checking in for him is Grady Swanson.
84-73, 7:42 left in this ball game. Demons by 11.
Spartans with the basketball. They get it over to Sem. If you're just now joining us, it's been a fun basketball game filled with highlights, shooting, everything you want and more right here in this 5th place game. I can't believe it. These teams come to play. Knoke tries to go up, and that'll be Noki as Meshke gathers it up, 84-73.
Yeah, good defense from Andre Austin there, not allowing Knoke to go get to the rim.
Carlo gathers it up. They go down low to Slack. Slack quickly out to Meshke. Meshke's going to drive. Gets in a little trouble there. 15 seconds on the shot clock. He hands it off to Carlo. Carlo on the left wing. Sends it back over to Swanson. Swanson, nice pump fake. He goes up and nails the 3, Grady Swanson.
Yeah, Grady Swanson fakes a pass to Andre Austin. The entire Fargo North defense goes with it. Grady Swanson knocks down the 3, his 4th three-pointer of this game.
87-73 right now, 6:50 to go. Demons starting to pull away here. Sem deals back over to Busanga. Busanga takes a 3 from Knoke. Crew Ricard now at top of the key with the basketball. They're trying to get DeBoer the basketball, but Carlo playing great defense. Sem now gets the basketball. He's going to drive on Slack. Sem goes up. Can't get it to fall. Jaeger Meshke battles for it, but it goes off of Jaeger, so it will be Spartan basketball.
Yeah, Matthew Sem with a good look there, just not able to get the ball to fall. Good hustle from both teams on Meshke. It'll be a Spartans ball with a full shot clock underneath their own hoop.
Busanga deals. Gets it right into DeBoer. DeBoer going against Swanson. DeBoer, how about Meshke with the help defense, but he hits it out of bounds again.
Yeah, DeBoer turns his back. Meshke comes with the double team, taps the ball away, but again, just standing on that end line when he touched it.
Meshke's like that mosquito that won't quit bugging you on a summer night. But to his credit, a very good player, and they're going to miss him next year. DeBoer goes up, gets it to fall that time.
Yeah, nice shot fake there from DeBoer. Showed the ball, then gets to the right side of the rim. Scores the layup. 12-point lead for the Demons now.
Swanson hands it back off to Carlo. Carlo standing next to Coach Wilhelm, very deep. Carlo, great defense here from the Spartans. You get the sense that Coach Hogue understands they got to get some stops. They go down low to Slack, and they'll get the stop they needed. DeBoer gets handed the pick. He hands it back off to Busanga. He doesn't hand it. He goes full court pass. Kanoki! Wow, what a play to go up at the rim.
Yeah, good full court pass to Busanga. Busanga misses the layup. Kanoki tries for the tip dunk and finishes the layup.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Demons 87, Spartans 77, 5:49 to go. Winner gets 5th, loser gets 6th.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside Joe Cattell. Joe, this has been a fun game. 10-point lead for the Demons, 5:49 to go. If you're Coach Hogue, what are you saying to the squad?
Yeah, Coach Hogue saying, hey, we got one spark left in us, guys. 5.5 to go. Lots of ball game here. We just need one more push. We need to get a few stops, get down the floor, score quickly, but need one more push out of you. You're also in the bonus. So just keep attacking the rim, see if we can't get to the free throw line and score with the clock stopped.
Don't forget, after this, we're going to have our girls' third-place game between the Mandan Braves and Minot High Majettes. We did see the Majettes come out, and Lily Bell was dressed, so she will – chances are she will play tonight. She did have that ankle injury in opening round. She played yesterday through it, so tip of the ball cap to Lily Bell. But Majettes versus Braves going to be a fun one. Winner gets third place. Before that, we got this one. Spartans come out in a little bit of a zone. Kalik Austin makes them pay with a corner three.
Kalik Austin now with 17 second-half points, 5 3-pointers made. Kalik Austin has absolutely been lights out here in the second half.
And he's just a freshman. How about Matt Sam? He goes up, oh, if this goes in, I'm going to lose it, but it didn't.
Yeah, he threw that one up to the rafters, and it just about came down right through the tin.
Matthew Sem will head to the Serve Pro free throw line for one more. So far today, Matt Sem, he's got 10 points. He averages 17, so you might be saying, what's going on? But he's done a lot defensively, had some foul trouble, had a big dunk, so he's been playing okay.
Yeah, Matthew Sem has been pretty quiet as far as his averages go, but he has had some moments in this game where it looks like he could maybe bring this team back into this one.
Najee Boyd comes in for Jaeger Meshke. So Matt Sam will get a second attempt from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians. He gets that one to fall to make our score 90-79. That's right, 90 points. 5:25 to go here. Demons with the advantage. Boyd up top. We're still seeing some zone play, and Busanga gets the pick off. Busanga chased down by Kalik Austin. Busanga goes up. Sem gets the rebound. He goes up, and he'll be fouled.
Yeah, good take from Busanga there. I think he had the left-handed layup, but he tried to go to the right side, gets his shot blocked. Sem there to rebound, gets fouled, goes to the free throw line. We have an 11-point game, chance to cut it down to 9 here.
I want to thank Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. He also does AC repairs. Sem can't hit that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. After this, Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmansey, they might have the third place game. We're going to delegate about that, see what's going to go on here. Either way, Joe and I will have one more, depending on what goes down here. 5:15 to go in the ballgame. Sem hits that one to make our score 90-80. 5:15 to go still.
Yeah, cut it to 10. You got 5 minutes left. Empty the tank here if you're the Spartans, and if you're the Demons, hold on for dear life because keep being aggressive on offense. See if you can't make a few more shots.
Andre Austin, corner three, way short. Sem gets the rebound. He was waiting for somebody to release. Nobody did. Oh, now it's a full court pass. Coach Hogue might have a chance at it. Somehow saved here. DeBoer ends up with it. DeBoer, he's going to go against KP Eaglesap. DeBoer, look at the move here from DeBoer. He goes up, gets the friendly roll.
Yeah, DeBoer's been fabulous in this game. That's his 30th point of the game. Really poised and under control. I don't know how that ball was saved by Caden Ricard. Like you said, Travis Hogue was the closest player to it. Caden catches it, keeps it in play. Crew, not Caden. Crew catches it, keeps it in play. DeBoer scores, 8-point ball game.
KP Eaglestaff cross-court pass to Boyd. Boyd quickly to Andre Austin. Andre, he's going to drive in. Kicks out to KP. Eaglestaff for three. Yes, sir! KP in the house.
KP Eaglestaff for three. Wait, good answer right there from the Demons. The Spartans were making a little bit of a comeback. Get the lead back to 11.
Sem kicks back out to DeBoer, 93-82, 4:08 left and counting. DeBoer has been red hot. He's got 30 points. He's going to back down Kalik Austin. DeBoer, nice defense here from, oh my, I don't know. Austin just got called for the foul. I hate to get on officials here, but I don't know, my friend Joe.
Yeah, with how much they're battling in there, DeBoer's kind of backing him down and pushing and shoving himself with the ball in his hand. Kalik goes up to block it, gets just a little bit too much of the hand or a little too much of the arm, and we'll send DeBoer to the free throw line.
Officials had a better angle at it than I did. We're sitting here on press row here at the Fargo Dome. First attempt is good for Eric DeBoer, as the 6'5" senior putting on a clinic.
Yeah, 31 points on this basketball game tonight. He had 21 in the first half, 10 in the second. Has a chance here to go to 32 points.
93-83, 4:01 left here on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easier. Location in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit them online at bnc.bank. DeBoer hits that one as well. He's got 31. Demons with the basketball. It's Andre Austin show. Up by 9. Kalik Austin, look out below. Yes, sir. Kalik again.
6 threes in the second half. 20 points in the second half. Andre Austin to Kalik Austin. We've heard that all year long, and no difference here in this game.
Matt Sem goes up again, and how about the great play, because Ross Fisher was right on him.
Yeah, Ross Fisher's all over him. Matthew Sem, the athletic, physical play there, gets the layup.
Kalik over to Andre, the two brothers playing one last game together. Do they have some magic left? Meshke down low on the baseline, yes.
Yeah, back-to-back assists there for Andre Austin. The last one to Kalik, this one to Meshke right around the hoop. Meshke among the trees gets the floater.
3:22 left. Sem, big three here from Sem. They need the answer, no. Tipped around Kalik Austin. Quickly up over to Ross Fisher. Fisher gathers it back out. Ross thought about shooting that three. Instead, he hands off to Meshke. 3:10 and counting. Demons 98-86 to the Spartans. Andre Austin going against Sem. What a matchup this is. Andre Austin gets the best of him that time, and it's 100 points for the Demons. And Coach Hogue has seen enough.
25 for Andre Austin in this game. He's got 20 for Kalik Austin. What a basketball game we have seen so far, and there's still 3 minutes to go.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to PSP Network. You're listening to our Super AA coverage. The boys' 5th place game. It might be a 5th place game, but they're playing like it's a state championship out there. What a fun game it's been. The BNC National Bank scoreboard, 3 minutes left. Demons 100, Spartans 86.
We said the first to 95. I think we underachieved on that prediction. 100 points for the Demons, 3 to go. Spartans at 86. And honestly, they have enough juice that they might be able to come back in this one with only 3 to go as well. So we'll see if Matthew Sem and Kanoki and DeBoer can keep this thing rolling.
My name is Dallas Sanson, sitting alongside Joe Cattell, bringing you action. We appreciate you joining us here wherever, however. Make sure to share this feed with friends and family. We're going to have a lot more action coming to you live from the Dome. Audio only, but it's going to be fun. As Busanga goes up, Busanga, yes, sir! How about Victor?
Yeah, punches thrown on both sides right now. Busanga gets all the way to the rim, gets the layup. He's got 11 on the game.
Jaeger Meshke playing his last game for the Demons. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against George. And how big has Meshke been for the Demons?
Yeah, he was leading rebounder at halftime. He's got 6 points himself. He's going to go to the free throw line here for the bonus. Jaeger Meshke in his senior, his final game as a Demon, playing his heart out.
Jaeger Meshke shoots 65% from the free throw line. He'll have 2 here from the Serve Pro. Excuse me, that was bonus. He'll only get 1. My apologies. DeBoer gets the rebound up to Sem. Sem, he's going to drive. Very athletic player. He goes up easy, 2 for Matthew Sem.
Yeah, Matthew Sem head down. He's got 13 in the second half, 17 for the game.
Andre Austin quickly up the court. Austin about the free throw line, kicks back out to Swanson. Swanson over to Meshke. Meshke, 20 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to try to dribble it out here a little bit. 100 to 90. Demons up. 2:14 and counting. Austin's going to drive on George. Andre Austin, he goes up and he'll be fouled. Foul will go against Trey Kanoki.
Yeah, Kanoki just got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there. Try to go for the steal, and just instead of just getting vertical and contesting, Andre Austin will go to the free throw line.
So Andre Austin's got 25 points today. This will be his last game for the Demons. He's going to University of Mary next year, going to play for the Marauders. Marauders got a winner in this guy. Make it 26 points for Andre, who's had an outstanding career, but if you're an Andre Austin fan, don't worry. They got one more who's very good as well, and that's Kalik Austin, just a freshman. The brothers.
27 for Andre now, knocking down both free throws, stretching the lead back to 12.
George, he's going to gather it up, going against Meshke. George is going to drive. Oh, what a nice play from Meshke, but he's going to be called for the foul. Foul will go against Yeager.
Going to go to the bonus here. They said it was on the pass, but he's still going to get a couple free throws.
10 team fouls for the Demons, 8 team fouls for the Spartans. So George to the Serb Pro free throw line. First attempt is up and good. Coach Hoag's going to bring back in the Dennis Rodman of AA basketball.
Nojang,
who is a fantastic rebounder. We've seen him score as well, but just a man amongst boys out there. George's second attempt, try to cut it to 10 points. He can't hit that one. Oh, look at Andre Austin just sky for it. And they're going to say tipped out of bounds by Victor Busanga. 102-91. Demons with the lead. Full court press being put on by the Spartans. I just heard Coach scream, give it all you got here. 2 minutes left. Kalik Austin. He's going to drive. Double team here. Oh, and it was who other than Nojang almost got the steal, but he kicks it out of bounds. Watch out, Joe. They're right in front of us. Meshke's going to take it out against Nojang. The two players just smiling at each other. Can't tell if they hate each other or love each other.
I think there's a lot of respect for each team on this one. These guys play a very similar style of basketball. Love to run up and down the floor. Fun way to finish their season with this one.
Andre Austin, he's got a full head of steam. He goes up against Sem. Foul on the play. Sem's going to be called, and Andre will go to the line.
Yeah, Andre Austin with the acrobatic attempt there to finish. Gets up with his right, gets spun around, about to shoot it over his head there after the foul.
Wow. What a ball game here at the Dome today. Demons 102, Spartans 91. Andre Austin, 27 points. He's got 4 fouls, though, so be careful out there, Andre, as he'll go to the Serb Pro free throw line. That one's short. You think the legs are getting a little tired?
Yeah, day 3, running up and down these big floors. Definitely starting to lose a little bit of the legs, and especially how many possessions this basketball game has had.
Second attempt is good for Andre, so he goes 1 of 2 from the Serb Pro free throw line to make it 103-91, 148 and counting. Busanga brings it down for the Spartans. Busanga's going to drive. He'll go up, gets it to fall. Busanga
knocking down the layup, cutting the lead back to 10. Minute 30 left. Can the Spartans get one more push?
Coach Wilhelm telling his fellas to take a little bit of air out it. Actually, no. Andre Austin's going to go up, and he'll be fouled again. So Andre's going to go to the Serb Pro free throw line again. It's every time down the court.
Yeah, Andre Austin looked like he was going to go up for the slam dunk. As the contest goes, he kind of flips his wrist around for the finger roll, and we're going to have a foul and free throws again.
Don't forget about our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show, along with our Sports Clips player of the game. Joe Cattell's going to have an interview with the winning coach and the MVP. George is going to check out of the basketball game. So right now, Andre Austin, a chance to have a 30-burger. He's at 29 points. Can he get it? He does. 30 points for Andre, 105-93. Demons up ahead. Busanga brings it down, takes a DeBoer screen. Busanga kicks back out to Sem. Sem. Ooh, nice little hezzy move by Sem and a spin move, and he gets fouled. If that would have went in, the place would have erupted, but it doesn't.
Yeah, Sem used every move he's got on that one. Left, right, spin, cross, floater. Gets the foul, goes to the free throw line.
Hey, folks, if you have a wrecked vehicle, make sure you check out Centennial Collision. Find them online at ccnpaint.com. They've got a state-of-the-art auto body repair facility for precise and efficient repairs. Sem makes good on that first one. 1:15 to go, Joe, and how about this game?
105-94, minute 15 left. do the Spartans have one more push? Can they get a couple stops here and make this thing giving themselves a chance to win the basketball game?
Sem gets it in, 105-95. Look at the Demons off to the races. Nice move there by Ross Fisher, who goes coast to coast. 107-95.
Yeah,
Busanga, watch this, up to Kanoki. Kanoki goes up. Nice play from Kanoki, but a better pass from Busanga.
Yeah, great pass. Kanoki up the floor, gets the layup, makes a bucket. Right now, 50 seconds left, 10-point game.
Ross Fisher is going to try to bring it up. Look at the press here from the Spartans. Not enough. They get it to Andre Austin. Austin, he's going to dribble it back up. Sem's going to get the foul here, and Andre will head back to his second home, the Serve Pro free throw line.
Andre Austin has shot a ton of free throws today. He's reaching the 20 mark.
And that will be a career, as Matthew Sem just fouled out. A huge hug from Coach Hogue. And Joe, tell me what's being said from Hogue to Sem.
Yeah, those two have a very close relationship. Coach Hogue has taken care of, been a father figure for the Sem family for a long time. And just really cool to see that. Matthew Sem has been a cog in the wheel, so to speak, for the Fargo North Spartans for the last 3 years. And a lot of appreciation there between Travis and Matthew.
Coach Hogue wipes his eyes. He's still a little teared up there as he bids a farewell to Matthew Sem. You love to see that. Getting choked up over here just watching that. That was fantastic. That's what the game is all about right there.
Mm-hmm. These coaches put a lot of time in with these kids, and when it comes to an end, it's always a little bit sad.
Andre Austin, he'll score, and now we're going to see Andre Austin call it a career as Coach Wilhelm does the same with Andre. Andre heads to the bench, 108-97. The two greats will call it a career. The Bismarck faithful standing up, letting Andre know they appreciate his time and his services. What a nice move here.
Busanga gets the bucket.
99 to 108.
Looks like the Spartans are going to finish maybe they'll get another chance to get to 100.
Make it 110. How about Schumacher? He goes up 110 to 99, 24 seconds. We're going to have a timeout here, and they're just going to do substitutions.
Get all those seniors out of there. Give them one last round of applause from the Demons.
What a career it's been for Grady Swanson, for Bismarck High, Jaeger Meschke, Lucas McNichols, Ross Fisher.
You might see a lob play here, guys. They might try to get 101. All the North guys are smiling a little bit. They're actually even talking to the guys, hey, let's get this lob play off here. You're going to see a lob play on this one. See if they got one left in them.
Kanoki's going to put up a three. Can't get it. Rebound's tipped around. Boyd comes up with it. Boyd's going to dribble it out. So that will be a final from the Dome. One of the best games we've seen at this state tournament. The Demons 110, Spartans 99. That's right, 110 to 99. Demons will get fifth place at state. Spartans will get sixth on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Joe Cattell is going to try to chase down Jordan Wilhelm and also our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Thank you for joining us here on PSP. My name is Dallas Sanson. We're going to take a short break, a 30-second one. When we come back, we'll have those interviews.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Welcome back into our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business success, visit Planning Team at planningteam.com. Joe Cattell right now is caught up to head coach Wilhelm. Go ahead, Joe.
Coach Wilhelm, I know you're known for your defensive battles and really sitting in the half court and holding teams to low scoring and low field goal percentage. How fun was that basketball game? First to 100 wins.
Yeah. No kidding. They usually call it the race to 69. I think that's what Tate Frazier calls it. But tonight it was the race to 100. Proud of our effort. I mean, it was ugly, but that's kind of what happens in these consolation third-place games. I remember coming a long time ago and watching Dwayne Liggins go for like 35 as a junior, and just crazy games where both teams are loose and they know it's their last game and come out on fire. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. A lot of points scored.
Andre Austin and your other seniors, their last day, and they go out on top. I'll give you one last chance to praise your seniors and especially your leader here, Andre Austin.
Yeah, and yesterday, we were struggling in a grind against Dickinson, and as a coach, I'm trying to get after them, and I actually ripped them at halftime because we weren't playing with any energy, and then I called timeout about midway through the second half, and Andre took the whole timeout. He went around the circle and talked to every single guy and said, you got to play with pride, and we're not going to give up now, and that's when we made our run yesterday, is when Andre Austin, our leader, because that's what you have when you have successful teams and successful programs, you lead from within. So I can't say enough good things about Andre Austin.
Thanks, Coach Wilhelm. I'll let you go back to your team. Andre, I'll be real quick. I know you're about to get your plaque here, but just give you one last chance here. Obviously a really fun basketball game, 100 to 100 basically. Talk a little bit about how fun that game was to play and just you and your guys, how the rhythm you were in.
Yeah, I know it was back and forth the whole game. A lot of offense, not as much defense there, but it's always fun to get a win, especially being our last one. Everyone played hard, and so I'm just glad I got one more game with this team.
Give you one last chance to just say how appreciative you are of the Demons, Coach Wilhelm, and your team.
Yeah, it means everything. I've been playing with this team since I was a freshman, so it's definitely gonna be different not playing with them next year. But I enjoyed it while it lasted.
Hey, we enjoyed watching you play over your career. Congratulations and good luck next year at UMary.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Fantastic job as always. Andre Austin, our Sports Clips MVP. Appreciate him and all the time. Good job, Andre. You're the man. That was our Sports Clips MVP. Sports Clips, they bring you the MVP of this matchup. They are the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience that Sports Clips can bring to you. Check in online today with a hairstylist at sportsclips.com. Also going to continue on with our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show. Make sure you check out Planning Team Financial Advisors at planningteam.com. And how about Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota, your postgame headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. We are just trying to catch our breath here. A final from the Dome. Demons 110, Spartans 99. Joe, hit me with some of those numbers.
Yeah, like you said, 110 to 99. 65 points scored for the Bismarck High Demons in the second half, 53 for Fargo North. We're able to stretch that out thanks to a large part of some hot three-point shooting for Bismarck High. Fargo North's numbers, they made 36 of 67 field goals, shot 53% from the field, only made 2 three-pointers tonight. Made 25 of their 39 free throw attempts. Just a wild basketball game for Fargo North. Eric DeBoer led the Fargo North Spartans in scoring with 32, 19 for Matthew Sem, 19 for Trey Kanoki, 15 for Victor Busanga. We got 7 points out of George and 3 points out of Crew Ricard, a big three-pointer for him, and then 2 apiece for Nojang and Craigness. Big numbers tonight. There was a double-double from DeBoer. He had 32 points and 10 rebounds for him. 4 assists for Victor Busanga. 4 assists also for Eric DeBoer. For the Bismarck High Demons, they shot 38 of 74, 51% from the field. They knocked down 15 three-pointers in that basketball game. And I'm going to look real quick. They only had 5 at halftime, so 10 second-half three-pointers for them. They were 19 for 28 from the free throw line. They were led tonight in scoring by Andre Austin's 31 points. He also had 9 assists tonight. 9 assists, 31 points, 9 assists for Andre Austin. 20 points for Kalik Austin, 8 rebounds. Kalik scored all 20 of those points in the second half, knocking down 6 three-pointers. He was 6 for 8 from the three-point line in this game. I'm going to check this real quick. Kalik Austin was 0 for 2 for the three-point line. So that means he went 6 for 6 from the three in the second half. So we got 7 points from Grant Bieber, 8 points from Artie Carlo, 6 points for Jagger Meshke, 5 points for KP Eaglestaff, 9 points for Ross Fisher, 6 points for Najee Boyd, and 2 apiece for Slack, 2 for Lucas McNichols, and 2 for Carson Schumacher. Again, the big rebounding tonight. 6 rebounds for Jagger Meshke, 4 for Andre Austin, and the big number was the 9 assists for Andre Austin. Also can throw in their 3 steals for Artie Carlo. Just a tremendous performance tonight for Bismarck High. Fun offensive game. The bullies couldn't get bullied, and they figured out a way to win. They did lose the rebounding margin by 3, but won the turnover margin by 4. So hats off to Coach Wilhelm, going 2-1 this weekend at the state tournament and getting that 5th place trophy to take back to the Bismarck High.
We have breaking news
what do we
here
got
on the PSP Network. most points scored in a basketball game in state. One of the officials just came and told me 110. And most points combined between two teams. So we're breaking records in the 5th place game.
And
you
we were
gotta
on
love
the
it.
call for you.
We were on the call.
Record-breaking performance for most points by a team and most points scored combined. No defensive awards given out today. This is all offense in the Constellation Championship.
You've been listening to our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We already heard from Andre Austin, our Sports Clips player of the game. But now my favorite part, the Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning beds. They also install all those, and they have pool tables, gazebos. They delivered all to the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Tonight's Spas Etc. move of the game goes to?
I'm going to go with the highlight play of the game, the big dunk from Matthew Stem coming right down the middle of Broadway. Bismarck Demon tried to get the steal. Stem sweeps it. It's the big tomahawk dunk down the lane. Also just want to throw in, they're 6 for 6 from the three-point line from Kalik Austin in the second half. Those are a bunch of moves, but I would say those are the two highlights of this basketball game.
What a fun Saturday.
Fun game.
We are having
really
at the Fargo Dome. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Joe Cattell. The Majets are getting set to come in. They're going to face off against the Mandan Braves. The battle for third will continue on as Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are going to take over the duties, and then myself and Joe will be back for the boys' third place game. Don't go anywhere. We got a lot more action coming to you live right here on PSP Network. Super AA coverage continues after a short break. Thank you for joining us, and we very much appreciate you. Also want to give a thank you out to all of us, and this is from the owner, Nick Holberg, for supporting our mission of promoting local student athletes. We're expanding. Look for us in Dickinson and Williston in seasons to come. And make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. We greatly appreciate the support. Whether you bought a PSP Plus package, you followed us on PSP.network, the website, or even on YouTube, we just want you to know you are greatly appreciated. My name is Dallas Sanson alongside Joe Cattell. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont, they're up next. Majets versus Braves. Don't go anywhere.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finra SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network. This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Check.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome as 2 games on Super Saturday have been completed. As the girls' 5th place championship, that goes to the Fargo Davies Eagles as they defeat Legacy 67-59. And a game that just went final. Boy, it was a it was a wild one. BHS defeats Fargo North 110 to 99. So Fargo Davies on the girls' side, BHS on the boys' side are your 5th place champions, and now we turn our attention to our 3rd place games. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network and our digital radio coverage, and welcome inside our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com as we get set to bring you our girls' 3rd place game. That'll feature an all West Region matchup. It'll feature the Minot High Majets and the Mandan Braves. And Chuck, this is a game neither one of these 2 teams want to be in, but when you get to the state tournament, you win that first one, you got to play the 3rd place game, and this is one of those that you just say, hey, ladies, you know what, let's go out, let's have fun, and let's finish our season with a W.
Yeah, I remember back when I was a junior playing, losing a tight one. As I was listening to them there was a trivia question saying when was the last time Bismarck Century had won a state championship, and talked about 1984, and I got some scariness back in those days or 83, I guess it was, over St. Mary's. We lost to St. Mary's by a bucket in the semifinals and ended up playing the 3rd place game. And, really you're absolutely right. It was play loose. Enjoy the day, play loose, but hey, you want to win too. Yep. I mean, you want to go out on a win. Those are games you remember. And we went out, and to this day, I can still remember, we played Fargo South and had an absolute blast, went up and down the court. It wasn't 110 to 99, but back in the day when you were still playing 8-minute quarters, I think it was like 82 to 74 or something crazy like that. But you just had fun, and Coach Goder said, hey, play like we did all year, okay? Don't go out there and screw around, right? I want you to play, but play loose and play fun, and just enjoy this last game of the season. And so I think these 2 teams are going to do it. This is not what they were surely hoping. Neither one of these 2 teams, I think, maybe had higher expectations, especially going into the tournament where Mandan had been playing so well, got to the West Region Championship. And so I think they'll both play relaxed. I am glad to see Lily Bell's out playing. I know we talked last night, Scott, and said that some people thought that she might not play. I really appreciate the fact that she's out here trying to go and give her teammates another opportunity, those seniors, to say when you got your best player and she's going to play on the floor, even at maybe 70%.
Yeah, well, if you're wondering, folks, about that 110-99 game, that's no joke. That was not an NBA game. That was the final score of the boys' 5th place game, and some records were set in that game too as well, Chuck, I do believe, as it was.
Yeah, it was most points by one team, because before that was 104 points, so that was 110. Bismarck High would have beat that was Mandan 3rd place game back in 2018. So now 2025 BHS at 110. And then most points by 2 teams was back a couple years ago, 2023, the championship game when North beat Red River 92 to 83. So they obliterated that one. North was a part of both of them. In this case, it wasn't a championship. It was a 5th place, but still pretty cool to go out on an opportunity like that and play up and down, and you talk about loose. I mean, it was just run and gun. I would think that's kind of definition of what that game was.
Yeah, it was. There were some guys that put some points up in that one, and had a chance to talk to Travis Hogue. He's in pretty good spirits, so good to see that. Good to see he was back, and boy, he was fighting over there for his guys like he was playing in the state title game, and certainly he's got a lot of passion for the program of Fargo North. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more as we get you set up for Mandan and Minot and our girls' third place game. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, welcome back courtside at the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont as 2 games are in the books here. And, well, we've got 4 more to go here today as Mandan and West Fargo will follow this one up in the boys' championship or boys' third place game. Then we'll have a little break and we'll be back on the air with you right around. Our Dallas Hansen and Joe Cattell will slide in and finish that one. Then we'll have a little break and we'll be back in right around 5:30, 5:40 or so to set you up for championship night. Century, West Fargo Horse in the girls, and Century and Davies in the boys. Should be a couple of good games here tonight on the PSP Network. Also a reminder on PSP Plus today, as we've got coverage of all of those play-in games taking place up in Minot, as Bishop Bryan and Garrison, Central McLean, West Hope, Newburgh on the B side, and then on the A side, Kildare and Turtle Mountain. They're underway already, and then that'll be followed up by Beulah and Bottineau. Those winners will advance to the state tournaments next week in Minot and Bismarck. Well, Chuck, both teams back out on the floor. Teams seem pretty loose. Coaches seem pretty loose. And, hey, you know what? Mandan 19-7, trying to get to 20 wins on the year. Minot High 23-3, not where they probably thought they were going to be or wanted to be, but here we are.
Yeah, and Minot has pretty much dominated this series going all the way back to 21 and 22. They'd won 8 in a row before that big victory that Mandan knocked them up in Minot 53-51. And then the last game of the season, you and I did, Scotty, where Minot went on the second day of kind of back-to-back because they played them on a Saturday after they got colded out, I guess you want to call it, because it's too cold for them to play. Earlier in the week, they ended up playing Century on Friday, and then on Saturday they played Mandan, and that was a battle. Minot ended up winning in overtime 71-68, and boy, that was just a fun game for us to do. Now, they also had McKenna Johnson back, and that was probably one of the best games, if not the best game that I've seen her play. That she came out and really played great. She under control, shot the ball well, passed the ball, had double-double. I think she had 20 points and 13 rebounds. And, I just felt like big things were going to happen to her the rest of the season, and they did. She played great the first couple rounds of the West Region, and then, unfortunately she hurt that ankle in the championship game against Century, and now she's sitting at the end of the bench. Her legs in a boot, and it's super unfortunate for Mandan. But, you know, unfortunately, things like that happen. And you look at the Minot side when you talk injuries. Well, they had 2 big devastations with Maggie Fricke and Peyton Lamore, who both missed, if not all the season, a majority of the season for both of them. So injuries just happen, and that's just a sad part of it. And it's great to see Maggie smiling and part of the team, and same thing with Peyton Lamore. And I'm sure.
Carew Lamore?
What did I call her?
Peyton Lamore.
That's her brother. Let's call it. Call her dad, Chris, Peyton, Carew Lamore. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate
you're
that.
welcome.
For correcting
My pleasure.
me. I can always count on you to help me out. That's what friends are for.
That's exactly right.
But yeah, Carew Lamore. So that's cool that they're all out here and all get a chance to come and cheer their team on even when they have an injury.
Well, we'll take another quick time out on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip, Mandan, Minot, 3rd place in the state Super AA girls side, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Now, welcome back to the Fargo Dome as we are set for the introduction of the starting lineups here in our girls' 3rd place game. First of all, for the Minot Halfime Jets, they'll go like this. At 1 guard will be Eve Knutson, 5'11" and a junior. Another guard spot will be Kinley Barch, 5'8" and a sophomore. 1 forward will be Everett DeShaw. She's 5'8" and a freshman. The other forward will be Sydney Aberle. She's 5'10" and a senior. And in the middle will be Lily Bell. She's 6'3" and a junior. Their head coach in his 5th year is Jason Schwartz. For the Mandan Braves, they'll go like this. At 1 guard will be Sarah Helderop, 5'8" and a junior. The other guard will be Zaya Grable, 5'9" and a senior. At 1 forward will be Anna Lyle. She's 5'11" and a junior. The other forward will be Mimi McAllister. She's 5'11" and a junior. And in the middle, it will be the freshman, Anna Bugby, 6'1" and a freshman. Their head coach in his 1st year is Shannon Copas. It'll be Helderop, Lyles, McAllister, Grable, Bugby for the Braves. Knutson, Barch, DeShaw, Aberle, and Bell for the Minot Jets. And hey, how about the season for Shannon Copas in his 1st year? And here's a guy that you look at this team, and you got McKenna Johnson, Harper Harris, Zaya Grable, and LeBlanc are the only seniors on this team, and he returns a lot of girls with a lot of playing time.
Yeah, I think he's did a fantastic job. Him and his assistants, I love his colorful assistants. Got a chance to talk to a couple of them, and Coach Just, and who's the other one that has the crazy Vanderwall and Alderin. Let's see, what is he? Oh yeah, he's got the pink shirt on today and the pink tie and you got the lit up green shoes. I mean, they just got colorful assistants, and they've been super helpful for us all year. That's what's cool about these coaches, is that we get support from the parents, but it's great when the coaches really are the first ones to talk about how happy they are and thankful that we're doing games.
Brian Alderin, he's a big fan of the PSP Network. I worked with him. He had a 1-year run as the head coach up in center, and now he's What did we talk about there?
I can't.
Oh, we're getting the crowd fired up. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timely services, it won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Whoa. Hey,
here they come. Yep, this time we're going to repel today as North Dakota National Guard.
Right on us.
Boy, I tell you what,
They're
that
right
is
in front of
something
us
you're not
coming
going to
down.
ever get me to do.
Well, I don't know if there's a big enough rope for you and me, big fella, to be.
Here they come.
That's cool.
Yeah, it really is.
Their guys rappelling down. National Guard guys delivering the basketball with the backpacks on. One guy has a backpack with the ball. They got the leather gloves, and they come to the middle of the floor, and one guy takes the basketball out, hands it to the official, and that's awesome.
Yep.
That's worth a clap right there, man.
Yes, it is.
Fans are standing in ovation for that. That's pretty neat. Guys got big smiles on their faces.
Well, here we go as Lily Bell will go up against Anna Bugby.
Well, the student sections are a little smaller than they used to be.
No media timeouts in this one, so
this will be fun.
Yes, it sure will
I don't know if it'll be 110.99, Scott.
Nope, I doubt it. Ball's in the air, controlled by the Jets, and Kinley Barch brings it in the front court, comes near side right to Knutson. She attacks. Ooh, a little step-through move, right-handed layup up and good for Eve Knutson.
Boy, great to see a start for her like that, as she just had 2 and 3 in the first 2 round games. So love to see her coming out and getting aggressive, going right to the hole.
Minot High leads in the early going. Here's Helderop with it. Now Bugby on Lily Bell. Now Helderop. Lily Bell set the all-time scoring record yesterday with a couple of free throws.
23-71 was a record.
Oh, nice pass. McAllister to Bugby. Bugby misses the bunny, and guess who gets the rebound? Lily Bell. There's Deshaw pushing the issue. Now goes left wing Barch. Barch sets, fires for 3. Too strong. Knutson runs it down. Now Lily Bell attacks down the right side, gets the baseline underneath, scores it.
Good rebound by Barch, then just dished it to the trailer, Lily Bell, who just did a great dribble drive right around Bugby for the layup.
4-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway, 16:55 to go here opening half. Here's Helderop, Bugby with it, now they go right wing Graybull. Zaya surveys, now comes back to Helderop. Sarah puts it on the floor, attacks, baseline right, nothing there. Now it goes back to Anna Lyles. Lyles on the right elbow. Now McAllister, she sets, gonna fire for 3, that's in and out. Nice rebound there by Lyles. Tries to fire it to Graybull on the baseline, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, that was great hustle by Lyles, went right around Deshaw. Deshaw said, hey, that's my bad, I got to box her out.
So Graybull will trigger it in bounds. Does so to Bugby. Graybull on the bounce down the left side, nowhere to go. And now stop and go move there on the baseline. Drops it weak side to McAllister. A little jump hook on the baseline, up and good for Mimi McAllister.
I'm not so sure she didn't roll the sky hook on that one, Scott. That was impressive.
Here's Deshaw, 2-on-1, nice dump pass. Oh no, taken away, better defense there by Mandan, and now we got players all over the floor, and I believe they're gonna get
Deshaw on the takedown.
Yep, Deshaw is going to get called on the foul, so that'll be our first, team's first. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Boo Buffalo or plain cheese. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Oh, nice pass. Lyles off the feed from McAllister. Missed it. Now saves it to Graybull. Now Helderop. She's going to fire straight away. 3, bingo.
Yeah, nice jab step. Got Kinley Barch back off her a little bit, allowed her to kind of step back, gather, and hit the 3 from the top of the key.
5-4, Minot High by 1 of the BNC Bank scoreboard. Right corner, they go Knutson. Here's Deshaw, top of the key. Lily Bell, a deep 3, back iron, long rebound Barch. Left elbow jumpers, up and good.
Kinley Barch got a nice tournament so far, 20 points in the opening round, 9 yesterday, averaging 10 a game. Just stepped into that shot.
I keep looking up at the 15-minute mark, and I keep thinking there's going to be a mandatory coming, but nope, I just said there wasn't going to be any, so we play on. And we're going to get a foul on the drive there, and that's going to go against Aberley. First personal, second team foul as McAllister will trigger it inbounds. She does so to Helderop. Left side 3 on the way. Looks good, and it is.
A little bit of confusion in terms of her supposed to pick her up. as DeShaw came over, then left her, and I don't think it almost surprised Helderop because she looked like nobody's going to guard me. I just hit a three.
8-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nice kick in the corner to Knutson. Here's DeShaw, high left side three on the way. Bingo.
That was way back outside that second line of the three-point line by DeShaw, yeah.
Yep, sorry, Chuck. Everett DeShaw makes it a 9-8 lead for Minot. 14:39 to go, opening half. Here's Lyles with it on the bounce. They get Bugby on the roll. One bounce goes up strong and scores.
Yeah, again, great call. Goes up strong. Sometimes he has a tendency to just get out of control, and nice power move by Bugby.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 14:30 to go, opening half of play. Mandan 10, Minot 9. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
10-9 our score to BNC Bank's scoreboard. Today's game brought to you in part BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Here's Barch. Now to Shy between the rings. Now right wing, Ariana Rude in the ball game. Down low, right block. Bell turns, operates, goes up and drew the contact, and she will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Anna Lyles on that foul as she came to help, and what a great spin move. Just Lily Bell posted up on that right block facing the basket, and as soon as she got it, just a quick spin to the inside.
Lily Bell was pretty good yesterday from the Serve Pro free throw line. She will have one more. She ties it at 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, she's been pretty good in the season, like 87%, pretty good.
11-10. Minot. Her shot up on the other end by Mandan, comes off. Bugby the rebound. Helderop gets in the paint. Helderop, little teardrop off the window and scored it.
Sarah came to play. The All-State soccer players dribble drive after hit a couple threes in a row. 8 points for her.
It's 12:30. I think to be the bank's still open, and Sarah used it. Oh, here's a three on the left wing by Kinley Barch.
Kinley Barch looked over at Lily Bell. They got the three sign matching up.
14-12, Minot high by a deuce. Back quickly as Helderop reverses her dribble, comes out high. Lyles from deep, and that one's short. Rebound, no, that was McAllister. Lyles fights for the rebound, but we're going to get a foul. I believe that's going to go on Rude.
Yeah, I think you're right, Scott. Is good hustle again by Lyles, going hard to get that offensive rebound.
Mimi McAllister will trigger it inbounds underneath her own hoop. Mandan trails by a deuce at 14-12. Long inbounds to Helderop. Helderop attacks down the right side, goes baseline, throws it right to Eve Knutson. Knutson turns and heads down the other way and now stops and brings it into the front court on the right-handed hip high dribble. Now gets it off to DeShaw. High post, Lily Bell. She faces up, double up there. Right wing Knutson fakes, goes baseline. Cut off there is Knutson, and what are we going to have? I think we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Anna Lyles, I do believe. Yes, we are.
Yeah, Knutson went hard to the baseline, got by Lyles. Good help by Kimmy McAllister, and then a reach in by Lyles.
That'll get the 8th grader, Allie Reiner, up off the bench for Mandan.
Reiner 6 foot tall, 3 points a game, 3 rebounds.
13:08 left to go, opening half. 14-12, Minot by 2. Here's Knutson, right corner 3. That one's long. And Lily Bell fights for the weak side rebound and wins the battle. Bell attacks in the paint. Bugby on her, and Anna's going to get called for the personal, her first, team's third.
Bugby went hard, got out in front of Lily Bell, and Lily Bell just said, all right, I'm going to take you off the dribbles. She's way quicker than I think people realize.
Yep, I would agree.
You know, got a good, quick first step.
Free throw by Lily's up and good.
Gonna look to see how many she's shot. Well over 100 free throws.
15-12. Minot by 3. Bell one more time. Got that one. So Lily was 6 in the opening Stanza right now, and her team leads by 4 at 16-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They lob down low to Reiner, taken away by Lily Bell. Gets it off to Knutson, hounded there by Grable. Knutson, she's going to go end-to-end. Knutson, step through move with the right hand, comes off. Rebound Helderup. Here comes Mandan. It's a track meet. Helderup, and she attacks on Lily Bell, blocked out of bounds, and it'll stay with Mandan.
Lily Bell, she's picking and choosing her moments to cause hustling back on offense, and so she's staying on the defensive side and just nonchalantly blocked that one out. That was like the flat-footed block. Like, that's not going to work.
Sapphire LeBlanc in the ball game. Here's Helderup. Tried to dump it weak side to Reiner, taken away by Lily Bell. Lily Bell is showing off her handle. She's going to attack, leans in. Shot comes off. Rebound tipped into the hands of LeBlanc. Back comes Mandan. 12:20 left to go opening half. Here's Allie Reiner down the left side. She steps in, forces one up, comes off. Lily Bell there now gets it off to Knutson. Knutson's got a little energy today. Here's Root on the baseline. And she tries to throw it cross court underneath the hoop, tipped out of bounds. Substitutions coming in. As in the ball game is CC Stevick.
Yeah, I don't think she's played yet, Scott. The 8th grader, 5'8" 8th grader, played a couple games in that West Region tournament. And the last 2 games this season that we did, she played, got some good minutes. She's got to be a good player.
Yep, Aberley in the ball game, and she has the ball. Now here's Stevick. No, that's Barch. Oh, high right side 3 is up and good for Kinley.
She is smiling today. Second 3 for her, 8 points overall. Good inside-out look by Sydney Aberley.
19-12, Minot by 7, 11:45 to go here in the opening half. Our girls' 3rd place game. Here's LeBlanc backing in, turns, thought about it, nowhere to go, now gets it off to Helderup. Helderup off a Schwind screen, Maddie Schwind in the ball game. 6 to shoot. Graybell's got to put it in motion, loses the ball. And we're going to get a tie-up and a jump ball, and it's going to stay with Mandan.
Mandan's going to get one of their youngsters, a 5'5" freshman, Sierra Gustafson, in the game. Had some good minutes yesterday.
Yep.
Schwind was doing some battling yesterday with Jaden Hale and Christofferson.
And they got 1 to shoot, so they got to catch and let her go. Schwind turns and fires and throws it up at the shot clock, and she smiles coming back the other way.
So you can't get bailed out on a jump ball.
Nope.
They didn't reset the shot clock on that, and they're not supposed to.
Here's Ariana Rude. Stevick runs down the loose ball. Aberley in the right corner, hounded by Schwind. She clears some space. Now comes up high to Kinley Barch. Barch, little shake and bake move to no avail. Now Ariana Rude has it poked away by Graybull and run down by Stevick. Stevick in the corner to Rude. Rude goes baseline, loses the basketball out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Barch, she's going to let one go from deep. Oh, that was short, and Aberley the rebound. Dumps it down low, right corner. There's a 3-ball on the way. That one comes off for Vardy, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to Mandan.
I thought LeBlanc hit that out. So did the people behind us.
19-12 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 10:46 left to go here in the opening half. Glad to have you aboard on our PSP Live digital radio coverage of the State Super A Boys and Girls Tournament in Schwind. Trying to find somebody. Now Maddie down the right side, leans in, throws it up, draws the contact.
Nope, she didn't know what to do initially, and
no,
said,
she
okay,
didn't.
I guess I'll just take it to the hole. Opening round game, she had 9 points and 5 rebounds, played really well, and yesterday was a little more of a battle, didn't score, but got in some, let's just say, some good physical contact with some of the Horace Hawks.
Maddie Schwind at the free throw line. Free throws up and no good for Maddie, 5'11" junior.
So they'll lose LeBlanc, Graybull, and McKenna Johnson. Harper Harris too. She's didn't play at all this season. Hurt, I guess, tore her ACL. They surely could have used her.
Yeah, they could have. Maddie will have one more. Sets, delivers this one, and got it.
She's a 50% free throw shooter. Showed why right there.
Yep.
Bugby's back in.
Today's game brought to you in part by Centennial Collision. Proud to bring you coverage of the Super A basketball tournament. Also, Sully Family Dental, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers at Gas Stop Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings.
Look at these girls. There are so many black and blue marks on these girls from diving on the floor. And there is a lot of tough, hard physical contact going on. And it's not it's not just an easy powder puff game.
It's
these
not
girls,
a safe sport.
They get after it. They really and truly do. It's fun to watch.
Aberley, the runner from the right wing, no avail. Lily Bell, the weak side rebound, scored and won.
I don't think I've ever seen her do the gorilla the turn after she got that one and put the two arms together like muscle, strong. Nice head and shoulder fake, then offensive rebound.
I didn't see who got the foul, did you?
I think it was Bugby.
Was it Bugby?
It was, because Bugby was the one behind her, so Bell just continues to light the lamp.
Yeah.
9 points for her, right?
Yep, 22-13 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:59 to go opening half. Minot in control here. Here's LeBlanc with it. Sapphire turns, trying to get some space created. Good defense there, trying to find a cutting Gustafson, threw it away into the hands of McAllister. A little teardrop in the lane by Mimi's up and good.
Oh, I like that. A little slow-mo move, got in the lane. Good soft release by McAllister.
22-15, back come the Majets. Aberley. Oh, she rattles it a long three.
It's the first one of the year. You talk about a smile on her face, and how about the smile on Coach Schwartz's face, too? Is she's still smiling, Scotty?
Oh, on the other end, McAllister with a long two.
And last night they were playing off her all night. She was 0 for 14 in the season in the threes, and Coach said, hey, you're open, fire it up.
Oh, and she wanted
she was
another
hot,
one.
Scotty.
That was a heat check.
Hell
right
yeah.
There. A heat check. That's what you do in these games.
Absolutely.
Oh, McAllister just threw to, LeBlanc runs it down. She fires one long and from the right corner.
Eenie over.
Into the hands of Lily Bell. Lily Bell playing point guard, showing off her handles. Gets a high screen by Knutson. Now Eve on the bounce. Finds Aberley in the paint. She turns, goes baseline, goes up and scores.
Boy, nice pass inside from Knutson down low to Aberley. Usually it's the dump down to Bell. This time it was Aberley with the post up.
27-17. 8.5 to go in the opening half. Here's Helderop. Nifty move. Attacks the tin. Too strong. Rebound pulled out by Lily Bell. Quick outlet down there now to CC Stevick. She turns, heads, 15-footer on the way. Rolls, comes off left. Runs down the rebound. Nice save to the Shaw. Aberley one more time. Why not? Well, that was too strong. Goes over the basket and out of bounds.
I think last night if she would have probably done the same thing, would have just scored up confidently and just kept firing away, or took a step in and shot, she'd have been fine. But, man, she was just tight that whole game.
Yep.
Just wouldn't shoot it. 0 for 14 from threes coming into the tournament. That's why Century chose to play off her.
10-point lead for the Majets. 8 minutes to go here, opening half. Zaya Graybull with the basketball. Loses it now. She can dribble as it was poked away. Puts it on the bounce. Now Gustafson with it, high right side. McAllister on the cut. McAllister flips one up and missed it. Drew the foul, and that's going to be on Kinley Barch. It'll be her first. That'll be the 5th for the Majets.
Mimi really aggressive today going to the basket. She'll be somebody they'll be relying on next year for sure.
So Mimi McAllister toes the Serve Pro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro, and Mimi knocks that one down.
Just checking in the game for Mandan, the other fantastic freshman, Hadley Harris. And all the Harris names, that's a name you know well if you're a Mandan Brave.
Yep. And Mimi misses that one. It's lead down to 9 now. Here's Knutson in the front court for the Majets. DeShaw hands back to Rude. Now left wing they go Barched. Barch looking up high. Now looks near side right to DeShaw. Now lob down low to Lily Bell. Nice hustle, loose ball, and the ball, and Rude fighting for it, and the shot clock winds down, but Mandan got a steal. Here comes Mimi McAllister in the open floor. Rude McAllister, right baseline jumper, rolls off. Anna Lyles kept it alive, but it goes out of bounds. And we'll tell you, today's game brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. For over 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston.
Lely coming out now, really, really limping right now.
7 minutes to play opening half, 27-18. The Majets by 9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Rude around the wheel. They go left side to Vardy. Top of the key, Aberly attacks down the right side. Runner off the window, comes off. Rebound, Ariana Rude. Now finds Aberly, and we're going to get called on the weak side as Maddie Schwinn's going to get called for the foul.
You know, we go the whole year, did a lot of Minot games. Never heard her called AJ Rude.
No.
And that's, calling her Ariana all year. Nobody said anything, and I mean, that's her name, but her nickname is AJ.
Oh, we got a first suitcase violation of the day. Well, I should say of this one, probably not of the day.
You think there'll be more?
I'm guessing there probably will be. That'd be my guess.
I was looking for Chad Scott. He's gone now. Was sporting our PSP hat on.
Sporting the PSP Network hat. You got to like that.
Yeah,
huh?
Works for BNC National Bank. They're a big sponsor of ours.
McAllister, 15-footer, rolls off, and bodies on the floor. They're going to say it's going to stay with Mandan. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Sure to call Dylan today at 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Call Dylan at 222-2155. McAllister's shot goes up. Schwinn, her shot comes off. Here's Harris. Her shot rolls off. Schwinn to rebound. McAllister sets, fires for 3, and got it.
Boy, Schwinn right there. 2 big rebounds. Harris with the first miss. Got it right back. Went to McAllister for 3.
Here's Rude attack. Scoop to the hoop by Ariana Rude's up and good.
How about the tournament she's had? She has played so well. A lot of great minutes.
29-21. Minot high by 8. 5-4. Oh, nice pass. Schwinn layup, got it. And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:44 to go, opening half here. It's Minot 29, Mandan 23. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Quick timeout there by Jason Schwartz, and we're back to live action as Minot has the ball in the front court. They lob down low. Bell gathers, goes up on Bugby. Good defense there by Bugby.
Just went straight up. I like that she used sometimes swatting at it.
Lyles in the front court, poked away on the far baseline by Vardy, and then we'll have Hadley Harris will trigger it in bounds now.
Mandan's hanging around, Scott.
Yeah, they are. It's 29-23. Graybull up high to Schwinn. Schwinn, nice pass. Graybull, teardrop on the baseline, up and good.
Well, what great minutes Schwinn's had. Not only inside, guarding, rebounding, and now she gets assist on a backdoor cut by Graybull.
29-25, Mandan within 4. 5 minutes to go here in the opening half. Here's Rude, left wing, up high to Aberly. She's going to fire another 3. That one comes off. Bell the board, and the putback's up and good.
Bugby's got to see that, because as soon as Aberly squared up, Lily Bell just went hard to the glass for the offensive rebound.
31-25. Minot high by 6. 4:35 left to go here in the opening half. High post entry to Schwinn. Schwinn dribbles down left block. Nothing there. Finds Lyles on the cut. Lyles flips one up. And we're going to shoot 2. She will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
I like the court vision of Schwinn, Scotty. They got her the ball posting up and did a really good job controlling the basketball. A little kind of hook pass to a cutting Lyles.
Free throw by Anna is up and good. Her first point of the afternoon. 31-26, that foul went on Lily Bell. That's her first. She's got 11 points in this opening half. Lyles with her first, looking for her second. And she's got 2.
Lyles a junior. She'll be back next year. They'll look for her. She's averaging 3 points a game. She'll be, I bet, closer to that double digits next year.
31-27. Minot High leads this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard as they hand off Camden Vardy. Now here's Lily Bell. Goes baseline right. Bell. Back out Aberly. Left wing Rude. Rude goes baseline. Nice bounce pass. Bell turns and partially blocked. Taken out of there by Schwind. Here comes Harris with it in the front court. Hadley picks up her bounce. Now gets it off to Schwind. Schwind backdoor pass. Grable now kicks it out high. Here's Harris. A long 3. That one rolls off. And rebound comes down to CC Stevick. We're going to have a foul.
We get Grable on the grab from behind. Zy Grable, the cousin of Zoe Austin.
15 foul on Mandan. 3:46 to go. Opening half of play here in our girls' third place game. Minot leads 31-27 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Barch, reverses her dribble up high, now gets it off to DeShaw. DeShaw crossover move, steps left elbow jumper on the way, comes off, rebound. Grable rips it out of there for Mandan. Here comes Zaya on the move into the front court for Mandan. McAllister goes baseline right, fires one up. Oh, and she made it. Are you kidding me?
She was just leaning into Stevick trying to draw the foul and threw up a wing and a prayer. A right-hander hit the ceiling almost.
31-29 on the prayer shot by McAllister.
That's crazy.
Mandan within 2, 2:59 to go. Here's Stevick down the right side. She misses. Aberly, she turns, she misses. Bell gets the board and gets the putback.
Aberly worked so hard on that offensive glass. She got the basketball. She said, I earned the shot. And she missed it, but Lily Bell was right there for the putback.
33-29, 2:37 to go opening half. Here's Madison Schwind with it, top of the key. Hands off Grable. Zaya shot fake. Now Zaya puts it on the floor, goes baseline left, gets it off to LeBlanc. LeBlanc attacks. Ooh, little runner up off the window and good for Sapphire LeBlanc.
Yeah, and you can just see Lily just, I can't shuffle and get in front of her like that. Just kind of shook her head and said, I can't do it, as LeBlanc was able to get inside Bell for the layup.
33-31, Stevick. Here's Aberly in the right wing, up and good for Whitney Aberly.
Sydney?
I'm sorry, Sydney Aberly. I stand corrected.
Always here to help you, Scotty.
Yes, I know you are. Long 3 by LeBlanc, too strong. Long rebound Schwind, and Schwind attacks the tin and draws contact, and she will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Great minutes here by Maddie Schwind. Long rebound on that missed shot by LeBlanc. And then I like what she did there. She caught it at about the right elbow and then went right down the lane, split the defense, drew the foul.
Who'd that foul go on?
I'm not sure it was,
I think it was.
It was Aberly and it was Bell. Let's look at Bell right now. They show her with 1 foul. And they show.
Well, Aberly comes out now, so we're going to give it to Aberly.
Okay. Did you have Bell
That's
with a
her
foul?
third.
Yeah, that's probably why then.
Schwind gets 1 of 2.
Well, she's a 50% free throw shooter. We keep talking about that.
35-32, Minot by 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Lily Bell gets it off. Here's Stevick. Stevick attacks, little runner in the lane, up off the glass and good for CC Stevick.
Little inside-out look by Bell out to Stevick. Then Stevick went right to the glass, a running one-hander at the spin roll.
37-32, McAllister, she's on a mission. Throws another one up and scored it. Oh, are you kidding me?
Everything's going in. CC Stevick's going, are you kidding me? Great defense. This time she was going to her left around the top of the free throw line, then turned to the right, leaned into Stevick, and threw up another prayer. That one was answered again, too. What a game Mimi's playing today.
Yeah, she's come out on a mission today, and she goes to the Serve Pro free throw line to finish the N1, and she does just that.
That 15 for her?
37-35, Minot by 2, minute 13 to go in the first half.
Yeah, 15 points.
Here's Barch, enters it to Stevick. Stevick up high, Knutson. Now back to Stevick. Thought about it, now right wing to Shaw. Down low to Bell, she's triple teamed, out high to Stevick. Now Stevick attacks, a little teardrop in the lanes, up and good for CC.
Gotta hear her name, I got a feeling in the future, Scott. Great job, ball fake at the three-point line. Got inside the lane, pulled up before she got to the D.
39-35 as the 8th graders got 4 for the Majettes. McAllister on the drive again. Oh, she's determined today.
Yeah, she was going to throw something up there again, and Coach Schwartz calmly's on the sideline going, come on, if that thing's going in, we're...
Inbound to Helderop. Sarah gets in the lane, attacks on Lily Bell, blocked away into the hands of Reiner. Oh, wow.
That was a Bell blocked Reiner, and when she blocked it, she went right down hard. Reiner's getting up, hurt her back. There's nothing.
What do you, that was a, let's just call that a bell ringing.
Oh, wow.
So Allie Reiner will go to the Serve Pro free throw line and shoot 2. Free throw on the way is up and good for Allie.
Allie's going to be somebody going to hear a lot of in the future, too, an 8th grader. That's some great AAU seasons. I think last year played well, and this year she'll be somebody that if she comes on as a freshman, they'll be looking to her way more to score than she has this year.
39-37. They got a couple of good young ones in the poll, and Bugby and Reiner do the Mandan Braves. And what are we going to get here as they're going to get a little Reiner and Bell got a little
extracurricular going?
Yep, little
Reiner not happy. Wasn't happy with how it went the other end, and the 8th grader was
wanted to deliver the favor. So Lily Bell toes the Serve Pro free throw line where she has made a living.
Yesterday, 12 of 13 from the free throw line. Today, 6 of 6. So she's over 88% shooting on the season. Shot about 140 free throws.
And she gets a mold, 41-37.
I said this last night, what I just love about her is, I mean, she's double team, triple team. They are beating the heck out of her, and she doesn't complain, doesn't get mad, doesn't get pissed. Just her answer is, I'll just get 35 on you and foul you out.
Yep, Mandan can play for 1. McAllister, here's Schwind. Schwind attacks, now finds Helderop, 6 to shoot. Helderop. McAllister, long 3, and that one's going to be short and wide right, and it's going to go out of bounds with 2:10 left to go in this opening half. And that's going to end the opening half of play here in our girls' 3rd place game on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. It's Minot 41, Mandan 37. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. You need a tow, no job, too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP number. You need a tow and save $50. As we are at halftime, Minot High leads Mandan 41-37. And when you come to Fargo, well, we're going to get the FM Acro team, I'm sure, but right now we got the FM Acrolites performing tonight, the future FM Acro team.
Later today, we'll get the Acro 2s, which is just stepped down from the Acro team. I think that's the championship game is the Acro team, and the third place boys game is the Acro 2 team. I'll be locked into that one, Scotty, as my granddaughter will be in that one.
Yep.
Tyler Hagan, I already got him set up. Going to get some photos for me.
I'm not surprised.
You believe it?
I'm not surprised one bit at all that you've got all that lined up and all ready to go. So the question is now we're just going to have to make room down here at the scores table for you. And see if you
I'm going to have to save some spots down here.
Yeah, I figured you did that too.
I haven't yet, but I got to work on that.
Well, Chuck, halftime 41-37, and for a period there, it looked like Minot High might kind of run away with this one, but Mandan battled hard and fought hard, and hey, they're right there with trailing this one by 4 points.
I know, Mandan was ahead 12-11, and then Minot took a little 11-0 run to go up 22-13, and then Mandan responded to give them credit, saying, hey, we're not just here and it's okay for us to show up on the court. We want to battle, and impressive first half. Both teams played loose. 41-37, that's kind of getting out and getting after it. Both teams shot the ball pretty well, and more importantly, they got a lot of shots up. 33 shots for Mandan, 34 for Minot, and they were getting the line, making free throws, doing it all. So a very entertaining first half between this Minot and Mandan team.
Yeah, it certainly was, and when you play somebody as many times as the two teams played, you wouldn't expect anything less. 41-37 at the break. We'll take another timeout on the Magic Towing Intermission Report. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual numbers. You're listening to the live digital radio coverage of the Super A Boys and Girls Tournament from the Fargo Dome. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The things we lose, but the memories.
But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Halftime of our girls' third place game. A reminder to follow this one. Joe Cattell, Dallas Hansen will have the call for you of our boys' third place game in West Fargo and Mandan. And then tonight we'll be back and we'll set you up for our championship games. Century and Horace in the girls and Century and Davies in the boys. Should be a couple of good ones tonight right here on the PSP Network. And for a look at our first half, individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, Scotty, thank you, sir, for the Mandan Braves. What a first half for Kimmy McAllister. Mimi, they call her, 15 points, 6 of 13 from the field, 1 of 5 from outside the arc, made a couple free throws, had 3 assists, just a tremendous first half for her. 8 points for Sarah Helderop. She had 2 threes in that 8-point burst. Madison Schwind, 4 points and 4 rebounds for her in that first half. Also 2 assists. We talked about how well she passed it. Sapphire LeBlanc has a bucket, so does Zaya Graybull. Allie Reiner with 2 free throws, and then Anna Claire Bugby with a bucket for 2 points for her for their total of 37. They were 13 of 13. Nope, let's try 13 of 33 for 39% from the field, 3 of 10 from outside the arc, and 8 of 11 for 73% from the free throw line. For the Minot High Majets, they had 7 in the scoring column. Actually had 8 in the scoring column, led by who else? Lily Bell, 15 points, 8 rebounds, made all 7 of her free throws. And just attempted 1 3-pointer, didn't make that, but 4 of 7 from her deuces today. Sydney Aberley with a good first half, 7 points and 3 rebounds, and hit her first 3 of the year for her. So there was no bigger smile than we've seen in a long time than that smile on her face and her teammates when she hit that. Kinley Barch has 8 points on a couple threes. Cece Stevick off the bench, the 8th grader with 4 points. Everett Deshaw hit a 3 for 3 points. Eve Knutson has a bucket, and so does Anna Rude. AJ Rude off the bench. They shot 44% from the field. They made 4 of 13 from the outside the arc for 30%, and they made all 7 of their free throws. Nothing really stands out to me, Scott. I mean, it's a really pretty much error-free first half. I like that when nobody's turning the ball over. Minot and Mandan just 3 turnovers apiece, and it's just kind of a well-played game, getting up and down, having fun. Officials are kind of letting them play a little bit. Like to see that. So, as we mentioned, Mandan was down, but they came back, got it back to 39-37, and then the last bucket of the first half was scored by Minot to take a 41-37 lead going into the second half.
Yes, as you said, it is a very well played first half, and I expect more to come in the second half as our planning team, or our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more from the Fargo. When we come back, we'll have the second half for you right here on the PSP Network.
Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, here we go as the ball's been put in action. Minot High will have it to start the second half as Deshaw has it on the right side, finds Barch, top of the key, cutting from the left side. Now here comes Knutson in the paint, kicks left wing. Aberle one more time. Oh, she's got two.
That hasn't had to been able to put that finger up with the threes too often this year, but twice now, and again, there's that smile, still smiling.
Yep, 44-37. Oh, and Helderop answers on the other end.
Right back at you, Sarah says. Her third three of the game. 11 points for her.
Lead back down to 4 at 44-40 for the Majettes. Kinley Barch controls, enters it to Knutson inside Lily Bell. She's doubled up. Now she attacks down the lane. Scoops it up, but she's going to be fouled, and I think it might be Bugby. Yep, that's her third personal.
I mean, they're double teaming Lily, but she's still able to get out of it. She spins out to her right shoulder as her back's to the basket. Got to adjust to that and overplay that, force her to go to her right.
Did she miss a free throw yesterday?
She did not. Well, she was 12 out of 13. She missed one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Not a bad
That's pretty
two-day
good
stretch.
It's just like shooting fish out of a barrel for her. I mean, just walks up and knocks it down. There's no hesitation. Just, okay.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. 150 times.
She got them both from the Serve Pro free throw line, 46-40. Ooh, held her up, had an itchy trigger, but she didn't pull it. Now here's Grable. Hands off McAllister. McAllister goes baseline right. Oh, nice pass. Lyles inside, and she goes up a little teardrop and scores her fourth point of the day.
Yeah, Mimi went hard to the baseline, drew a couple defenders, and a nice pocket dish from underneath the basket to Lyles.
Ooh, Aberle. Ooh, boy, now she's excited, huh?
Hey, it's called confidence, right, Scott?
Lily Bell attacks, draws another foul, and that one's going to go against Anna Lyles. That'll be 3 on Anna Lyles.
That one hurt a little bit for Lily as she came down on that ankle. So,
Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire water Cleveland restoration at Serve Pro. Lily gets that one. UPS store. Do you know that UPS store not only packs and ships, but they have you covered for all your print needs, posters, banners, flyers, business cards. They do it all. They're located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. And Bell gets 2 more.
Didn't hit the rim ever.
48-42. Lead back to 6, 16-25 to go in the ball game. Here's Bugby, thought about it. Good closeout by Lily Bell. Right wing held her up. Now held her up, stop and go move. Now reverses her dribble, comes back, finds McAllister on the curl. Turns, fires for 3. Ooh, high bank shot comes off. And rebound comes down to Aberle of Minot. She drops it off to Barch. Here's Knutson out of the left corner for 3, no good. Lyles on the weak side rebound. There's a leak out, nice gather there by Grable. Right-handed layup up and good, and she goes into the basket stanchion to Zaya Grable.
Oh, I love the pass too, the outlet from Anna Lyles to a running hard Zaya Grable.
48-44, Deshaw attacks. to no avail.
I think they got to run.
And back comes Mandan with it. Grable tried to find Lyles on the weak side, goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to Minot. First National Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. 48-44, 15-25 to go in the ball game. Minot High with a 4-point lead in the ball. Here's Barch, hands it off to DeShaw. Right corner, here's Lily Bell for 3. That's an air ball. Poked out of bounds, and I think it will go back to Mandan, and it will.
You know, one thing I noticed, too, that Sydney Aberley does so well, and Mason Claybo does really well for Davies, we'll see, they do a great job picking. They set some really, really good picks, and that's kind of you don't see people maybe taking the time to make sure they're good, set good picks. And I watched her a number of times, and she's really freed up a lot of her teammates.
Lyles goes baseline, but the official says she stepped on the out-of-bounds line and will go back to Minot.
Just when I say error-free game, Mandan goes back-to-back turnovers.
14:59 to go. Minot by 4 at 48-44.
Coach Polcheski just walked behind us for West Fargo.
Nice pass down low as Aberley can't finish.
Oh,
and Bugby just laid out Aberley. McAllister left wing 3. Oh, hello. The bank is open still for Mimi McAllister.
Just backpedaling, getting back in position, saying I called that.
48-47. Here's DeShaw on the other end. Yes! DeShaw answers with a big 3.
Yes, sir. A 3-point party right now. DeShaw's second of the game. She's got 6. I'm on that left wing.
51-47. Held her up. In the left corner now comes up high to Bugby. Bugby now to Grable. Grable works off a high screen. Left wing McAllister, 1 bounce, fall away 3. And ball's loose, and it goes out of bounds. That was a forced shot there by Mimi McAllister.
Now she's just thrown at it. Now, Minot's getting out on her, and head coach Kopis said, hey, ball fake and go around her now. They are all over you outside the 3-point line.
Back with it, here's DeShaw, high right side. Everett now goes in the corner to Knutson. Knutson puts it on the floor, spins baseline. Now Aberley out of the right corner for 3, misses that one, and Bugby picks up the loose ball.
It's a little long.
Just a hair.
Just a hair.
Held her up, picks her bounce up, now gets it off to Grable, top of the key. Works off a screen. Zaya is going to send a 3. Oh, and then the bank is still open.
She had that look like, oh, man, whoopsie, but okay, I'll take it.
Zaya Grable uses the window and makes it a 1-point game at 51-50. 13-15. Oh, nice play in the backside. Nice find, scored, and won.
And what a great.
March finishes it.
Sorry, Scotty. A great back pick by Lily Bell. Like you said, a totally called play by Coach Schwartz. That's a good back pick.
Yes, it was. I didn't see who got the foul.
I think it was Grable.
Was it? Okay.
Does it show 24 with 2?
Yes, it does.
That is her then.
So Kinley Barch will toe the Serve Pro free throw line to try to finish the old-fashioned 3-point play, and she got the roll, and it goes in.
I'm with you. Every time I hear a buzz like that, I'm thinking it's a TV timeout.
And now we got substitution. 54-50, back to a 4-point lead. 13-12 left to go here in the ball game.
Reiner and LeBlanc in. Bugby and McAllister out for Mandan.
Minot leads it by 4. Here's Grable, high right side. Zaya surveys, now comes up high to Helderop. Helderop now back to Grable. Left-hander puts it on the floor, gets to the left elbow. Now attacks on the baseline. A little teardrop with the right hand comes off.
That was off Bell, wasn't it?
Nope, they're going to say it was off of Mandan.
Okay. Nobody's arguing.
BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Kinley Barch back for the Majets. Attacks down the right side. Throws one up, goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Mandan. Here comes Maddie Schwind in the ball game.
Barch wanted a foul. She hit the deck hard and got up on her knees and looked up at the official like, come on, man.
Anna Lyles goes out of the ball game. Here's Vardy with it. Now to Bell. We're going to get a hold. That's going to go against Allie Reiner.
She's like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do on that one?
Third team foul. Ariana Rude triggers the inbounds. Here's Knutson, top of the key. Knutson, Vardy in the left corner. Vardy puts it on the floor, kicks back. Rude, right wing three on the way. Is up and good for Ariana Rude.
Right baseline for Rude. Her first three of the game. 3 threes this second half. Was giving Minot that lead.
57-50, 12:05 to go in the ball game. Grable cut off on the baseline left. Now Reiner, now up high to Helderop. Helderop works off a high screen. Dumps down low to Schwinn. Schwinn double teamed. Tried to wrap around pass, taken away by Knutson. Now gets it off to Barch. Barch behind the back, works it up the floor in the near side. Now angles middle of the floor, drops it off for Knutson. Here's Rude, down low Bell. Look out, Bell turns baseline, shot up, scored it.
Too easy. She came across from the weak side, and you can't let her get to that block, because if she does, she's over.
In a real hurry.
Yeah.
59
too strong.
59-50. Minot extends the lead to 9 with 11:23 to go in the ball game. Held her up. Reiner, left wing Grable. Zaya works off a Schwinn screen. Now a nice roll, nice catch there. Here's a Reiner jumper from the right wings, up and good for Allie Reiner for 2.
Is that just 2?
Yep.
So just inside the 3-point line for her. Good inside out look there for Schwinn.
Nothing better than to get an 8th grader the experience this young lady's getting right now. Same for Anna Bugby. 59-52. Here's Barch, left wing 3, bingo!
Boy, Barch is feeling it right now, and they are playing a lot looser than they were yesterday. I mean, Barch was playing tight, DeShaw played tight, Aberley played tight. Boy, tonight they're just letting her fly.
62-52, nice ball fake there, and she blew by Lily Bell, and I believe we're going to have that's going to be a foul. That'll be 3 on Lily Bell.
So Coach Kopis said, hey, use the ball fake. Good job there, ball fake, going to the basket.
She's going to come out. Hey, coverage of the Super 8 tournament brought to you by Centennial Collision, also Selly Family Dental, Starring Bank, Raging Rivers, at Gas Stop Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Big thanks to them. Ball's loose while Blanc goes to get it. Centennial Collision, they offer same-day free estimates on our drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. They are our choice as a locally owned and operated auto body repair facility in Bismarck. They have state-of-the-art auto body repair equipment for precise and efficient repairs. Find them online at ccandpaint.com. Here's Rude, hands off, Vardy up high. Now left, here's Barch out of the left corner for 3. That one's short. Rebound there to Zaya Grable. Lead pass to McAllister. McAllister attacks. Ooh, can't get it to score, but she drew the contact, and she will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Right-handed baseball pass or softball pass down to a running Kimmy McAllister.
Camden Vardy gets called for that foul, her first, team's first of the half. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Mimi McAllister. Free throw's up and good.
19 points for her.
62-53. Mimi will have one more. Second one on its way. Too strong. And they're going to say it's off Minot. It'll stay with Mandan.
Well, here's that 11-point lead they got it up to in the first half. See if Mandan can kind of make a little run of their own.
64-53, 10:05 to go in the ball game. McAllister between the rings, now puts it on the floor, attacks on Stevick. Now Gustafson, who tried to find a cutting Grable, but taken away there by Aberley. Here's Stevick, now back to Aberley. Aberley has it taken away by McAllister. McAllister on the other end, layup got it.
Good quick hands on McAllister, pickpocketed Sydney Aberley.
61-55, a 6-point lead now. Here comes Lily Bell back to the scorer's table. Stevick now gets it off to Rude. Rude attacks, nowhere to go on the right elbow. Now back to Barch, now to Aberle. Aberle step through move, runner down the right side's up and good for Sydney Aberle.
Kind of a little brush pick by Barch, too. Gave her a little bit of an opening, and boy, good burst down that right side of the lane for Aberle.
63-55. Here's LeBlanc, top of the key. LeBlanc backs down. LeBlanc throws up a one-hander and scored a flashlight shot there by Sapphire LeBlanc. Got it to go down.
Yeah. In the scoring column, I guess that's her second bucket.
Yeah, and we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 8:50 to go in this one. Minot 63, Mandan 57. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, 64-57. Well, congratulations to Killdeer, as Killdeer and Wahpeton have punched their ticket to the A side in the Class A qualifiers.
Yeah, Killdeer over Turtle Mountain, 63-46. Same exact score for Wahpeton over Four Winds.
Here's Barch with it. Barch down the right side, and she's going to be fouled, and she'll go to the Serpro free throw line.
Mandan fans thought that was a jump. Is that going to be in Bugby? That's going to be her
it
fourth
is.
personal foul. Been in foul trouble a lot this year. Aggressive. And she'll learn that as she gets older, knowing what positions to do, where to, not reach and go straight up. And
ball taken away there as they tried to go inside to Lily Bell, and McAllister stepped on the out of bounds line as she tried to get it to Helderop. I'm sorry, to Gustafson.
Turnover and turnover again.
Here's Aberle. Knutson thought about it, now attacks, now goes to Barch in the right corner. Barch out of the right corner for three, rolls off. McAllister the rebound, she wants to run. Here comes McAllister in the open floor. McAllister lean in, attacks.
That's,
draws the contact on DeShaw.
She's super smart right now making those plays, Scott, because what she's doing is, I think she knows that I'm not going to make it, although a couple she made. That one, she just literally put the ball underneath the armpit and her arm of DeShaw and just drew the foul. And DeShaw standing there with her hands on her hips going, what did I do? I'm backpedaling, I'm in position, but they put the official in a position, have to make a call, and I think they made the right one.
Yes, they did.
Made them both. So what has she got? 23 on the night.
64-59.
Number 23 with 23.
Minot within 5, 8:09 to go in the ball game. Here's Bell. Now attacking. Knutson down the lane. The runner by Aberle comes off the board. The putback short. And Bell turns and fires for three. That one's too strong. Here comes McAllister with the rebound. Outlet to Grayball. Left wing LeBlanc sets, fire, three, bingo! Oh, Sapphire LeBlanc cuts it to two.
Sometimes I'm surprised how she makes those, Scott, because it's like a knuckleball and it's actually turning to the right a little bit, and But man, she can hit it. That's almost 40 plus on this season.
And we're gonna have a foul down low. That was on Maddie Schwind.
Trying to push Lily Bell off the block.
Lob into Lily Bell. Now she turns, gets in the paint, throws one up, comes off. Rebound, it's going to stay with Minot. Lily Bell
She got, I think, hit from behind by Schwind.
Minor will have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report, also our Sport Clips player of the game and our Spas, etc. move of the game.
Would it be fair to say Schwind is not afraid of contact?
Yeah, that would be a good statement. Here's Aberly, a little teardrop off the inbounds and scores it.
They were worried about Lily Bell, and they got to Aberly, and nice little spin move in the right side, right-handed jump hook.
66-62.
14 points for the senior.
Hadley Harris in the ball game. Down low to Schwinn, operates on Bell, throws it up off the window, no good. And rebound comes out to DeShaw. She hands it off to Barch. Now gets it off to Lily Bell. Now it drops it back off to Barch. Barch going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Rebound, Zaya Grabo on the weak side.
She wants to pull that one bad, doesn't she?
Here's LeBlanc, jump stop on the baseline, goes up, and no, it's saved there by off the block of Bell, and then we're going to get a foul.
Ooh, Bell a little frustrated right now. Hit her shoulder, left shoulder hard.
Maddie Schwinn gets her third personal foul.
No, they weren't going to let her get out in the open.
No, they weren't.
I mean, Mandan's MO is, hey, we're going to play physical.
Yep.
We're going to guard you hard. You're going to have a few bumps and bruises when the game's over. You're going to hate playing us. They've battled Minot really well. We mentioned one of the three defeats of Minot was by Mandan early in the season.
Free throw by Lely. Oh, boy, it rolls off, but Aberly
got inside of Lyles. Lyles didn't box out.
Oh, and they're going to say.
It stays with because Lyles hit it out.
Okay.
Aberly got inside and keep looking over at the assistant coach, Jesse Roberts. I told him when we were walking in, I said, hey, you're 2-0 in the season, coach, when you had to fill in for Coach Schwartz when he was out for a couple of games. Is he going to let you get in? He goes, I'm trying.
There's Vardy. Nice bounce pass. Rude, her shot in and out. Rebound tipped, and it's going to go to Mandan as it's tipped out of bounds by Ariana Rude off the miss. 66-62, 6:09 to go in this one. Mandan trails it by 4. They have the ball. Here's Harris off a high screen on the bounce on the left wing. Now out high to Helderop. Helderop attacks, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Grable. Now back to Helderop. Helderop on the bounce. Now here's Harris. Harris in the paint, kicks in the right corner. Lyle set, fire, 3, bingo!
What good offensive set for Mandan. Everybody touched the basketball, then you got to look from dribbling across the lane out to a wide open Anna Lyles.
66-65, Mandan within 1. Here's Knutson on the left wing, up high to Aberly. Aberly attacks to 10 and scores. Strong move there by Sydney Aberly.
Yeah. Now what happened? Somebody step out of bounds?
Must have been a lane violation. So a lane violation against Mandan. It'll give Minot High the ball back.
No, the back official was all over that one.
Shannon Kopus wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 5:20 to go in this one as Minot leads it 68-65. Back after this, First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Well, 68-65. Minot by 3 and a costly turnover by Mandan as they stepped over the line trying to inbound it.
I don't know if I've seen that call all year. Have you?
I think I've seen it a couple times this year. They inbound to Aberley, now out high to Vardy. Vardy attacks on the left side, stop, now goes back out high to Rude. Right wing they go to Aberley. Aberley on the baseline throws one up.
Travel.
Yep, and there's going to be a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
A nice defense by LeBlanc on that weak side. They're basically playing with 5 guards now. Bugby and Schwind are both out for Mandan. I guess Bell's not in either, so it's 10 guards for the 2 teams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's an all 5, 6, and under. That's not true. I guess there's some.
Now McAllister is going to come back in. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. Since 2001, they've been established in the Bismarck. Here's a right corner 3 by McAllister.
Well, that didn't take long for her to get a shot up, huh?
They've been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with our valued customers, Spas Etc. 68-65, 4:45 to go in the ball game. Here's Aberley down the right side, throws it up, comes off. They wanted over the back call on Barch. They didn't get it, but she kicked, tipped it out of bounds.
There was a reason when my kids were playing, I was sitting on the top in the blue section, Scotty. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near the parents. It's just stuff. Guard somebody, just stuff they'd say like, oh boy.
Yeah. Held the rob to the. She missed it. Got going too quick.
Yeah, one extra dribble. Looked up and she was underneath the basket.
And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 4:23 to go in this one. Minot 68. Manat 65. Back after this. First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Girls, sorry, my bad. Thanks.
It's all right. Caught you off guard
you
again,
do that all,
huh?
you're like, hot mic. Well, I'm trying to get me to say something, right?
Well, Mandan within 3 here.
Mine, I think the timeout, too, was to get Bell in. Coach Kopis is a Johnny Cash outfit. Sends the white shoes.
Yeah.
He's in all black today.
Here's Rude. Enters it high right side. Barch. Ball's loose. Taken away by McAllister. Her and Knutson go after it.
Oh, she was going to go get it, and she let it go. McAllister did, but she thought Knutson hit it out of bounds.
Yep, that's exactly right.
She's still talking. She's still talking under. Oh, replay. Oh, boy.
13 on the shot clock. There's Lily Bell. She's going to attack on right corner 3. Barch on the way. That one's off. McAllister and the breakout. And they're going to get Aberley on the foul.
Yeah, just good hard hustle there for Aberley. That's going to be 4, though, on her. That's not what you wanted. You want her in the game.
Just the 4th team foul on the Majets. Mandan with 7 team fouls.
See if they get a better look this time for a chance to tie or be down by 1.
Here's McAllister with it. Here's the look right here for 3. That one's too strong. Saved. Oh, nice save there to Knutson. Right corner they go. Root. Down low, Bell. Bell goes up.
How's that not a jump? Initially, she totally had her tied up initially, didn't she?
Well, you had a jump, and then you also had a travel involved there, too.
Yeah, I don't know what was the wait for. And Coach Kopis is standing with his arms crossed, looking at the official who's coming over to him. He's saying, whatever you're going to tell me right now, I'm not buying it. He goes, oh, okay.
Oh, boy. She missed her last two. Lily Bell toes the Serve Pro free throw line. Second one on the way is up and good.
Pretty good odds she wasn't going to miss that one.
69-65.
Well, last night, that Samick from West Fargo had a chance to put his team tired, put him ahead, and he had made 38 in a row, and he missed it late.
Was that Samick or Loria?
No, him too. He had a chance for two.
Long three comes off from McAllister. Nice rebound. Bugby step through, moves up and good for Anna Claire Bugby.
Yeah, under control again, high up in the air, got the rebound. The Twin Towers for Mandan are in the game together now.
69-67, 3:07 to go. Rude picks up her dribble, now gets it off to Knutson. She turns the corner. Now gives it to Aberle, top of the key, Bell. Bell's gonna go one-on-one against Bugby. Bell attacks, little shot in the paint, comes off. Rebound McAllister, here comes Helderop. Sarah in the front court, Grable on the left wing, stop and go move. Kicks it out, Helderop on the right wing. Now crosses over, gets in the lane, little teardrop, too strong. Rebound Lily Bell. And gets it off to Rude. 2.5 to go. Here's Rude. Right corner three. Knutson, short. Rebound Bugby. Oh boy.
Well, slow down. Pick it up. Coach
Yeah.
Came running in front of the official to call a timeout. I got to stop that going on before it's a turnover.
I got to stop it, and he did just that. 2:21 to go in the ball game. Minot 69, Mandan 67. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Well, I don't think I've seen that in a long time, as Anna Claire Bugby was going to go one-on-one against Lily Bell. Shannon Copus said, I know you're not.
Yeah, he was flying up for that one.
They inbound it to Bugby. Bugby now back to Helderop. 2:15 to play.
Got the 8th grader on McAllister, Stevick on McAllister.
Here's
Face
Grable.
Gardner.
Yep. Schwind, nowhere to go. Now finds Bugby. Bugby, 9 to shoot. Here's McAllister. McAllister leans in, shot up. Oh, that almost went in.
Stevick again, just in wonder long how she keeps getting those fouls called on me. Shot clock running down from outside the three-point line, a couple hard dribbles, and just a quick turn into her and threw up this wild shot. Almost went in.
So Mimi McAllister at the line, shooting two. First one's no good.
23 points for her, well above her 9-point-a-game average. I think this has got to be, I don't remember her scoring this many points.
She will have one more. 2 minutes to go, 69-67, Minot by 2. Make it 69-68.
You called that one before. It was about halfway there, Scotty.
Huh?
Look at that. That was like the Tiger Woods walking in the pots on that.
That's right. I knew she had that one. Down low, Bell. Bell in the post, up and good. Oh, boy. That was well designed right there.
Bringing in the left side, quick two-ball reversal. Bring Bell across from the weak side and get it down to her, and she's over.
71-68, minute 35 to go. Here's a steal by Lily Bell. Bell, she's going to go mano-a-mano. Grable tried to steal it back. Bell grabs it, goes up, and it goes out of bounds, and Lily Bell.
Just pulling up her knee sleeves.
Yep.
She's not happy.
Nope, she was not happy about that.
I mean, just good quick hands for Mandan.
Long inbounds, and Schwind with the steal. Good hustle there by Maddie Schwind. Here comes Grable, minute 20. McAllister, she's got to have an itchy trigger.
I thought she was going to shoot that one.
Here's Helderop on the baseline. Shot fake, reverse layup, missed it. Bugby the board. Nope, they're going to say it's out of bounds, and it'll stay with Mandan.
Thought Lyles was going to get that to go, and that reverse layup couldn't get enough spin on it.
71-68. Mandan trails by 3. They have the ball. Graybold to trigger it in. Out high to Bugby. Bugby's going to fire for 3. That one back iron.
Could be a jump, right?
Jump ball goes to Mandan, and Shannon Kopus is kind of going, whoa, what are you doing there?
Well, Bugby was trying to get her first 3 of the year, Scotty. She's 0 for 5. She's like, if Sydney Aberley can get one, I can I?
Inbound to Graybull on the right wing. Graybull, 1 minute to go. Graybull on the bounce. Shot fake now goes to Schwind. Schwind turns. 16 to shoot. Lost it. Now gets it back. Nice pass. Held her up. Oh, she missed it.
Shot it right over the top of the basket. Totally saw Lily Bell coming. Sarah held her up. Wants that back. That's a bunny you got to make. Holy cow.
As that was right there as Helderop then gets called for the foul, and guess who's going back to the Serve Pro free throw line?
Number 30.
That'd be Lily Bell. She's pretty good from there, too.
Bugby's got to get in the lane there. Why is she pointing to a guard? Matter of fact, you should be in the bottom.
Free throw by Bell. Oh, that rolls off, and nice save there by Schwind. 39 seconds. McAllister in the open floor. McAllister step through, scoop, missed it. Bell the rebound. And then the foul, I think that's going to be Bugby, and that'll be 5 on her. Yeah, Bugby will foul out with 4 points. 32 seconds to play, 71-68. So Lily Bell will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. A couple here would give Minot High some room, and she converts that one, makes it 72-68, and we're going to have a First National Bank timeout on the floor. 32 seconds to go. Minot 78, Mandan 62. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
A time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
72-68. Minot leads this one by 4 with 32 seconds to play in our girls' third place game.
You know, one thing we haven't even mentioned yet, Scotty, is one of their assistant coaches, Gary Walhog. What a special kind of story for him.
Yeah, I saw that.
Got cancer, and he's been hanging with the team, and I mean, making every game pretty cool for him. Just saying, hey, just get me out of my house, and it's pretty special for him.
Bell missed that, and they got to go quick.
Yeah, you got to.
25 seconds. McAllister throws one up, and she draws the foul. And I think it's going to go against Ariana Rude, and it is. So Mimi McAllister will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line with 18.2 to play, and it's 72-68.
You know, what's ironic about McAllister is The reason she's drawing those fouls is she's shooting at a time when, in a spot nobody thinks she's going to put it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, she's like dribbling her away, and all of a sudden she turns right into Ariana Root and like, oh, okay, foul.
Gets the first one. She'll have one more. That one rolls around and goes in. 72-70. We've got another First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 18.2 to go. Minot 72, Mandan 70. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Part of our vibrant communities stands Prevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
(72-70). Deshaw will trigger the inbounds. Full court pressure applied by Mandan. They get it into Lily Bell. And Allie Reiner's got a foul, and she does just that. And Lily Bell will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line where she's been really, really good.
That's the one that you didn't want. You wanted anybody else but her to get it.
Yep. So she will have 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw. Oh, boy.
That ties the record back in 2022 for most points by 2 teams. I guess that's in a championship game, Scotty. This isn't a championship game.
Consolation championship. She got them both. 74-70. Mandan's got to go quick. 13 seconds. Here's Graybull. McAllister, she's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Bell battles Reiner underneath. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to Minot.
Almost just a hair long, Scotty.
5.5 to play. And Graybull fouls Kinley Barch with 4.2 to play, and one here will about do it. Well, it's me hard the way it is right now with 4.2. As Kinley Barch will toe the Serve Pro free throw line for the Majettes. Free throw up and short. She will have one more, will Kinley. Second one rolls off. And Shannon Copas calls a timeout, and we'll take one as well. 3.2 to go, 74-70. Minot leads. Back after this First International Bank and Trust timeout.
A time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
.2 to play as the West Fargo Packer boys are ready to go. Mandan Brave boys were out earlier, but they've gone back to the locker room as they will be up next in our boys' third place game. West Fargo was inches away from knocking off Davies last night. So here comes Mandan. And they've got to have a miracle here. Gribble lets one fly, and that's going to do it as the Minot Halfime Jets are going to win this one by a score of 74-70, and they will be your third place winners in the girls' state Super A tournament. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game report. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, planning team financial advisors are here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Chuck Claremont has made his way over to the sidelines. He's going to get a few words, I believe, with Jason Schwartz and maybe a senior or two. As Jason Schwartz there having a conversation with McKenna Johnson. Well, I guess not. I guess we've got a, I don't know if we have. Well, we got brand new batteries in this thing and the whole works. Well, let's take a quick time out here on our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. We'll be back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report as our girls' third place game has gone final as Minot High wins this one by a score of 74-70. As Chuck has made his way over, we got our microphone problem figured out, and we're going to get a couple of words with Jason Schwartz and Claire, but let's take a look at the quick numbers. First of all, for Mandan, they were led in scoring by Mimi McAllister with 26 points. Sarah Helderop with 11 points. Sapphire LeBlanc with 7. Maddie Schwinn with 4. Anna Lyles with 7. Zaya Graybull with 7. Allie Renner with 4. And Anna Claire Bugby with 4 for their total of 70. For the Minot High Majettes, they were led in scoring by Lily Bell with 27 points to go along with 13 rebounds, a double-double for Lily Bell. Kinley Barch with 14, Sydney Aberley with 16, Ariana Rude with 5, Eve Knudsen with 2, Everett DeShaw with 6, Cece Stevick with 4, and that gives them a total of 74. For the game, well, Minot High, first time reading this stat sheet, they were 25 of 63 for 39%, Mandan 24-60 for 40% from the field. And rebounding-wise, Mandan out-rebounded Minot 36-30. Mandan 14-19 from the line. Minot High 16 of 22 from the line, and Mandan shot 35% from the three-point arc, and Minot High shot about 31% from the three-point line. Turnovers, Mandan only turned it over 11 times. Minot High turned it over 8. So a pretty clean game, but Minot High ends their season with a victory, and I think right now Chuck Claremont has got one of the seniors on this Minot High team. Let's go courtside and Chuck Claremont with Sydney Aberley.
All right, Sydney, I mean, what a way to end your senior career on a win, a third place. Only 3 teams get to play late into March and get to finish with a win. I know that wasn't exactly what you had in the preseason goal, but at the same time, you got to be proud of your team and how you guys played this year.
Yeah, I am so proud of these girls. Obviously, like, this isn't the way we wanted it, but it still feels good to go out and I'm just so proud of them, and I can't wait to watch them next year.
You know, and you got the best smile from anybody. I got to tell you, when you hit that 3, how fun was that?
I was so excited. That's my first 3 I hit all year. We were talking about it pregame, and I said, I'm getting one. I'm shooting them till I make them, and I shot my first one and went in. We were so excited. It was great.
Talk to me about the team chemistry you have. I mean, it just seems like you guys have had fun all year, and it's a tough one for you guys to finish third, but I feel like you guys have had a great season, and you really have played well together all year.
Yeah, we have, and we've been playing together since my freshman year. This team has basically been the same, other than losing a couple seniors every year, but other than that, yeah, we just are all just best friends. We all love each other to death, and even though we have 8th graders to seniors, it doesn't matter. We all just get along so well, and I love these girls so much.
Well, great job, great game, and great smile. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, hold on. Could you get a picture? Go over. Coach, congratulations on just a tremendous season. We've had a blast covering you guys all year, and again, third place, that wasn't what was in your head, but at the same time, you get a victory, and you got to be so proud of these kids.
Yeah, you know, you never know how you're going to come out in this game. Especially in the locker room before the game. You know, the kids were still pretty down, and we got out here for warm-ups, and it was just business as usual. We went down with a few minutes to go before the game, and they were back to normal again, you know, so they just needed to get on the court. Sometimes that's the best therapy, right? Or after a bad loss, you just got to get back at practice and just get back after it again, or just get to the next game. And that's the best therapy sometimes. And I think, we had a little bit of that here today for us.
And only 2 seniors and 1, unfortunately, crew didn't get a chance to play at the end of the season. But Sydney Aberle, you got to talk about Sydney Aberle. What a special gal she is.
She just kept coming on more and more as the season went on. She does all the dirty work for us, and I think you guys have seen that. Ends up being, gets rewarded for it, being an all-conference player. And we tell our kids all the time, hard work pays off, but nobody ever tells you when. And in this world nowadays, everybody's so impatient and everybody wants everything now. And, we've tried to teach our kids, you just have to be patient. Your time is coming. And for Sydney, it came, especially the second half of the season. She gets rewarded by being an all-conference player for doing all the dirty work types of things. She gets the tough assignments. We lose our 2 best defenders in Carew and Maggie. She's the next best one, So we tell her to lock in on whoever it is each night, and she never runs out of energy.
Coach, we loved your wisdom this season. We loved covering you, and looking forward to next year. Got a lot of pieces back next year, Coach, and it's going to be a fun off-season, I think, for you.
Yeah, we appreciate it, and appreciate everything you guys do for us, too. It's awesome. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much.
All right.
Thank you. That's Coach Jason Schwartz. Back to you, Scotty.
All right, good job. Good interview there, Chuck Claremont, as we'll take another timeout as our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, welcome back to our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. The Minot Jets are your third place winners on the girls' side. Chuck, a couple more things to do. We got to give out our spas, etc. Move of the game. They're a family-owned business, over 22 years of experience, providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. An extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos they offer to the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Since their establishment in 2001, they are committed to exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships. Move of the game, Chuck, your thoughts?
I'm going with the 3.
Hey, man.
How do you not go with her first 3? And I love it. She said, I'm going to keep shooting until I make one before that game. And so that's pretty cool. This one's going to be a sweep, I think, by the senior Sydney Aberle.
And Chuck, Sport Club's MVP of the game. Sport Club's the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP is.
Yeah,
well,
what a way to end her
bring
career,
out the
right?
broom, huh?
Bring out the broom. Sydney Aberle, the senior. You see how proud the coach is of her. 16 points, 5 rebounds for her, a couple assists, a block, all kinds of great things. And special player. Coach is going to miss her. Sydney Aberle is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for Chuck and I. We're going to step aside. Dallas Hanson, Joe Cattell come in. They're going to set you up for for Mandan and West Fargo in our boys' third place game. Repeating our final score, Minot High wins it 74-70. Back to the Fargo Dome after a short break here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome. My name is Dallas Hansen, joined alongside Joe Cattell. We got one more to go for Joe and I. You're listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com or check out one of their locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's the West Fargo Packers versus the Mandan Braves. Winner gets third place, loser gets fourth. All teams want to finish out the year with a win. You just watched the Minot Halfime Jets come up victorious against the Mandan Braves, which was a fun game. Joe, this game has a lot of different things. We watched both teams play yesterday. How about these West Fargo Packers and their ability to shoot?
Yeah, no doubt. West Fargo Packers have really come on late in this year. Got their team. You know, Coach Paul Chesky is a really good coach. He's been doing this a long time now in his 8th season. Got a state title under his belt. And his teams get tougher and better as the seasons go on, and that is so true for this year's team. They have really grown as a group and gotten a lot tougher, physical, and like you said, they got some guys that can really make some shots and really make some plays. So excited to watch them play tonight. They play a really rough and tumble style of basketball. Coach Paul Chesky was a D lineman in his own right at NDSU, so he kind of coaches his basketball team a little bit like a football team. At times, they're very physical. Very similar to Mandan. You know, Mandan's one of the more physical teams out west, and they like to play a grit and grind type style of basketball, getting on the floor, taking charges, diving on loose balls. So very similar styles of play tonight, and we get one last chance to watch Hudson Sheldon play tonight, which is always a pleasure. Him and Brown Otter will finish their careers tonight, and looking forward to watching them play and battle this West Fargo team. It's fun when you get to the state tournament and you don't play the same team for the 4th time. So this will be a fun matchup of an East versus West showdown for third place.
I was just about to say Hudson Sheldon, arguably one of the best athletes to ever come out of AA. Not only is he good at basketball, he's great at football, he's great at track, and hey, baseball might be his favorite. He's going to go on to play at the University of Marietta, football player and also baseball as well. So great job there to Hudson Sheldon. And you were on the call during the WDA tournament. We almost had a double-double in the first half with steals and points. How about that?
Yeah, I know Hudson's one of those tremendous athletes. And the craziest part about Hudson is, like you said, he's a tremendous at all 4 sports. And basketball is probably maybe 4th on his list as far as sports that he enjoys playing and is good at. And, man, I wish I was that as talented as him and not even basketball be my number 1, you know. But he's a tremendous leader. He's a tremendous competitor. He really knows how to bring it. I know he doesn't want to. He's got a sour taste in his mouth from the last night's loss to Century, so I'm expecting some fireworks from Hudson Sheldon tonight in the Mandan Braves.
Listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell courtside. Joe, what a fun few days we've had here. We had all 4 games of the girls' action. Yesterday we had some consolation games. Today we saw a record breaker with the Bismarck High Demons scoring 110 points, which was the most points ever in the AA tournament history.
Not even needing overtime to get that.
Not even in overtime, man. They won 110 to 99. So Andre Austin gets to end his career on a W. How about the Demons?
Yeah, no, awesome game today. It was so fun to watch and be a part of. 110 to 99, most points scored in a game by combined teams, most points scored by one team. Fun basketball game, 2 teams that just came out and emptied the tanks, so to speak, and got all their offense out of their system for another year going into the offseason. So, yeah, Andre Austin with 31 today. His brother, Kalik, having 20 all in the second half, 6 for 6 from the 3, just absolutely lights out from behind the arc. So, yeah, I feel like we're going to get very similar in this. Probably not as many points, maybe a little bit more defense. But as far as both teams laying it on the line, I think we're going to see that today from both of these 2 squads.
After this, Chuck Claremont and Scott Woodmans are going to have both your championship games with the girls. The Century Patriots are going to have a tough battle against Horace. And, I mean, we talked with a few people around Century last night. The Century Patriots start off very slow. Then they start to gain this momentum, and it's a no-brainer in my mind. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but Coach of the Year, in my mind, Nate Wellstead for the Century Patriots, doing a great job with this Patriot program. All of a sudden, they win a WDA championship. You're like, oh, we better pay attention. Now they're in the state championship. They've got a tall task against Horace. Fantastic fantastic basketball team. Your thoughts on that girls' championship?
Yeah, no, that should be a really cool game. I think, I asked a couple of Patriot friends of mine, I'm like, do they got a chance to beat Horace? Do you think they're going to do it? And he goes, man, it's been 2 months now where I don't know if they have a chance going in, and they end up just dominating it. So I don't know what to expect anymore. People are just starting to believe around Bismarck that this Century team is just a team of destiny that has everything that needs to win a state title. And there's no argument with the way they've been playing. They've been playing physical, really good half-court defense. They've been getting out in transition. They've made timely shots when they needed to. And they've got some great senior leadership with Zoe Austin and Buckholz. So it's just been a tremendous run that the Central Patriots team has been on, starting back in January and leading through the WDA, and then winning 2 here at the state tournament and getting to play in the championship game. Only 2 teams left on the girls' side, so the cream has definitely rose to the top as far as the girls' basketball. We have the WDA champion versus the EDC champion.
And then our nightcap, the boys' state championship here in AA action. It's going to be Fargo Davies Eagles against the Century Patriots. That's right. The Century Patriots not only looking for a women's state championship, but the boys are going to be competing as well. And that one has all the makings of being an instant classic.
Yeah, no doubt. All season long, the Davies Eagles have been probably the #1 team out of the East. I know they got upset in the semis by this West Fargo team, but on paper, they have been the highest-ranked team. They've won the most games in the East. They won the regular season crown. So you get the #1 team in the East and the #1 scorer in all time in Class A, Class AA basketball in Mason Clavo, the Division I commit, going against arguably the best team all year long in the state of North Dakota, the Century Patriots, with only 1 loss on the year, coming early in the year to the Bismarck High Demons. So it's 2 teams that have won a heck of a lot of basketball games this year, that have all kinds of offensive weapons, that really can sit down and guard defensively, and they have 2 Hall of Fame coaches in Bart Manson and Darren Mattern. So should be an absolute thriller of a night. Hopefully a lot of Bismarck people are able to come down and get in the crowd and cheer for those Patriots. If not, hopefully they have a chance to listen to us and enjoy the calls by Scott and Chuck.
You nailed that one, partner. Man, it's been a lot of fun calling these games with you. You've been listening to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame service. Check them out in Mine on Bismarck or online at VIOC.com. Coming up next, starting lineups here for the 3rd place game between the West Fargo Packers and the Mandan Braves.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell on the call. Starting at a guard for the Mandan Braves, who come in with a regular season record of 17-7. They're going to go with #1, Riley Bearstail. Riley's a junior, stands 6'3". Then #2, Riley Bearstail. Riley is a 6'4" junior. #3, the great, the powerful Hudson Sheldon, the 6'3" senior. And then #4, TJ Brownotter. Brownotter, a 6' senior. And then the big man down low, 6'2" senior, wearing #15, Douglas Sheldon. That's your starting lineups for the Mandan Braves being introduced first today. They're in their black jerseys with white trim. Now it's going to be the West Fargo Packers who are going to be introduced. They're wearing their white jerseys with green trim. Starting at a guard wearing number 3, Hakan Seymour. He's a 6'2" junior. He wears number 3, averages 7 points per game. Then they're going to go with number 4, a 6'5" senior, Bonfootus Loria. Loria averages 14 points per game. And then they're going to go with number 11, 6'1" junior, Beckett Fow. And then who else is out there?
Yeah, we have Hakan Seymour, Boniface Loria, Beckett Fow, senior 6'3" Alex Wetterlin, and then the junior 6'2", number 20, Sam Glant. So Seymour, Loria, Fow, Wetterlin, and Glant, your starters for the Packers.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah, no worries.
A lot going
I was
on
trying to
here
catch
today.
that last pronunciation before we got this one started.
I appreciate it.
Not as used to the West Fargo team as we are the Mandan, many Mandan games we've done this year. So Hakan Seymour, Boniface Loria, Beckett Fow, Alex Wetterlin, and Sam Glant, the starters for the Packers.
Thank you for joining us today, wherever, however, on the PSP Network, right here on YouTube, free audio only. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont are going to be on the call for our championships. But before we get to that, we're going to have a whale of a basketball game.
Ooh, come down from the ceiling
again. Here they
again.
come again, the National Guard. They're flying in. Where are they?
Where are they? Can you
They're
see them?
way up there.
They
this is
are
insane.
So far up there.
I am
I'm
not
nervous.
a height guy.
I'm nervous for them. I
I'm
get
not a
dizzy
height
looking
guy.
up.
Not a height guy at all. So the National Guard, not only are they delivering the game balls today, they are literally flying down from the ceiling. Oh, my God. They just went down. I cannot believe that. That was fast and scary. What is going on at the Fargo Dome today? Today's basketball is brought to you by Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates and drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. Check them out at ccnpaint.com. Also, Selly Family Dental. Healthy smiles start here. Starian Bank. Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes today. Summer's coming. The gas stop, a Sinclair gas station off 31st and Broadway in Minot. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings. I also want to thank Tyler Hagan for providing all the photography here today. As my teammate today, Joe Cattell, just said, the National Guard just flew in literally off the roof of the Fargo Dome.
They
It's very
flew
impressive.
down, too. It made me a little nervous. Ugh.
Yeah.
I don't like heights. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do the catwalk up on the top of the Fargo Dome. I know that.
Me neither. Getting ready for tip-off here. Both teams are shaking hands. They both fell short yesterday in the semifinals, but it was a great basketball game between West Fargo and Fargo Davies. Mandan fell to Century. Both now looking for that third-place trophy. Basketball's set. Fargo is the place. Basketball's the game. The voices are Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell. We are off. Packers control the tip right off the back. It's Beckett Fowl bringing it down. Beckett, a junior, is going to set the offense. Braves coming out in man-to-man defense. Over to Seymour. Seymour, nice move down low. Missed there by Glant, and Sheldon getting it up. Right over to Riley Bearstail. Out of bounds, though. Miscommunication.
Yeah, just a little bit overthrown there. Hudson Sheldon get over the top of Riley Bearstail, not able to gather it in, and the Packers will regain possession.
West Fargo coming down. The Packers had a overall season record of 12-12. Looking to get their mojo back after a tough loss last night. The shot of the heard around the state of North Dakota went off the backboard, rolled around the rim, and they lost. Up on the left-hand wing, Glenn hands it off over to Seymour. Seymour quickly deals it over to Loria. Loria gets it stolen away. Hudson Sheldon, whoever. The Batman from Mandan. Sheldon. Back over to Douglas Sheldon. Douglas is going to drive in inside the key. It's up. No good. Rebound goes down to Wetterlin.
Wetterlin to Loria. Loria, a tall, lengthy athlete, had a great game last night for the West Fargo Packers against Davies Eagles. Just came up a little short, one play away, like you mentioned before.
Foul. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Foul's going to drive in. Nice pass down low over to Wetterlin. Wetterlin can't get it to fall again. Sheldon gets it. He quickly up to Riley Bearstail. Bearstail's going to drive, stop, set up shop out to Douglas Sheldon. Sheldon top of the key. Over to Hudson Sheldon. This one's a deep one, folks, off the back iron. No good. Rebound goes over to Beckett Fowl. Fowl dribbles it up for West Fargo. The Packers. Almost gets it tipped off there. Coach Paul Chesky can't be happy about these first couple sets here. He's in his 8th year doing a great job, by the way.
Yeah, no doubt. Packers have a lot of energy coming out right now. Just not executing on the offensive end. Had a couple good looks, but do have those 2 turnovers as well.
Seymour slaps the basketball. They're off to the races now. Wetterlin, top of the key. Wetterlin, very tall, 6'5" senior.
Yeah, big, strong frame. Big bodied guy that Doug Sheldon's going to have his hands full with tonight.
8 seconds on the shot clock. Packers got to start looking towards the basket. They give it back over the tall Wetterlin. Wetterlin down low. Nice offense. Up and good by Seymour.
Yeah, Hawk and Seymour, they're a great back cut. Good pass from Wetterlin. Gets the wide open layup on the right side of the hoop.
2 minutes in, we just got our first basket on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Now it's Riley Bearstail. Bearstail doing a lot of the ball handling here. He's going to keep it on himself. Quickly over to
Brother Briley.
Riley Bearstail in the corner. Douglas Sheldon for three.
Doug Sheldon with the inside out three. Knocks down the three. Good start for the senior Doug Sheldon.
Mandan 3, Packers 2. Nice little shimmy and shake here by the Packers. Going to go up here, and that's a nice play by Glant, and we're going to have a block foul.
Yeah, good take by Glant. Glant the lefty. First dribble goes hard left, crosses back over the right down the lane line. Mandan Brave trying to take a charge, just didn't get there in time. Sam Glant will get 2 from the line.
Sam Glant from the Serve Pro free throw line in the regular season shot around 47%. The lefties, first attempt is up off the front iron, no good. So 15-38, still stuck at 3-2. Mandan with a 1-point advantage. Glant averages 5 points a game, just a junior, so he'll be back next year. Glant's second attempt is up and good, 1 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. And
got a tie ball game.
3-3,
15 and a half left.
Hudson Sheldon brings it down. The senior, outstanding, gives it over to Riley Bearstail. Right back over to Briley Bearstail. Kicks out to the corner to Brown Otter. Brown Otter over to Sheldon. Sheldon, nice drop step, and he's going to be fouled on the shot, I believe. Correct, Joe?
Yeah, I think they're going to throw it on the pass.
Okay.
Yeah, Loria is probably one of the only, on the pass, it can go underneath. Loria, one of the only athletes that probably can keep up with Sheldon with his length and athleticism. That time, though, got his hand caught in the cookie jar as Sheldon was trying to pass it.
Brown Otter almost loses the handle. He will. Nice pick-off play there by Loria. Loria heading very quickly down the floor, 6'5" as well. Oh, my goodness. Hudson Sheldon with the pick. Hudson Sheldon, oh, look at the fake to go the right. He misses the layup, though, but what a play, Joe.
He gave the fake pass with his right hand, brings it back, hooks it in with the left, and just misses the layup. Just a little bit too much English on that one.
Not Riley. That's going to be Beckett foul. Gets it picked off here by Doug Sheldon. Doug goes up. Nice play, Douglas, and he's got 5 points.
Yeah, Doug Sheldon attacking there. Good steal from Doug Sheldon, picking off the Beckett foul pass, taking it coast to coast for the right-handed layup.
Sam Glant brings it up, the lefty. Quickly over the left-hand side to Beckett. Foul for three. No. Long rebound here. Chased down by Foul. Foul kicks out. Over to Seymour. Seymour down low over to Glant. Glant, nice ball move to Foul.
Yeah, really good ball movement off the offensive rebound there. Ball moved around the perimeter. Sam Glant gets it at the free throw line and throws it down low to Beckett Foul for the easy layup.
They get it back up top to Riley Bearstail. 3, that's way off. Riley can't connect on that one. Rebound goes to the Packers. Beckett Foul. Ooh, very uptight right now. A lot of missed passes here by the Packers. Seymour going against Brown Otter. Corner 3 up here by Wetterlin. That's short. Hudson Sheldon gets the basketball.
Yeah, Loria had some ideas of a tip dunk there, but the ball just went just a little over his head, right into Hudson Sheldon's hands.
Sheldon can't hit the transition layup, heading the other way. It's going to be Loria. Loria shimmy shakes, goes inside the paint, kicks it back out to Seymour. Seymour for 3, no. Rebound goes over to Riley Bearstail.
Yeah, Briley and Riley Bearstail, two about 6'2", 6'3" shooters for the Mandan Braves. Obviously twins. Everybody knows the Bearstail last name in the state of North Dakota.
You do, and if you don't, you've been living under a rock. Riley Bearstail can't hit that one. We got a shoe tie. One of the Packers is tying his shoe. The game will proceed on. 13:25 to go. Both teams stuck at 5 points each. Handoff over to Seymour. Seymour now hands it right back to Foul. Foul. Down low, nice pass inside to Wetterlin. How about that play, Joe?
Yeah, nice little set play. A couple handoffs off top. A little bit of kind of eye candy, so to speak. They get to Glant in the corner, right to the post feed to Wetterlin. Another nice assist from Sam Glant.
Hudson Sheldon gets fouled on his way for a layup, so he'll have the basketball under their own hoop.
We'll get Willie checking into the game and Samek checking into the game, and also Knutson checking in the game for the Fargo Packers.
Last night in the semifinals, I was very impressed with Horatio Willie.
Yeah, Horatio Willie, definitely a 7-point-a-game guy, speedy athlete, great defender. Him and Aiden Samek, I thought Aiden Samek was the key for them to stay in that game yesterday as Samek knocked down some big threes late in that ball game.
Hudson Sheldon gets it right into Riley Bearstail. Bearstail nails that one. What a nice out-of-bounds play there by Coach Schaefer in his 12th year already with the Mandan Braves.
All-time winningest coach in Mandan Braves boys basketball history.
Talking with Coach Schaefer before the game, I said, how about that 110-point job by the Bismarck High Demons? He says, I don't know if we'll get there today. We'll play on. Samek can't hit that long three. It's going to be rebounded by the Braves. And how about the great box out there by Hudson Sheldon, and then they get a foul against the Packers.
Yeah, Hawk Seymour just a little bit too aggressive there and taps Hudson on the arm to add up to the bonus a little bit closer. But yeah, Mandan bringing it down here. We also had a substitute there as Ramsey checks into the game for the Mandan Braves.
Chris Ramsey, a 5'11 senior, averages 5 points per game. Nice cut here by Hudson Sheldon. He's going to be fouled. Foul will go against Horatio Willie.
Yeah, Horatio's a little aggressive there on Hudson Sheldon. Kind of grabbed him as he was cutting, and they're going to get that foul every time.
Hudson Sheldon takes it out for the Braves. Gets it into Doug Sheldon. Doug Sheldon quickly over to Riley Bearstail. Right back to Hudson Sheldon. Hudson takes flight and one for Hudson Sheldon.
Yeah, that's a pretty tremendous athletic play there. Horatio Willie goes underneath the screen. Hudson flares it, gets the catch, sweeps baseline, and a little Dr. J-like finish as he gets the underhand scoop to the hoop. And the foul.
So Hudson Sheldon to our Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service trained technicians. Hits that one to make our BNC National Bank scoreboard 10-7. Advantage goes to the Mandan Braves. Horatio Willie brings it across half-court line. Horatio wears number 0. Great ball handlers we're seeing right in front of us, Joe. Picks up his dribble. Gets it back down over to Wyatt Knutson. Knutson quickly back out over to Seymour. Seymour for 3, no good. Willie tries to get it, but it's going to be out of bounds. It will be Packer basketball.
Yeah, Bearstail flying in there to try to get a defensive rebound, but the ball sails over his head after he gets a little deflection on that. So it will be a side out for the Packers.
Nice player, too, Joe, is Aiden Samek, 14 points per game, a 5'9 junior. He played last night as well, and a very nice player.
Shot the heck out of the basketball last night, averages 14 points a game for this West Fargo team off the bench. So tremendous player the Samek is, and one of those dead-eye shooters. 10 seconds on the shot clock after the air ball in the last possession.
Sam Glant kicks it right over to Samek. Samek right on cue, can't hit that one. Rebound goes to Hudson Sheldon. Can't wait to see his stat line at half because it's going to be a big one. And how about the fouls that Hudson Sheldon's created?
Yeah, no doubt. Hudson Sheldon's creating a lot of contact. Horatio Willie just picked up his second foul in probably less than 2 minutes of play. That's something we'll pay attention to. He's one of their top defensive players.
Ooh,
and he now has 2 fouls.
Just blew by Horatio Willie, kicks it out to the corner over to Chris Ramsey. Ramsey hands it right back off to Doug Sheldon. Throws it up, almost gets it to go and one.
Yeah, Hudson bunks Samek and ends up going to the free throw line after getting bumped on his jump shot, and he'll get 2 more.
Referee right now talking to Hudson Sheldon. Not sure what's going on there. What did you see with that, Joe?
I think they're just saying you don't need to over-exaggerate some of these plays. I mean, I'm guessing that's what it is. This Fargo crew, a lot of college officials in this group, just having a conversation with Hudson saying, hey, you know, we could easily give you a flop warning with some of these head bobs that he does. And if you've watched Hudson play, he's really good at selling some of those, some of those things.
Had a lane violation, but it won't matter. Alex Wetterlin crossed the line, but Hudson Sheldon made it. 11-7 right now, 11:42 left. Hudson's second attempt is up. Rolls in, so he goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Checking in the basketball game, TJ Brownotter. He comes in for Hudson Sheldon. And how about TJ Brownotter in the year he's had? 12 points, huge WDA tournament, big part of their state success as well.
Yeah, no doubt. And coming off a big injury last year, he ended up getting hurt in the WDA tournament, a knee injury that had to rehab all spring and summer long. And just happy to see him come back to full health this season and have such a great senior season.
Seymour hands it down low. What a nice play to Wyatt Knutson for 2.
Yeah, Wyatt Knutson just moving without the basketball. Good job there of getting in the lane for the Packers and finding the big post presence around the hoop.
Brownotter brings it down, kicks it back over to the right side. Big shot here by Nupa Kirky. Kirky can't get it to fall. Packers pushing the basketball. Knutson, violently throws the ball right to a Brave, and he goes crashing into the fans here.
Yeah, a little arid pass there for the Packers that kind of led Knutson a little too far, and Knutson wasn't able to gather before going out of bounds.
Brownotter misses the 3, heading the other way. It's Horatio Willie. Willie, he's going to drive inside. Horatio, no. Knutson gets the offensive board. He goes up, waits what feels like a century. And then we're going to get an and one bucket as Alex Wetterlin goes up for 2.
Yeah, good hustle from Wetterlin, sprinting down from the defensive end in that transition play, coming in, cleaning up the board, making the layup and going to the line for an extra. Wetterlin, a 6'5" senior, like we mentioned, just a big-bodied dude, long arms, big frame. Mandan's going to have to figure out how to get a body on him. He's making some hay around the rim right now.
For 50 years, Ryan has been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, North Dakota. Shots put up here, no good. Can't make good on that one as Wetterlin missed it. Nice offensive board, right back down to Wetterlin for 2.
Yeah, Sam Glantz really passing the basketball well today. That's his 3rd assist already. He drives, kicks it down the other side, a little bounce pass to the opposite block. Wetterlin, easy bucket.
Right towards the basket, it's going to be Kirky. He throws it out of bounds, so a turnover on Mandan.
Yeah, Kirky just kind of with his head down there, determined to get to the glass, wasn't able to keep the bounce. Ball goes out of bounds to the West Fargo student section.
Hudson Sheldon checking back into the game. He comes in for Nupa Kirky. 12-13 right now, Packers up by 1. They'll deal on their own hoop, get it up top to Laurie. Laurie's going to, nice little drop step, kicks it back out over to Glant. Glant almost has it picked off to Hudson Sheldon, nice steal. Hudson Sheldon heading quickly the other way. Ooh, double pump, can't get it to fall, but cleaning up the mess was Briley Bearstail.
Yeah, Hudson Sheldon, I don't know how he stayed in bounds. That steal was right in front of us. He tightrope rocked the sidelines. Got a athletic play to the rim, wasn't able to finish, but good hustle from Bearstail in transition there to get the offensive rebound put back.
Missed layup there by the Packers. Braves take the basketball and head the other direction. Sheldon to Hudson Sheldon to Doug Sheldon. The Sheldon connection.
The
for
Sheldon
2.
connection, the cousin connection there. Hudson Sheldon gets this ball screen from Doug Sheldon. Doug rolls. Easy pass, easy finish for Sheldon.
Samek's going to drive towards the hoop. Samek gets his pocket almost picked by Hudson Sheldon. Man, this kid is fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many players in this league that can almost average a double-double with steals, but Hudson Sheldon almost every night is close to that. He's all over the place, that athleticism and long arms. He looks like a shortstop out there, just getting his hands on anything in his territory.
What a hit for the University of Mary, the Marauders. Coach Shan Schillinger getting him to be a part of that football program. Nice pass down low. We're going to have a kick basketball, though, against the Mandan Braves, so it will be Packers ball under their own hoop.
If they call the kick, they should get a new shot clock.
11 seconds. Let's see if they do. They don't. So still 11 seconds.
Yeah, no, they say no kick, I guess. Just out of bounds on Mandan.
Beckett foul, inbounds it right to Adams, to Sanek. Sanek mishandles it, then he gathers it back up. What a weird play. Samek takes the screen from Laurie. Samek, he's going to go up. He'll be out of bounds again. 2 seconds on the shot clock now for the Packers.
Yeah, 2 seconds left there. A lot of bumping and grinding up on top of the key there between Samek and his defender. Samek gets all the way to the rim, but isn't even able to get it on the glass.
Samek takes it out of bounds under their own hoop. Packers waiting. Gets it inbounds quickly up. Beckett foul. Yes! And that was 1 second on the shot clock.
Yeah, great play for Beckett foul, running all the way around, kind of a tornado type end out where he just spun around a few different Packer players and was able to get a little floater off before the shot clock expired.
Ramsey downloaded Doug Sheldon. They kick back out over to Brownotter. Brownotter quickly to Hudson Sheldon. He goes up, loses the handle. Nice play by Laurie and the Packers. 16-15. Mandan up by 1.
Laurie with that long wingspan, able to get into Hudson Sheldon's space.
He's huge. They try to get it to Samek, but it's picked off by Doug Sheldon. The Sheldon boys have been playing great defense today, putting on a clinic.
Yeah, senior leadership showing up here in the 3rd place game for the Mandan Braves.
Riley Bearstail over to Brownotter. Brownotter lifts up for a 3, nails it. How about Brownotter?
TJ Brownotter makes the catch, sets his feet, holds the follow through, knockdown 3. Mandan 19-50, 8.5 to go. 19-15. I don't know if I said 50 or 15.
It all sounds good to me, friends. Sam Glant brings it down.
50, that would have been the Bismarck High halftime score.
Wetterlin gathers up at the elbow. We're going to have a foul here as Beckett foul was bombarded by TJ Brownotter, and Brownotter gets the foul.
Yeah, very physical game. We talked about in the pregame show, both teams have that grit and grind mentality, that play physical, take charges, get hands on the ball, get hands on defenders, and today you're seeing that already in this one. With any screen, there's just all kinds of contact all over the place.
8:17 to go in the first half. 19-15, Mandan Braves up by 4. Packers with the basketball. Up top, they go over Samek. Samek right back to Laurie on the left-hand wing. Laurie thinks about driving, then dribbles it back out.
Nice job by Doug Sheldon there, cutting off the drive.
Hudson Sheldon gets a nice steal. He's going to go up. Hudson Sheldon and 1 basketball.
Hudson Sheldon just determined to get to the rim there. Late to take the charge was the Packers, and again, Hudson Sheldon living above the box on the layup, makes the layup, goes down to the floor, gets the and 1, and we'll see if he can make the 3-point play.
Hudson Sheldon. 7 points already in this young basketball game.
I think he's got 5 steals already as well.
Goodness. He probably loves when you call games making 8 points, so he knows he's going to get steals.
Yeah, he knows I like calling steals for him. Like I said, that was the game heard around the state last year was his 20.9 steal in the first half performance that he had last week.
Beckett foul brings it up for the Packers. They trail 22-15, 7:55 in the first half. Foul. Oh, nice penetration by Foul.
What a move by Beckett Foul. Nice little step through. Drives hard left, little shot fake, 1-2 layup on the step through in the paint.
Bearstail kicks out to Doug Sheldon. Doug's going to drive off the elbow, kicks back out to Briley. Bearstail, 3 points up, no good. Rebound is contested, but a nice job there by Wetterlin. 3-on-2 basketball now for the Packers. They kick back out. What a nice block by Doug Sheldon. It was Samick trying to go up with it, and Doug Sheldon says, not up in here.
Yeah, Samick with the trail 3 in the transition, but Doug Sheldon hustling back on defense, blocking the shot from behind.
Riley Bearstail putting on a little dribbling clinic here, and then he throws it away, picked off by Seymour.
Yeah, Riley trying to find Brother Briley on the baseline, but Seymour right there to intercept the pass.
Samick brings it down right over to Seymour. Seymour's going to drive on the left-hand side, picked off by who other than Hudson Sheldon. Now he's going to have one-on-one basketball. Look out below, Horatio Willie. Nice pass over to Riley Bearstail, though.
Yeah, that time, very unselfish play from Hudson Sheldon. Horatio Willie sprints back, gets in front of him, but no other Packers in the back, and it was a 3-on-1 break. Bearstail with the easy layup.
Beckett foul, give and go after he passed it over to Wetterlin. Beckett foul now up. What a reverse by Beckett foul
yeah,
for 2.
Beckett foul showing those fundamentals right now. Jump stop 1-2 again, gets the reverse layup. Really nice job. Very similar to a lot of post touches. You see that more often. The post kind of stepping through on a pivot. Beckett foul does that twice in the paint on the drive.
Bearstail puts up a deep 3, no dice there, and it's picked up by Wetterlin and the Packers. 24-19, 6:25 to go. Mandan still up. Horatio Willie's going to drive for the Packers. Horatio goes up. A lot of contact, no call. It'll be out of bounds. Packer basketball. Checking in the ball game for the Packers going to be Wyatt Knutson along with Sam Glant. They come in for Samick and also Wetterlin.
Yeah, a lot of hustle plays going on right now. A lot of people flying around. Good substitutions by both coaching staffs.
Horatio Willie up top. Kicks it back over to Seymour. Seymour's going to drive baseline. Kicks back out to Willie. Nice pump fake, Willie. He goes up, no good, but how about Horatio Willie?
Yeah, super fast. Makes a fake pass to the top of the key. Goes back to a left-handed drive. And Doug Sheldon a little late on the contest. And we'll see Horatio Willie make some free throws here. We are in day 3 of calling games, everybody. There might be a little bit of like confusion in our brains right now.
Horatio Willie can't hit that one from the serve. Quit making me laugh. Horatio Willie can't hit that one from the Serve Pro free throw line. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Make sure to check them out.
If you want to catch Dallas and I, we're going to have a comic podcast here after this one probably.
Yes.
Tell behind the mic stories.
Horatio Willie nails that one, 24-20, 6:04 left in the first half. Nice move here by the Braves, Chris Ramsey. Kicks it back out to Bearstail. Bearstail loses the handle. Packers trying to say Braves last touched it, but no, it was Hakan Seymour that touched it, so it's going to be Brave basketball. Briley Bearstail takes it out.
Yeah, Hakan Seymour, just a really physical defender, long-armed guy, not afraid of a little bit of contact. Is it not me, or is this first half just flying by? There's only 5 minutes left in the game. Very physical, but the ref's letting them play, saying, you know what? Let these kids figure it out. Let them be physical tonight.
Chris Ramsey just threw the basketball away for the Braves. So that'll be a turnover with 5:43 to go. As my partner today, Joe Cattell, just said, this first half, it's completely different than the last game we called because Bismarck High and Fargo, that was just foul-a-thon. This one is not so much. Horatio Willie up top, waiting for a screen. Instead, he passes out over to Wyatt Knutson. Knutson right back over to Seymour. Seymour, we're going to have an off-ball foul going the other way. How about this? Wyatt Knutson. Right?
I think it's going to stay right here.
So they're calling it on Doug Sheldon.
Yep.
Well, I just saw Wyatt Knutson and Doug Sheldon going at it.
Yeah,
and
just
I mean
battling each other. A little defensive O-line, D-line action down there in the post. 2 guys just pushing on each other, leaning on each other, and they ended up getting the foul call on Doug.
They get it to Seymour. Seymour over to Glant. Nice move by Sam Glant for 2.
Yeah, good take from Sam Glant there. Under control, jump stop, gives a shot fake, goes up, lefty finishing on the lefty side.
24-22, 5:14 and counting in the first half. Riley Bearstail kicks out over to Chris Ramsey. Ramsey top of the key going against Horatio Willie. Ramsey loses the handle, somehow gets it to Doug Sheldon. Doug Sheldon out to Bearstail. No good. That's Riley that put the shot, and all of a sudden it's 2-on-1 for the Packers. Nice alley-oop here, but it can't be handled. It was Beckett Fowl who missed it, and he's saying just throw a bounce pass.
Yeah, a little pass, just a little bit of an errant pass. He led Beckett Fowl out of bounds. Sam Glant did in transition there. They had a 2-on-1 break. Beckett would have had a wide open layup, just didn't execute on the pass.
Horatio Willie is going to pick up Hudson Sheldon for full court.
And Horatio does have those 2 fouls, so he's risking a little bit there. Yeah,
that's a foul.
You could feel that coming.
Horatio Willie and the referee having some talks right now, and the coach.
Hudson Sheldon will go to the free throw line. He has 8 in the first half right now. Chance to get to double digits.
We want to thank First International Bank and Trust for helping make today possible. They have the banks in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Hudson Sheldon misses that one. Make sure to check out First International Bank. That's FIBT.com. Bringing it down is going to be Beckett Fowl. Foul hands off to Horatio Willie, who, Joe, you said he's got to be careful. He's got 3.
Yeah, he's got 3 fouls. Could have got a charge there, jumping the pass.
Corner 3 is put up no good here by Seymour. Nice rebound offensively by Knutson. Seymour now in the corner over to Willie. Great ball movement by Horatio Willie to get it to Knutson for 2.
Yeah, great pass from Willie there. Got the ball right at the top of the key. Drops it down to Knutson. Hudson Sheldon lucky not to get a foul there.
Riley Bearstail catches the pass. He goes up, no good. Falls down. Packers got numbers again.
24-24, 4 minutes to go here in this game. We got a tie basketball game.
Glant, he's going to drive, kicks back out. Nobody at home. He was trying to get it to Beckett Fowl. Another turnover on West Fargo.
Yeah, another errant pass from Glant getting into the lane, just a little out of control. Jumps to pass. No real plan on where that ball should go, and the ball goes in the first row of media.
Checking in the basketball game is Aiden Samick. He comes in for Horatio Willie. Both teams playing in-your-face man-to-man defense. Here goes Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon, nice backdoor to Bearstail. Riley, that is. Riley kicks out to Briley Bearstail. Briley can't hit that one. Rebound goes to Knutson and the Packers.
Yeah, Briley just wasn't ready for that one. Got to get to that high school three-point line and be ready to knock it down.
Nice give and go here to Seymour for 2, and the Packers just took the lead, 26-24, 3:40 to go in the first half.
Yeah, Samick gets the ball in the right corner in transition, and Seymour's running coast to coast right down the middle of the lane and ends up getting a wide open layup.
Hudson Sheldon loses the handle, heading the other way is Sam Glant. Glant goes up and 1, basketball. Riley Bearstail commits the crime.
Yeah, Sam Glant on the side. He wants to be on the left. He going hard left in transition, goes right at Bearstail, goes up, makes the layup, and will go to the line for an extra one. A lot of politician going on for these players right now, trying to figure out what's being called, what isn't being called. Hudson Sheldon wanted to foul down there. Hawkins Seymour is a little upset, thought he got grabbed in transition. A lot of future politicians on this floor right now trying to get their way.
First attempt is up from the Serpro free throw line. Nails it, Sam Glant.
Sam was 6 points down the first half.
29-24, Packers up, 3:20 to go in the first half. Hudson Sheldon looking possessed out there. He's going to go up, and that time that was a foul. Yeah. And Hakan Seymour commits the foul, and that means Hudson Sheldon will head to the Serpro free throw line for 2. And like you said, Joe, both teams are very physical.
Yeah,
and it's getting a little weird.
Yeah, a little weird is a good analogy there. Both teams, again, the grit, the toughness, the physicality. They got that football mindset. They want to be a physical defensive half-court team. They want to rebound and just bring that toughness. Both teams are very similar in that way. Both coaches are very similar in that way. And right now it's just kind of a guessing game of who's going to knock who down and how many whistles can they actually get in this one.
I want to thank BNC National Bank for today. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online. That's bnc.bank. Hudson Sheldon nails both of those to make our score 29-26.
Hudson now has 10 points in the first half.
Hudson Sheldon switches on defense here, and he's going to guard Beckett Fowl. Now up top, they go over to Sam Glant. Glant over up by the right-hand wing. He's going to shimmy and shake. Picked off again by Hudson Sheldon. Look at this kid. Nice pass up to Riley Bearstail. Actually wasn't nice. It goes out of bounds. Turnover on the Braves.
Yeah, same thing as we saw before with the Packers. Sheldon leaves his feet to make the pass and just overthrows Bearstail running the right side.
Loria just checked in for the Packers. Just for everybody listening at home, he's a 6'5" senior for the Packers, and he looks huge.
He is a physical specimen out there. I'm hoping there's some college teams looking at him. I know if I was at Mary, just that size alone is something that would intrigue me.
Foul kicks back out to Loria. Loria for 3, way off there. Rebound goes to who other than Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon's going to bring it down. 2:40 and counting here in the first half. 29-26 Packers. Hudson Sheldon at the top of the key gives over to Doug Sheldon. Those two try to do a give and go. Doug Sheldon turns and hits one.
That's actually Tristan Ulmer. I've gotten that wrong many a times. Tristan Ulmer and Doug Sheldon are like identical twins.
Oh my goodness,
so,
you're right.
Yeah.
My apologies to Tristan. Tristan Ulmer averages 6 points per game.
Those two are about the same looking basketball player.
Got an offensive charge here. Charge going against the Packers, and that was Aiden Samick who committed it.
Yeah, nice job there. By Hudson Sheldon stepping in, taking that charge. Samick runs him over. 29-28, 2:16 left. Packers by 1 right now.
So that outstanding senior that is Hudson Sheldon brings it down. Kicks it back over to Briley Bearstail. Briley hands it over to Riley Bearstail. Hudson Sheldon waiting. He's going to be picked off. Nice play there by Sam Glant. Glant heading over. 3-on-2 basketball now for the Packers. Ooh, clear the lane. Wetterman's going up.
Yeah, Wetterman from Sam Glant in transition. Good job by Loria. Kind of posting up in the mid post and actually kind of setting a screen there, allowing Wetterland to get a wide open layup.
Be careful what you wish for. We got a great ball game brewing here. 1:43 to go in the first half. 31-28. Back-to-back steals here by the great Sam Glant. Sam Glant, the lefty, kicks back out over to Aiden Samick. Samick can't control it, and it's going to be Packer basketball.
Yeah, Sam Glant pulling his best Hudson Sheldon impression right now with 2 picks in the mid-air picks, trying to sneak passes by him, not able to do so.
It looks like Sam Glant's wearing PSP Network socks. I don't know what those are.
He's actually wearing prep hoop basketball socks. It's an AAU circuit.
I love it. I thought it was PSP.
They do kind of look like PSP socks, though.
Aiden Samick hands it off back over to Foul. Foul for 3, no good.
If Nick Holberg's listening, maybe we should start sponsoring some of these athletes with some PSP socks.
Nice give and go over to Tristan Ulmer. Ulmer and 1 basketball. Count it.
Nice play from Hudson Sheldon there, getting to the right side in transition, jump stopping, waiting for Ulmer to run the floor. Ulmer runs from end line to end line right down the middle of the floor and gets rewarded with the and 1.
So Tristan Ulmer, 6'3" senior, hits that one, and all of a sudden we're tied up 31 each, 1:18 to go in the first half. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell in the call. Thank you for being with us today. This is our last one. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are going to have the girls and boys championships. Over to the corner, they go to the lefty. There's Sam Glant. He used the baseline to his advantage and gets a foul, and he'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line for 2.
Yeah, he's really gotten to his left hand quite a bit. And, I know the Mandan Braves are very good at their scouting reports, but these guys got to remember right now that he is a lefty, and that's the direction he wants to go. Sam Glant attacking the rack with that left hand and getting himself to the free throw line again.
Sam Glant, who averages 5 points per game. He's already got 6 in this contest, so performing above average. Also, Alex Wetterland, he's averages 5 points per game, or excuse me, 8 points per game, and he's got 8 already. So they're getting some performance out of some of their players they're not used to. And how about the rebound here by Laurie?
Yeah, back-to-back missed free throws.
Oh, here we go. Hudson Sheldon just got a pick. He's going to go up. Swing, baby, swing! Look at him go!
Slamma-jamma from Hudson Sheldon. Another interception for Hudson. I know this isn't a football game, folks, but
what a play.
There couldn't be more than an interception call on that one. Hudson Sheldon goes from the pick to the dunk.
It's like he's on a swing set flying off to dunk the ball. Oh, my gosh, we've got a big contact here as Laurie gets fouled by Hudson Sheldon. They both met at the rim.
Yeah, Laurie was about to return to sender himself. Got the ball from the high post. He had a wide open lane for the big dunk, and Hudson Sheldon came from the by, blocked it. Ended up being a 2-car collision all the way to the floor. Both guys get up. Both guys pat each other on the butt. All good here.
Joe, did you ever do that as a kid?
Block a shot?
No, set the swing set up so you get going high on the swing and you jump off and have a basketball and try to dunk it. That's what I did.
Oh, wow.
It was fun.
You must have been an athlete up there in Crosby.
That was the best. Just kidding.
Ooh,
okay.
4 straight missed free throws now for the Packers. Loria missing those 2.
How about the play by Ulmer? Hudson Sheldon deep 3. Yes, sir. Oh, my.
Hudson Sheldon barely crosses half-court line, pulls up, knocks down the 3. He now has 13 in the first half to go with. Numerous steals. I'm looking forward to seeing that box score to see how many steals he has in his first half.
Mandan 36, Packers 31. Shot clock is at 18, game clock at 20. Laurie gets it off on the left-hand side, back up top over to Sam Glant. Glant directing traffic. Nobody's even close to him. Sam Glant's at top of the key. Kick over to the corner. It's going to be a 3-pointer by Wetterland. No good. Rebounds tipped around. This is going to be interesting. 5 seconds. Hudson Sheldon's got a full head of steam. Hudson Sheldon kicks back out to Bearstail. Bearstail at the buzzer. No!
Oh, good play by Hudson Sheldon there, stopping at the free throw line, pivoting until he found Bearstail. Bearstail just not able to knock it down before the half.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan 36, Packers 31. We'll be back with our Magic Toe and Halftime report after a few words from our sponsors.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If the job involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Can you remember the last time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need? Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back into PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. Apologize for the long halftime delay with our advertising. Appreciate all the sponsors, but we had the Acro team from here, the Fargo-Moorhead area. The music was very loud. We're going to be able to hear ourselves think, but what a halftime show that was.
Those girls are impressive, and that's like the JV team compared to the varsity, which we're probably going to see during the championship games tonight. So excited to watch round 2 of these acro teams. They're impressive. They're the nationally renowned FM acro team.
Fantastic job. You're listening to our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Remember the number and the name. You call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Joe, let me hear some stats.
Yeah, at halftime here, we got the Mandan Braves up 5, 36-31 on the West Fargo Packers. For the West Fargo Packers, they shot 45% in the first half. Big number, big goose egg, 0 for 11, 0 3-pointers made, 0% from the three-point line, and they went 3 for 10 from the free throw line. Only shot 30% from the free throw line. So just some offensive woes a little bit from the free throw line and the three-point line for the West Fargo Packers. They were led in scoring in that first half. They had 8 points from Beckett Fowl. He also added 6 rebounds. Alex Wetterlin also had 8 points. He added 4 rebounds. Sam Glant with 6 points, 4 assists, and 3 steals. So nice first half for Sam Glant. 4 points for Hawkins Seymour and 4 points as well for Wyatt Knutson. 1 point for Horatio Willie for a total of 31 points. For the Mandan Braves, they shot 45% from the field. They knocked down 3 threes, 3 for 10. In the first half, and they were 7 for 8 from the free throw line. They were led in scoring by Mr. Do Everything, Hudson Sheldon, 15 points, knocked down a 3, had 7 rebounds, 4 assists, and 6 steals in that first half. Looking at the triple-double watch right now. If he can not get 3 more rebounds and 4 more steals, we might have a triple-double. And if he starts passing it, he might have a quadruple-double. You never know. Messed around and got a triple-double in the state tournament.
Messed around and got a triple-double.
7 points for Tristan Ulmer in that first half. We got 5 points from Doug Sheldon, 4 points from Riley Bearstel, 3 from TJ Brownotter, and 2 for Riley Bearstel. The West Fargo Packers are winning the rebounding margin 21-12, thanks in part to their 7 offensive rebounds. However, Mandan is winning the turnover margin. They only have 8, and the Packers have 12.
You're listening to our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Give them a call today, 701-509-4011. My name is Dallas Sampson, joined alongside Joe Cattell. You're listening to the Super AA Saturday coverage right here on the PSP Network. Joe, when you look at that stat sheet and you see a couple different things, obviously we know Hudson Sheldon, the one-man wrecking crew, but what do the Mandan Braves and Coach Schaefer have to do to not only keep this lead, but to win third at state?
I think they got to start rebounding a little bit better. You know, they only have 1 offensive rebound. I think that's a number that they can really work on and try to get a few extra possessions. I know the Packers might have a little bit more of a size advantage inside, but some of those 50-50 balls they can come up with and make some plays on. Obviously shooting the ball well from the free throw line. Only made 3 threes, so, you know, Bearstel's had some good looks. Both Bearstel's, Riley and Briley are 0 for 5 from the three-point line. If they just can knock 1 or 2 of those down, they've had some good looks. They can really widen this margin. And for the Packers on the other end, I think it comes down to not turning the ball over and knocking down some free throws. Like you're 3 for 10 from the free throw line and 0 for 11 from the 3. You know, they had a little bit tougher game last night. Maybe they had a little less gas in the tank, so to speak. So hopefully at halftime here, they're able to rejuvenate, charge up a little bit, and give it one last go here in the last 16 minutes of play.
We're listening to Magic Towing, our halftime report. No job too big or small. 33 seconds until tip-off of the second half. Mandan Braves 36. West Fargo Packers 31. Appreciate everybody that made today possible, including Minot State. The best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. And also, one of our favorites, the UPS Store. And did you know that UPS Store not only packs and ships, but they have everything you need for print needs? Posters, banners, flyers, business cards, they do it all. Located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. And also Planet Pizza, which you and I, if you do come up to Minot for the State B, we're going to cover that one.
I don't ever go to Minot without eating at Planet Pizza.
Me neither.
There's like a rule. The Cattell household rule is if you go to Minot, you eat Planet Pizza, and that's no question about that. That and Jersey Mike's.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you got to hit those 2 spots up when you're up in Minot. There's no question about it.
Make sure to call Planet Pizza today for a pizza order, 701-852-1700. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Braves with the basketball. Hudson Sheldon hands it off over to Riley Bearstel. We got an alley-oop here. Oh, Hudson Sheldon just missed the dunk, but what a Great set by Coach Schaefer.
Yeah, Wetterlin did a good job there of just hanging back and getting a tip on that ball and not letting Hudson Sheldon get the big slam dunk to start the half.
Wetterlin drives baseline, kicks back out. Nice three is put up there by Seymour.
Hawkins Seymour with first three-pointer made of the game for the West Fargo Packers.
Then Hawkins Seymour drives out and he tips the ball out of bounds. They're going to call it out of bounds on the Braves.
Yeah, a little double tip there. Hawk got the first deflection on that. The next touch was on a Brave, and we're going the other way. Packer ball down 2, 17 and a half to go.
Beckett foul brings it up for the Packers, who are repping the white jerseys today with green trim. Back up top over to Alex Wetterlin. Wetterlin hands off over to Sam Glant. Glant quickly over to Seymour. Seymour back over to Wetterlin. Wetterlin waiting on the corner baseline. He's going to drive. Was just waiting for him to drive. Picked off. Nice play by T.J. Brownotter,
Yeah,
Joe.
T.J. Brownotter comes from the middle of the lane and scoops that ball right out of Wetterlin's hands as he turns his back.
Hudson Sheldon now grabs it on the right wing. Interesting to see these two coaches coach against the other, because now it's Loria guarding Hudson Sheldon. So at first off, it was Horatio Willie. Deep three here put up by the Braves. No good there. It was T.J. Brownotter who casted that one. Still 36-34 Braves with a 2-point advantage.
Yeah, Sam Glant with a nice rebound, dribbling the ball up now, getting it to Wetterlin. See if the West Fargo Packers can run a little set here, get that score tied.
Hakan Seymour is going to drive in, kicks back out over to Glant. Glant pump fakes the lefty, hands right back over to Seymour. Seymour quickly into the left-hand side over to Beckett Foul. Foul loses the handle. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Packers got to think about going towards the hoop. The lefty puts up one, no good. That's a nice shot there, but no dice as Sam Glant couldn't get that one to go down. Bear's tail over to Riley. Bear's tail, that is. Hudson Sheldon cutting towards the hoop. They give him the pass. He's double teamed, kicks back out over to Briley Bear's tail. Quickly out to Doug Sheldon. Got that one right. Sheldon can't nail it off the back iron. Good shot there by Doug, though.
Yeah, good ball movement. Hudson getting a deep penetration there, finding Bear's tail, finding Sheldon, just not able to knock it down.
Glant to Laurie in the corner. Yes, sir!
Yeah, 2 3-pointers now. 0 for 11 at halftime. They knocked down 2 3-pointers so far in the second half. All of a sudden scoring starting to pick up for the Packers.
Brownotter hands it off to Hudson Sheldon. 37-36. Packers with a 1-point lead. Sheldon pump fakes, goes up, gets it to fall. How about Hudson Sheldon?
Yeah, tough shot for Hudson Sheldon there. Just doing a little bit of everything to get that ball in the glass as he's falling down. Knocks it down.
We are going to miss him next year on PSP. Always a fun highlight reel when Hudson Sheldon touches the basketball. Speaking of highlight reel, Laurie gets it, sends it back over to Sam Glant. Oh, we got another steal by Hudson Sheldon. Hudson Sheldon one-on-one, mano-a-mano with Hakan Seymour. He blows right by him. Hudson Sheldon's world, we're just living in it.
Yeah, just went right by Hakan Seymour like he was standing still. Hudson Sheldon showing that athleticism, his 7th steal of the game.
Beckett foul, tries to get it to Laurie. Another interception here. This time Doug Sheldon gets it. Doug's heading the other way. Nice pass down low over to Briley Bear's tail for 2.
Yeah, great play. Good, actually, really nice play by Briley as well. Kind of let all the defense go right by him. He finishes the easy layup uncontested.
Beckett foul now with the Mandan starting to go on a run up. 42-37. Deep three taken here by Sam Glant, the lefty. Picked up by Hudson Sheldon. Hudson Sheldon quickly up to Riley Bear's tail. Bear's tail on the right wing. Kicks it back out to his brother, Briley Bear's tail. Corner 3 bounces around for an eternity. Then it's picked up. Nice rebound there by Hakan Seymour. Beckett foul will bring it up on the right wing. 14:25 to go in the basketball game. Foul down low to Laurie. Nice post feed. Laurie goes up and he'll be fouled. And he'll go to the free throw line for 2.
Yeah, nice play again, Laurie. Starting to get him involved in the offense just a little bit more. He's making some plays there, getting up and down the floor and doing a good job in transition.
ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Laurie hits his first attempt to make it 42-38, 14:23 to go in the second half.
Yeah, no doubt, Laurie knocking down free throws there in transition.
Samick comes in for the Packers. Tristan Ulmer set to come in as well. Now they will grant him in. Horatio Willie set to check in for Laurie, who is shooting the basket right now from the ServPro free throw line. Laurie hits that one to make our score 42-39.
He knocked them both down, correct?
Yep.
Perfect. Yeah, he kind of struggled from the line at the end of the game in Davies last night. I think he missed his last 4 free throws. 1-point game, that's a big deal. Good to see him knock down 2 here.
Hudson Sheldon brings it down, takes a Ulmer screen. Sheldon, he's going to go above the right elbow. He gets tied up. Nice defense there from Hakan Seymour.
Chuck, is that considered a stat? Is that an official steal there? Is that a steal?
Chuck Claremont joining
when you
us
get
here
a jump
in the
ball?
broadcast booth.
I think it is. He tied it up. My fault. You're right.
Beckett foul will bring it down. He's guarded very tightly by Brown Otter. Foul above the right wing. Still holding on to the basketball, close to a 5-second call. They get it back over to Wyatt Knutson. Knutson hands it off over to Seymour. Seymour picks up his dribble in no man's land. A lot of confusion here. Great defense from the Braves.
10 seconds on the shot clock.
Great pickup partner. Down low to Horatio Willie on the baseline. Outside of Knutson. Knutson corner three. Yes, sir.
Dang.
The big man can shoot, Joe.
That's 3 threes in the second half. A team that did not make a 3 in the first half, 0 for 11, has now knocked down 3 threes in this second half, tying the game 42-42, 13 and a half to go.
Wyatt Knutson showing a little enthusiasm, and he's jumping up and down all happy. But don't be happy long, because Hudson Sheldon can scorch you. He goes up for another
just
2.
Cracked the 20-point mark, 21 points for Hudson Sheldon to go to 7 rebounds, 7 steals.
Samick goes up. He can't get it. Horatio Willie gathers up the trash and puts it up for 2.
Yeah, nice play from Horatio Willie. Good job on the backside there, just getting that offensive rebound, going up strong and finishing.
Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, we're tied up at 44, 13-10 to go. Riley Bearstail, he's going to put up a shot. No, he's going to kick back out to Riley Bearstail. Bearstail, no good. Nice rebound by Ulmer. Riley comes up with it. Riley guarded very tightly by Horatio. Kicks back out to Brownouter. Brownouter to Riley Bearstail. Yes, what a great ball movement by the Braves.
Yeah, we're bound to see if Bearstail knock down a 3. They've been cold so far this game, but maybe that'll open it up. Riley with the 3 in the right corner. Great pass from TJ Brownouter.
47-44, Braves with the 3-point advantage. Packers with the basketball. Thought about putting up. That was Seymour. Seymour kicks back out over to Samick. Samick kind of above the top of the key. He's going to drive, kick out to the corner to Hakan Seymour. Seymour uses the baseline. He goes up. What a layup by Hakan Seymour.
Athletic take there from Seymour. Goes right by defenders, baseline, and does a little up and under for the reverse layup.
Hudson Sheldon trying to match that, guarded closely by Seymour. Picks up his dribble, kicks back out over to Riley Bearstail. 3-pointer, Riley Bearstail.
One Bearstail hits one. The twin brother knocks one down, too. Those two, we talked about it at halftime. Can one of the Bearstails get hot, start making some of these open threes they're getting?
50-46 right now. Braves with a 4-point advantage. Horatio Willie kicks back out to Knutson. He's lethal from 3-point land. The big man can't get that one. Tries to get his own rebound. It won't be. Hudson Sheldon, all of a sudden, 2-on-1 basketball for the Braves. Brownouter, he's going to put up a 3. Brownouter, yes! Oh, my!
TJ Brownouter for 3. All of a sudden, it's a 3-party here with the Mandan Braves and the West Fargo Packers.
53-46, 11:42 to go. Coach Schaefer jumped up about as high as I've seen him jump in 10 years. Good job, Coach. Very excited here. This means something.
Mayville State Hall of Fame basketball team Brandon Schaefer's on.
Knutson's going to pick it up for the Packers. He's double-teamed, kicks back out over to a wide-open foul. Foul to the corner to Seymour. Seymour can't hit that 3. That would have been the boost they needed.
Yeah, another 3. They had 4 in this half. Good rebound for Bearstail. Hudson Sheldon brings it down the floor on the left side.
Hudson takes the screen, hits the screener. That's Ulmer. Ulmer, double-team, kicks back out to Bearstail. Bearstail quickly, and it's picked off by Horatio Willie. Look out below. Horatio Willie. Oh, it's blocked. What a block by Hudson Sheldon, but picked back up. Oh, they missed a layup. It was Seymour. Seymour can't get it. Horatio Willie gets it. Another attempt. It's mass chaos. Horatio Willie back out to Beckett. Foul quickly over to Aiden Samick. Samick goes up, and we're going to have an offensive charge. Hudson Sheldon. What's going on, Joe Cattell?
Yeah, that was Hudson Sheldon playing defense on 4 guys all by himself. Horatio Willie and Seymour down there trying to get the easy layup, but Hudson Sheldon just kept deflecting that out of bounds. Finally, his Mandan teammates come back down, and they end the play with a Hudson Sheldon charge. Just a really good all-around defensive play from the senior Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon just asked for a break. I don't blame him.
Yeah, he's put some time in today. I think he's earned it.
Getting the basketball, it's going to be Chris Ramsey, who just checked in the basketball game along with Nupa Kirky. Brownouter drives. Right elbow, right back out to the fresh Nupa Kirky. Kirky can't hit the 3. Rebound, tough rebound here. Stolen away by Chris Ramsey. Nice play by Chris.
Great hustle from Chris Ramsey, stealing it out of the hands of the much bigger Loria.
Look out, Riley Bearstail. He's heating up tonight.
The Bearstails now knocking down some big jump shots here in the second half, and all of a sudden the Mandan Braves lead by 10, 56-46, 10 and a half to go.
Kirky tries to gather up these Packers. Top of the key over to Knutson on the left wing. Knutson's going to drive. 18 seconds down low to the Laurie. Laurie missed the left-hand gimme. Laurie battling for it. Watch out. Elbows are flying. Ooh, Laurie's very, very, very excited right now. And we're going to have a jump ball possession. Our show is Mandan.
Yeah, Laurie right down around the rim, doing a good job of getting the ball and keeping it high. The Mandan Braves just doing a little bit better job. Laurie not able to finish that layup.
Appreciate everybody joining us here on PSP Network. My name is Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. Thank you for being here today. You're listening to AA basketball. It's the men vying out for third. We're going to have a foul here. Oh, no. And we've got a Chris Ramsey slow to get up. Looked like he was grabbing his left hand as when he fell down, his knee kind of went on his hand.
Yeah, maybe just bumped his hand or landed on a little bit. He'll be fine. Gets up, shakes it off. Tough kid.
Nupakirky inbounds it right back to Chris Ramsey. Ramsey decided not to take the Briley Bearstail screen, and I think he regrets that. But now Briley Bearstail wide open down low to Ulmer. Ulmer kicks back out. Big three here by Brown Otter. Can't get it to fall. How about the great rebound? Oh, my, by Nupakirky, and he hands it off to Bearstail
What
for
a
two.
play from Kirky, dropping it off to Bearstail. Bearstail scores again. Bearstail now has 10 in the half.
That is such a high basketball cue play.
Absolutely dime of a pass. Gets the rebound at the height of its jumping before he lands, tipping it down to Bearstail for the layup.
Sam Glant kicks back out to Horatio Willie. Willie, nice baseline jumper from Horatio.
Yeah, nice job from Horatio Willie. Pass faking, going baseline, hitting the teardrop.
We got a First International
Scoring
Bank and
is
Trust
picked
timeout.
up a little bit in this baby.
Yeah, we have two. Mandan 58, Packers 48, 9:24 to go in the second half. Don't go anywhere.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Hey, it's Dallas Hansen alongside Joe Cattell. The marathon is almost over. Super AA basketball. We appreciate you being here today. A quick thank you from our owner, Nick Holberg, from all of us here at PSP Network. Thank you for the support in our mission of promoting local student athletes. PSP is expanding. We're looking forward to it. We're going to be in Williston and Dickinson for seasons to come. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. That's Facebook, Twitter, aka X, Instagram, and right here on YouTube. Also, after this one, Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are going to have the girls' championship along with the boys' championship. It's going to be a fun evening of basketball. The Dome is filling up.
It is.
It's going to be full tonight.
A lot of Davies in the crowd, a lot of Horace Hawks in the crowd. Horace trying to get their first state championship in school history in the basketball side.
Bearstail kicks back out over the lefty. Nupakirky, what a block there by Knutson.
Nupakirky lining that one up, but Knutson says not today. Throwing that thing into the trash can on the Mandan bench.
I mean, that was swatted.
Big time swat from Knutson.
Hudson Sheldon takes it out under the corner of the offensive half that is known for the Mandan Braves. Nice play here by Briley Bearstail. Bearstail kicks back over to Brown Otter. Brown Otter kicks over to Nupakirky. Kirky can't hit that one. It goes right to a Brave, but then it's tipped out of bounds by a Brave.
Ulmer, yeah. Ulmer tipped that out of Horatio Willie's hands, and it'll be the Packer ball trailing by 10 here, 9 to go in this ball game.
It's been a record-setting day here at the AA tournament. Bismarck High, 110 points. They beat Fargo 110-99. Both those teams combined for another state record in points. So some good basketball, high-flying action. This one has not disappointed. Horatio Willie, he's going to drive. He's going to be fouled. Horatio, one of my favorite players on the Packers team, just a fundamentally sound kid.
Yeah, fundamentally sound, super fast, good defender, attacks the rim, just an all-around really good basketball player. Got in a little bit of foul trouble here in the first half.
Horatio's got 5 points tonight. He'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Horatio gathers himself. He wears number 0, averages 7 points per game. He is a senior. His first attempt is up and good. So with 8:48 to go in the basketball game, 58-49, Mandan with the lead. The Serve Pro free throw line's been getting a workout this tournament. They might have to repaint the free throw lines after this one because they've been used quite a bit. Horatio will get one more after he tucks in his jersey. Willie's second attempt is up, and he gets the friendly roll, hits the front of the rim and rolls in. Very interesting there. Nupakirky brings it up, having a little trouble right now getting past Sam Glant. Nupa gets a nice screen there from Ulmer. Nupa kicks back out over to Brown Otter. Brown Otter right quickly to Briley Bearstail, over back to Kirky. Kirky right at the free throw line, gathers himself, 13 seconds on the shot clock. They kick back out to Hudson Sheldon. He's going to reset, 8 seconds. Hudson gathered himself, guarded very tightly by Laurie. Over to Briley Bearstail. Bearstail, no good. Rebounds tipped around. Knutson tips it out of bounds, so it will be Brave basketball with a fresh shot clock,
Yeah,
Joe.
fresh shot clock for the Braves. Ball underneath their hoop with an 8-point lead here. 8:19 left in the ball game. Sheldon will inbound it.
He inbounds it right into Tristan Ulmer. Ulmer, ooh, kind of got Knutson on skates there. Hudson Sheldon, big three. Off the back are no good. Rebound goes to Laurie, then Laurie's fouled immediately by Nupa Kirky.
Yeah, Kirky a little too aggressive on that one. He's been able to make that play a couple times. That time Laurie just too tall, too big. Gets that thing skied high, and Kirky gets him on the arm.
God, you nailed that. He was sky high. I mean, sky high. He could have easily, that was in the offensive end. That would have been a putback slam.
Yeah, when your fingertips are above the block on the basketball hoop, you know you can get up there a little bit.
Well, you think this one's physical. Wait till you see our championship between Century and Fargo Davies. That's going to be must-see TV. Bringing it down is going to be Sam Glant. Glant hands off over to Seymour. Seymour trying to get it to Beckett Fowl. He will. Fowl puts up the three. No. Rebound goes to Hudson Sheldon. Hudson picking up the pace here. He's going to drive against Fowl. Look at him gather himself. Hudson Sheldon for two.
Hudson Sheldon doing everything. 8 points here in the second half. He has 23 points. I got him down for 9 rebounds, 7 steals. So we're on triple-double watch right now, everybody.
Laurie brings it down over to Sam Glant. Glant, mid-range jumper, the lefty. Can't hit that one. Rebound to Hudson Sheldon.
That
and
would
he's
be his 10th rebound. Double-double for Hudson Sheldon. Let's see if he can get a couple more steals and finish his high school career in the third-place game with a triple-double.
Let's go, Hudson Sheldon. Tries to split the defenders there. Turnover. Oh, they got it to Laurie. Laurie, is he going to have a dunk? Look out, Bears tail. Laurie goes up for 2 and just gladly places it in.
Yeah, nice hustle there from the Mandan team getting back and stopping Laurie from slamming it down on top of their heads.
60-52, 7:12 to go. Mandan with the advantage. Kick it back over to Briley Bearstail. Bearstail over to Brownotter. Almost picked off there by Beckett Fowl. Beckett Fowl pleading with the referee, saying Kirky tipped it out. It's going to be a Brave basketball. Kirky's going to take it out.
Mandan Braves off 17 here on the shot clock. 7:05 left in the game. Mandan by 8.
Kirky inbounds it over to Hudson Sheldon. Right over to Riley Bearstail, who's very deep on this three-throw line, right in front of us here on the press box. Over to Kirky. Kirky's going to drive. Kicks back out to Sheldon. Sheldon between the legs, guarded by Laurie. 4 seconds. Hudson Sheldon deep. Got it to go, Hudson Sheldon! You're too much!
Just playing with Laurie there. Between the leg, backing up like he's about to charge him. Instead, pulls up for 3. Laurie has hands down, man down, 3-point made for Hudson Sheldon.
Laurie, nice pump fake, loses the handle, but it's actually going to be a foul. Foul will go against the Braves. That is their 4th team foul, excuse me.
Yeah, Hudson Sheldon trying to go for that steal, get his hand caught in the cookie jar, and there'll be a foul call. West Fargo Packer ball on the baseline.
Sam Glant takes it out. Sam's had a nice game, 6 points for the Packers. 0 fouls. They get inbounds over to Seymour. Seymour top of the key, calling out a set play here. It goes to Foul. Foul picked off by who other? Hudson Sheldon. Hudson Sheldon
he might
going
try.
Up. Oh, my, and he gets it to Fine, but a nice play, a great right-handed layup.
Not sure how you can get the benefit of the doubt on the foul call there, but Hudson Sheldon soars over the Packer transition defense for the Dr. J-type layup.
Sam Glant, the other end for the Packers. They didn't waste any time, 65-54, 6:10 to go.
Got 8 steals now for Hudson, working on that triple-double.
Come on, Hudson, get 2 more, buddy. Bears tail. Over to Hudson Sheldon. He's going to drive in. He's going to get a foul against Laurie.
Yeah, gets the James Harden sweep there. He was down by his knees, down by his ankles, sweeps the ball to his right hand. Laurie gets caught with his hand down, grabbing Sheldon's wrist.
Nupa Kirky takes it out for the Braves. 65-54, 5:58 to go on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Dallas Hanson, Joe Cattell on the call. Thank you for being with us here today on PSP Network. They get it inbounds. Over to Riley Bearstail. Bearstail thinks about driving, instead kicks back out to Brownotter. Brownotter, the lefty, over to Doug Sheldon. Back to Riley Bearstail. Braves moving the basketball exceptionally well. Now they find Hudson Sheldon. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Sheldon going against Laurie. Sheldon pump fakes, kicks back out. Doug Sheldon for 3. No. Rebound is going to go to Aiden Samick.
I love this Laurie Hudson Sheldon matchup. I mean, we're talking about 2 of the best athletes in the state. Locking horns right on the top of the key there.
Foul for 3. The Packers need it, can't get it. Tipped around, gathered up. Nice rebound there by Brownotter.
Yeah, a lot of hustle there. Good box out from the Mandan Braves. Brownotter comes out of there with it, brings it down on the right side.
Brownotter top of the key over to Doug Sheldon. Back to Hudson Sheldon on the baseline. As Joe Cattell said. Riley Bearstail can shoot. Gets the nice roll. Riley Bearstail for 3.
Riley Bearstail for 3. I got him down for 6 assists. So we're looking at that quadruple double if Hudson can start sharing that basketball a little bit and guys can make plays around him.
How about Beckett Foul on the other end? Very heavily contested layup, gets it to count.
Yeah, back and forth right now. The Packers answer, but down 12, 68-56, 4.5 to go.
They're doubling Hudson Sheldon. They forgot about Dan Sheldon. Kicks out to Riley Bearstail. Yeah, Riley!
Riley with 3 3-pointers in the second half. His brother Briley with 2. We talked about it at halftime. What do they got to do? They got to get some Bearstail's threes, and that's 5 for the game in the second half for both Bearstail boys.
Samek over to Seymour, right back to Samek. Samek's going to drive in the key, kicks back out to Laurie. Laurie, big 3 from the corner, can't get it to count. Rebound goes to Hudson Sheldon, 4:18 left in the basketball game. The Braves see it, and they want to get it. They believe it.
Yeah, right now the Braves are feeling it, up 15 points. Offensively, they're in just a great flow right now. Defensively, they're cleaning up all the boards.
Nice pick off here by the Packers, and that was Beckett Foul with a nice interception. Foul heading the other way. He's going to be bumped. Oh, my goodness, what a pass down low over to Alex Wetterlin. That was beautiful,
really,
Joe.
Really nice play for Beckett Foul, bringing the ball all the way down the right side, dishing it to Wetterlin. Wetterman scoring on the left side, and we have a timeout. Mandan up 13, 4 to go.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That timeout was brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. Check them out online at FIBT.com. They got banks in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. I tell you what, this wind here in Fargo today, I wish I was in Arizona. That was brutal.
That thing blew me right back into the Fargo Dome when I went out for a little lunch in between games. And whew, at least it didn't snow like it was supposed to or rain. So maybe that golf course still has a chance to open mid-April like we were all praying it does.
Make sure you check out First International Bank and Trust, FIBT.com. Doug Sheldon inbounds it, finds Brown Otter. TJ Brown Otter, the senior, trying to will this team into a 3rd place. Gets it back to Riley Bearstail, quickly over to Doug Sheldon. 3:48 and counting. Sheldon kicks back out to Brown Otter. This ball movement by the Braves this second half has been phenomenal. Coach Schaefer done an excellent job.
Yeah, the passing, the ball movement, the flow has been really, really good for Mandan. 8 seconds on the shot clock here.
Gets tipped out of bounds by the Packers, so 6 seconds now on the shot clock. Braves under their own hoop will have a chance to run an OB play. I cannot wait to see what Coach Schaefer calls out here. One of my favorite parts of the game of basketball, out of bounds plays.
Little end out actions.
Hudson Sheldon takes it out. Oh, nice behind the back pass over to Riley Bearstail. Not behind the back, but he caught him right on the right-hand shoulder.
Yeah, kind of looked him off and then threw it with his offhand, and Riley Bearstail right there to make the play. 7 assists now for Hudson Sheldon.
Patrick Mahomes-esque.
Yeah, for sure.
You know you got to throw a Chiefs reference in there. Off the Knutson knee for the Packers. So we'll be Brave basketball. We're going to have a few substitutions. Horatio Willie checks back in the basketball game. He comes in for Aiden Samek. Samek just a junior, so he'll be back next year. Fantastic player. Struggled a little bit today, but done some nice things.
The jumper hasn't fallen as much as it has last night for him.
Brown are regarded very closely by Horatio Willie. Over to Riley Bearstail, who's played phenomenal basketball. Riley, he's going to drive over the left-hand wing, turns, faces, gives it over to Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon brings it back out. Here's the matchup we've been watching, Joe. Laurie versus Sheldon. Here comes the double. Sheldon able to find a wide open Doug Sheldon. Nice spin move on Knutson. Back out to Hudson Sheldon. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Hudson kicks out. This is a big 3. Brown Otter got it to count as the buzzer expires on the shot clock.
Brown Otter gets that bucket, knocks down the 3. Another assist from Hudson Sheldon. He's right around that 8 or 9 assists right now. Obviously, I'm not the official scorekeeper, but he's real close to breaking that triple-double.
Don't look now. It's an 18-point game, 76-58. Mandan. Nice play inside by the Packers. Horatio Willie outside. Bang! Horatio Willie!
Horatio Willie knocks down a 3-pointer. He now has 10 points on the game.
76-61, 2:18 to go and counting. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell bringing you live Fargo Dome action out to Riley Bearstail. Bearstail, Braves looking to take the air of the basketball a little bit here. Work this clock. Upside to Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon, oh, you're wide open, Hudson. He kicks down low. What a nice pass to Riley Bearstail. Out to Doug Sheldon. Doug for 3. No. Rebound goes to the Packers. Packers trying to mount the comeback, down 76-61. Horatio Willie off the left elbow. Back over to Seymour. Seymour passes it up. Over to Foul, no good. Knutson tries to chase it down. Volleyball spikes it. Over right to Coach Schaefer and the Braves. What was that, Joe?
That was a smack, if I've ever seen a smack. He could have signed up for a volleyball team on that one for sure, just like you said. I think he was trying to knock it off a player, but that one went all the way to the other side.
We got a full timeout on the floor. Coach Schaefer and the Braves want time. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Mandan 76, Packers 61, 1:46 to go in this one.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Hey, it's PSP Network. Dallas Hansen, Joe Cattell bringing you all the action here from the Fargo Dome. After this, we're going to have the girls' championship and boys' championship. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont on the call. Joe, what a fun game.
Yeah, we've had a great basketball game here, and just going over some stats as I was going. Not only we have the triple-double watch for Hudson Sheldon. I think he's 1 assist away from getting that triple-double. For sure, at least only 2. But 8 3-pointers made by the Mandan Braves here in the second half. We have 3 for Riley Bearstail, 2 for Briley Bearstail, 1 from Hudson Sheldon, and 2 for TJ Brownouter. Right now, it's a 3-point barrage for Mandan, and that's why they have a 15-point lead with 1:46 remaining.
Hudson Sheldon directing traffic, gets it inside to Riley Bearstail. Bearstail guarded very tightly by Seymour. Just gets it up past half court. Riley Bearstail loses the handle. Hudson Sheldon picks it up over to Doug Sheldon. Laurie's face guarding Hudson Sheldon. Doug now loses the handle a little bit. Packers picking it up defensively. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
One-on-one Loria. Hudson Sheldon at the half-court line. 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Hudson Sheldon gathers himself. He's going to go drive into the layup line. Oh, my. And we're going to have an off-ball foul here on Laurie. Hey, in the state of North Dakota, we don't know whether it's going to be hot or cold, so make sure you check out Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. He'll check out your furnace and also your AC. Again, that's Dylan at Northern Plains Heating and Air. They get into Brownouter. Brownouter, yes, sir. How about TJ?
TJ Brownouter for his 3rd 3-pointer of the second half, 4th for the game. 9 threes in the second half for the Mandan Braves.
79-61. Oh, we got a Riley Bearstail screen. No, Laurie. Then Riley gets it back. Laurie almost had it for the Packers. Riley gathers it up. Back over to Briley. We're going to have a foul here as Riley Bearstail gets bombarded by Hakan Seymour. We are under 1 minute left here in the third place game. Mandan 79, Packers 61. And here we go. They're going to sub out. Coach Paul Chesky's going to wave the white flag and give his seniors their due. Wyatt Knutson's going to check out. He's just a freshman, actually, but how about the play from all these great players, including Alex Wetterlin, who's a senior. He's going to graduate. Loria as well. And here comes
Hudson Sheldon.
Hudson Sheldon. He is done for the Mandan Braves.
What a career that Hudson Sheldon had for the Braves. There is nobody that has said Braves basketball more than Hudson Sheldon over the last 3 years. The tremendous athlete tonight with the double-double, maybe triple-double. I'm not the official scorekeeper, so it's going to be close. But, man, is Hudson Sheldon a heck of a player. Tremendous career and finishes with a 3rd-place trophy for the Mandan Braves.
You know what I loved about what he just did? He hugged every coach on the staff, and it was about a 5-second hug. I absolutely love that. Hudson Sheldon, great basketball player, better human being. We're going to have a foul here, offensive charge. Nice job taking the charge of Ryan Bitts.
Ryan Bitts, a senior, doesn't get a lot of playing time. I've talked to Coach about him a couple of times, and he just absolutely loved Ryan Bitts. He says he's a total team guy. He does his role. He's everyone's best player in practice on the scout team, and good to see him get in the game, take a little charge, take a little hit. I'm sure he loved that feeling.
Horatio Willie checks out of the basketball game. His career is done now for West Fargo, and the West Fargo people show him a lot of love by clapping and giving him his due. 32 seconds left, 79-61 Mandan. It was a second half 3-point clinic that the Braves put on to get this nice victory, and they'll take 3rd here at state. Doug Sheldon, nice pass down low over to Logan Seafeld. Seafeld can't get it. Nice block there by Kobe Wary. It's going to be out of bounds now as the Packers try to get another hoop in. Shot clock is off. Don't forget about our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show, along with our Sports Clips MVP. Joe Cattell is going to have an interview with our MVP and also the winning coach. He's now heading that way. The thank you senior chant is ringing through the Fargo Dome. Packers put up a shot, nice shot there. It goes in for Aiden Simic, and that is ball game. Your BNC National Bank scoreboard, Mandan 79, Packers 63. We're gonna take a short break. When we come back, a great interview by our favorite person, one of the favorite people here at PSP, that's Joe Cattell. He's gonna interview our MVP along with our winning coach. Don't touch that dial.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Joe Cattell has made his way back over to the broadcast booth with the winning head coach, none other than Brandon Schaefer. Go ahead, Mr. Cattell.
For obviously a heck of a year, man. You guys really had a good team. A lot of special things happened this year for you. You get to the state tournament. You get the third place trophy. You had tremendous efforts today from your 2 seniors, CJ Brownotter and Hudson Sheldon. Just talk a little bit about this state tournament experience and closing the door with a couple of really good seniors.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm beyond proud of this group. You know, we battled a lot of adversity this year, and I mean, we could see that at the WDA tournament, losing a buzzer beater in the opening round, and then bounced back. Didn't play very well the first half against Jamestown, and then these two right here. I mean, I tell you what, they didn't want their season to end, and you know, we found a way to get past Jamestown, and then the Minot game was probably our best played game of the year, and get an opening round win against Red River. Wish we could have gave Century a little better game last night, but what they showed today, how they bounced back. I mean, it's all heart. That's all we talked about. What this game is about, and I can't thank this group enough, especially the seniors, for how they've impacted me. And it was a fun year.
What's getting the third place trophy home mean to your program, your school, your community? What's this finish mean to everybody?
I mean, that's awesome. You know, new school this year, new gym. We wanted to hang a banner, but not many teams get to end their season with a win, and these guys deserve it. They deserve it, and our community is great. We have the best fans. I'm just so happy for what our team accomplished this year, and I'm just so proud.
Awesome, man. Congrats on a great season, man. Come on over here, boys. Did he get the triple, or was he one short? Too short. Hudson and TJ, I got you both here. I'll ask you both one question and let you go be with your team. What's it mean for you guys to not only get to the state tournament, to finish with a third place, finish with a victory? You guys have a heck of a senior group, a lot of young players, but, I mean, you had the end season ending injury to bounce back like you did this year, and for you to finish as strong as you did. Just talk a little bit first, TJ. What's it mean for you guys to take home this trophy?
It means everything. You know, I love every single one of these guys on the bench, especially this guy. This guy always has my back, and I'm just glad to be here.
Awesome, man. Congrats on a great year in the comeback, man. Appreciate you. Hudson?
I think we proved a lot of people wrong. You know, we proved, you know, some people in our own community wrong. You know, some people didn't have a lot of confidence in us coming into this year. And, you know, we kind of just took that and just kind of ran with that as motivation. And, you know, just like that, it's over. You know, it's a bittersweet ending. You know, it's definitely a hard chapter to close. But, you know, I think that I'm happy with the way we went out, and I'm beyond thankful to be able to be a part of a great community with, you know, every single one of those guys on the bench that I love and great coaches, and it means the world.
Awesome, man. Great answer. Have a good night, man. Congratulations on a great year.
Thank you, Joe. Hudson Sheldon, our Sports Clips MVP player of the game. Congratulations, Hudson. Fantastic job, my friend. You're listening to our Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors, they're the best in the game. Whether you're planning for business or farm success, make sure to check them out at planningteam.com. They help clients work toward financial freedom. And again, that's planningteam.com. And how about Shots Crossroads, located in Minot, North Dakota, your post-game headquarters. Order online today at shotscrossroads.com. Get filled up on their delicious menu. Order online, or team buses are always welcome. And you just listened to our Sports Clips Player of the Game, brought to you by Sports Clips. No one will keep you better. And when it comes to haircuts, they provide the MVP experience. Tonight's MVP was Hudson Sheldon and Mr. TJ Brown Otter. Joe Cattell's just getting back here to the broadcast booth. We're going to have him run through some numbers, and it's award time right now as you just listened to the Mandan Braves come up with a big victory, 79-63 over the West Fargo Packers. It's award time. Each of the Braves getting their third place memento. Joe, are you ready for some numbers?
I am ready for numbers. Oh, he did get the triple-double. He had assists. 2 away from quadruple. Nice job. That's awesome. Sorry, just a little conversation on the side note there. The West Fargo Packers trailed by 5. They lose this game by 16. An unbelievable 43-point score in the second half for the Mandan Braves. For the West Fargo Packers, they shot 44% from the field. They knocked down 4 of 23 threes for 17%, only 7 for 14 from the free throw line. They were led today in scoring by 11 points from Hawken Seymour. Hawken also added 7 rebounds. 10 points from Beckett Fow, 10 points from Alex Wetterlin, 8 points for Sam Glatt, 8 points from Horatio Willie, 7 from Boniface Loria, and that will be all. 7 points for Wyatt Knutson as well, and 2 points from Aiden Simic. Nice performance from Aiden as well with 2 points. Played really good defense. Just couldn't get that jumper to fall tonight. For the Mandan Braves, they shot 48% from the field. They shot 12 of 33 from the three-point line. Remember, they were only 1 for 11 at the halftime, which means that they were 11 for 22, 50% from the three-point line in the second half, 36%. 7 for 8 from the free throw line. They were led tonight in scoring by Mr. Triple-Double, almost quadruple-double. 28 points for Hudson Sheldon. He knocked down 2 3-pointers. He was 6 for 7 from the free throw line, 12 rebounds, 10 assists, 8 steals. Really nice game for him, and 1 big block shot as well. 15 points came from Riley Bairstow. Riley knocked down 3 3-pointers, all of those coming in the second half. Riley Bairstow with 12. He also knocked down 2 3-pointers, had 4 rebounds. TJ Brownotter with 12 points. He was 4 for 7 from the three-point line. Nice performance from him in his ending of his career. Tristan Ulmer gets 7 points and 3 rebounds, and Dougie Sheldon with 5 points tonight. The West Fargo Packers did out-rebound the Mandan Braves by 10, due in part to 12 offensive rebounds. But the Mandan Braves won the turnover battle 12-18. So congrats to the triple-double from Hudson Sheldon, just about a quadruple-double. And then also TJ Brownotter, Riley Bairstow just really showed up in that second half, knocking down the long-range ball.
Joe, you've been around the game of basketball a lot. I'm going to ask you a question. These last 2 weeks, what Hudson Sheldon has shown.
Ooh. Good Lord.
Does it get much better than that?
No, and like he had to put on a performance against Minot High in order to get to the state tournament. And they've been stung a few times in the state, in the WDA, and haven't been able to get to this point, and then to go out and win a really tough first-round game like Coach mentioned. Obviously, last night was disappointing. They wanted to put a better effort out towards the Patriots. But just an absolute tip of the cap to this coaching staff, to these seniors, to this team, the Mandan Braves, for coming out tonight, especially in the second half, and just getting the job done. Knocking down shots, playing as a team, moving the basketball, defending, guarding, rebounding. They did a little bit of everything, and they share the ball. I mean, Hudson Sheldon, he might have the big nights of the scoring, but he's also one of their best passers and highest assist guys, too. So very unselfish play, total team win for the Mandan Braves. Super happy for Coach Schaefer and these seniors to go home with that third-place hardware.
Right now we're about to listen to our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business with over 22 years of experience, providing top-notch spa, hot tub sauna, and tanning bed sales, and they install all of those. They also offer an extensive selection of billiard tables, gazebos, and that's all to the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Since their establishment in 2001, they have been committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building those lasting relationships that customers just absolutely love. Joe, last one of the AA state tournament. Your Spots Etc. move of the game is?
Let's go with the Hudson Sheldon coast to coast. Big slamma jamma in the first half. Got the big steal in the middle of the floor, runs down the floor and flushes it. Big steal from Hudson. He was only 2 steals away, just a little bit short from probably some sort of a state record in a quadruple double. I can't imagine there's been many of those at a state tournament. So congrats to Hudson Sheldon, play of the game, sprinting down the floor and hammering that one home.
Thank you for listening to myself, Dallas Hansen, alongside Joe Cattell. We appreciate all our sponsors today for our post-game show, Spots Etc., Sports Clips, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads. How about Centennial Collision for coming on board? Also, Selly Family Dental, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, summer's coming. Get your 2025 passes today. The Gas Stop in Minot, and also our great friends at Prairie Coatings, and Tyler Hagan for providing photography. You've been listening to Class AA basketball. Coming up next, the girls' state championship. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont are going to be on the call here. For myself, Dallas Hansen, and Joe Cattell, thank you for joining us here. Nick Holberg back producing. We appreciate you. Stay safe and stay true. We're going to take a quick break. Championships coming up next.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, point, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the